Ego Salé, de Batão, Ian is able to Ego Salé, and just don't have a phone, but a fake unit is Yoki, hey, we like you know about S.Y.
EKB, Focus Fire, en dan met LC Jewett, en de second in de goal, ook Vidas, Believe on the camera right, en dan met KSA.
Ecco Salerno, ma non gli anni dentro, ecco Salerno, e c'è Tone, ma non come fake you, ne missione, hey, you like you know, that's why.
BKB om de fire en dan LT Jewett. En de stek in de gouden op hier uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
Ecco Salerno, ma non gli anni dentro, ecco Salerno, e c'è Tone, ma non come fake you, ne missione, hey, you like you know, that's why.
BKB om de fire en dan LT Jewett. En de stek in de gouden op hier uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
ecco salendo, ma non gli anni dentro, ecco salendo, e c'è tutto, ma non come vecchio, mi sciocchi, e mi la you know, that's why.
BKB, Focus Fire, en af de LC Jue, men det er sikkert, det går op, Peter, vi lever, vi carry right, en af de KSA, ja.
Ecco salendo, ma non gli anni dentro, ecco salendo, e c'è tutto, ma non come vecchio, mi sciocchi, e mi la you know, that's why.
BKB, Focus Fire, en af de LC Jue, men det er sikkert, det går op, Peter, vi lever, vi carry right, en af de KSA, ja.
ecco salendo ma non so ya ni dei dove ecco salendo e c'è dove ma non come fake you mi show hey you like you know that's why
EKB, fokus fire, en maar nou LT Jewett. En er zegt in de gouden ook niet uit. Believe what you can right. En maar KSA.
ecco salendo ma non so ya ni dei dove ecco salendo e c'è dove ma non come fake you mi show hey you like you know that's why
EKB, fokus fire, en maar nou LT Jewett. En er zegt in de gouden ook niet uit. Believe what you can right. En maar KSA.
Ecco Salento, ma non gli anni dentro, ecco Salento, e c'è tutto il mondo, ma per vecchio, mi sciocchi, e mi la you know, that's why.
EKB, focus fire, en op een LC Juwe. En de second in de goal, ook Piras, believe what can camera right, en op een KSA.
Ecco Salento, ma non gli anni dentro, ecco Salento, e c'è tutto il mondo, ma per vecchio, mi sciocchi, e mi la you know, that's why.
EKB, focus fire, en op een LC Juwe. En de second in de goal, ook Piras, believe what can camera right, en op een KSA.
May aircon sa left, napatulog. Ayan, ni Dave, may aircon sa left. Engine daw napatulog. Mag-fake yun, may Shoki. Kayo nila yun over. S-Y.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewett. En er is in de gouden op Midas. Believe on the camera right. En dan met KSA.
And welcome
to
to
the Asian Dragons Regional Qualifier Season number 2. And this is, again, another day here that we are going to have. We are your shoutcasters, Kirks and Seilu.
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Sailu. This is your buddy, Caster Kirks. Well, yeah, our matchup is going to be the Caterpillars in Ivory for the match 1. Eventually, this is the moment I've been waiting for. I mean, the Caterpillars are doing a good job or an amazing job for the regional coalition in terms of the Asian Dragon Series in Dota. And also for Team Ivory, they've also been doing an absolutely stunning performance when it comes to these teams, because we're going to be starting on our first match already, but we're going to be going straight to it. So, Kirks, what do you expect to the Caterpillars versus Ivory? Because for some reason, Caterpillars, they have been absolutely stunning when it comes to performance, same as Ivory. But how will Ivory take this one, the win against the Caterpillars?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, for the side here, the Ivory, what they need to do is
5 seconds
possibly
remaining.
they really need to do some research. They need to prepare everything against the side here of the Caterpillars, knowing that they're the type of team that has a lot of picks, and even us won't even expect something that the side here of the Caterpillar will have, because they really have the versatility in them. But right now, when it comes to the banning, still it is going to be the Alchemist and also the Beastmaster. We won't ever see that heroes again, and it is still on the meta.
Dire
But
team back.
basing on what the Caterpillar did pick for that last time,
Radiant team
possibly it might still be going the same route again, in which that we might be able to see here some of the Shadow Fiends
back.
or
10 seconds
the
remaining.
TA, because that is what they did pick last time.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, well, talking about Shadow Fiend, they also have an Alchemist that goes absolutely crazy, like the Caterpillars
Radiant
in the
team
previous
back.
matches, and also having a support for a lot of support, maybe a carry for a DK and also for Naga Siren to be eventually
10
give support for
seconds
maybe a
remaining.
DK and also a Chaos Knight, and also for an
5 seconds
Alchemist.
remaining.
It's actually good to also have a carry somewhat like Morphling, but right now I'm seeing some good bans coming from Caterpillar. I mean, Marcy is also a good pick, and also Queen of Pain, especially when it comes to Gyrocopter or Timbersaw. So I might see some plays from Ivory, maybe going for a Timbersaw against Caterpillar. I mean, Alchemist right now has been banned, also a Morphling, and also a Shadow Fiend. So one of the craziest picks the Caterpillars actually playing is gonna be banned from their side. And it's actually crazy, Kirks, because these are the heroes that the Caterpillars were playing like weeks ago, and they've been absolutely crazy with this one. I mean, they already at 8 wins and 0 8 losses. And while Ivory, they have also been crazy in this one, but Caterpillars
Our team
are
back.
just a pillar or a pinnacle for this one.
Yeah. And I think here for the banning, like
10 seconds
seen the
remaining.
Muerta already, they don't want that calling plus
Dire
the
team
arena,
picked
the Blood
Radiant
Arena of Mars,
team picked.
so that's why they did ban it out already. But picking out here our Dragonite, the DK is already being locked down by the side of the Ivory. I think it is really good, but also banning out the Timbersaw, like I think it might be the opening here to
10
have the
seconds
Nagasire
remaining.
out
Team
already because
back.
there's going to be no one that will try to go and target you off. Dawnbreaker, okay, still a good pick. That would give you a lot of presence in the map, especially in the morning. So
Dire
as long as
team
they
back.
might be able to utilize it, then it would be really, really good. I'm somewhat looking forward here to see Dawnbreaker plus Naga Siren because that would be the ultimate combo that the side of the Caterpillar can do. They can have the song, they can also have here the Dawnbreaker diving in,
10
and
seconds
that might
remaining.
be able to annihilate here the members of the Ivory. But as for the
5
Ivory,
seconds remaining.
they already have the sustainability and somewhat a little bit of damage coming
Radiant
from
team
Dragonite.
back.
They just need some supports. So still, Naga is open. They still have the Tusk, and that might be the possible choices here that they would ever have.
Yeah, I've been talking about possible
Radiant
choices
team
already
picked.
for the side of Caterpillar. Dawnbreaker has been picked. And also for the side for Ivory, it's gonna be Dragon Knight. So that's what I've been telling you, Kirk, a while ago. Well, I didn't tell you about
Dire team
Dawnbreaker, but eventually it's gonna be picked. And also Nagi Siren is gonna be invested as well for Caterpillar, and also for Dragon Knight, it's gonna be going for Ivory. One of the fascinating things that we can actually see is having a Dragon Knight and also uh maybe a Viper for support to actually give
10
some pokes
seconds
for
remaining.
Ivory because Caterpillar's hero composition
5
goes for the
seconds
aggressiveness, and for Ivory they don't need to have much of a defensive position or defensive hero composition against Caterpillar. I mean,
Yeah.
it will work, but it's just gonna wear them out, and for a longer time you're just gonna be waiting to go for the tier 3 tower to go down until Caterpillar makes a very aggressive move. Well, when we're talking about aggressive move, we're still not seeing some Earthshaker plays because having an Earthshaker in the game is actually one of the best because just a Blink Dagger and Echo Slam is gonna be enough. And also for Ivory, well, given that poke already for Viper, we can actually count on Alliant as well going for Naga. But look at this, they're actually going for Chen.
Yeah, Chen
Good
here is
play.
going to be the choice for the side of the Ivory. It's somewhat it is really, really interesting. I think for like the 2 days of my casting here, this is
10
going to be my
seconds
first
remaining.
time seeing the Chen around our map. So,
5 seconds
support
remaining.
is Chen for Dragonite. They will have the sustainability, but they also
Radiant
want to
team
have the
picked.
burst damage here coming from the Nyx with its spam ability. So it is somewhat quite equal here for the side of the Ivory in order to somewhat stop or maybe have that surprise factor against the Caterpillar, but also having the Earth Spirit. Hmm.
10
So
seconds
right
remaining.
now, if ever that there would be a clashing, then the side of the Ivory needs
5
to evade it
seconds
because
remaining.
they might be hit by the magnetized. They also have this one, the song coming from our Naga Siren and the Solar Guardian. So what that is what the things that they need to somewhat
Dire
look
team
here on our game. But as for the other pick, it is going to be the Phoenix, and so somewhat still they have the capturing capabilities plus the fleet of the Phoenix. But if ever here that the Nyx will just have its item, and also especially if ever that it has the gun already, then
10 seconds
it would be a
remaining.
total shine here for the side of the Ivory.
It's
5
actually
seconds remaining.
accurate, Kirk, that what you said about having an Earth Spirit for Caterpillar because right now we're actually seeing some Nyx assassin plays coming from Ivory. Well, it's actually a good play that they can also do against Caterpillar, but also having the aggressiveness at Caterpillar, the team here composition itself. I think this happened for the last game that they had. They also had the Dawnbreaker and also an Earth Spirit and also at Phoenix. But anyway, for Caterpillar also, they also have a Mars that is also presented in the in the game. But right now, they have a Naga Siren. And for Ivory, the best pick that they got
Dire
right now is
taking
having a
back.
channel, also a DK. Nyx and also a Puck. This is what I'm expecting. Having Nyx is also a Puck is gonna be very difficult because we know Earth Spirit and Dawnbreaker, these two heroes can actually pick it
Radiant
off. But
team back.
eventually, if next assassin can actually go for the early days and also for early BKB or Black King bar, eventually they can actually take regards to Caterpillar having a wonderful clash. But also, Nyx assassin can deal a lot of damage. But in terms of having a hard support,
10 seconds
maybe
remaining.
Puck is a support here for the side for Ivory.
5 seconds remaining.
It might be, or also it might be in the middle lane, because if ever that you would try to imagine it here, Silu, one of the things that
Huh?
the puck needs to do is to have a perfect connection against its dream coil
Oh.
to the members here of the caterpillar. So as long as it is going to be placed in a perfect timing and also the perfect position for the side of the
Radiant
ivory,
team
then
back.
they might also be able to stop here the skills from the other side. But now into the banning, since they don't also want to have something that would be able to harass them, so Underlord is really a good thing that the Caterpillar will eliminate. As for the other team, that is going to be the SF, since knowing that there is still no the right clickers.
10 seconds
Speaking of,
remaining.
I think we might be able to see again another TA here
5
for the
seconds
Caterpillar.
remaining.
Well, talking about caterpillars right now, I mean, they already also banned a Underlord, so that's a good pick, and also Nevermore for Ivory. Well, we actually seen some Underlord players, so Fiend's Gate is actually crazy for caterpillars or the Ascent esports that they've did for the previous matches. But right now, it's actually a good pick or a counter for them
Dire
having to
team back.
ban Underlord, and I think they banned if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, I forgot Dark Seer. If I'm not mistaken,
Yeah,
Kirks.
yeah, yeah. Because some of Darcy here, if ever that you would try to combo it
10
with a Mind Fair
seconds
coming from
remaining.
Nyx and also supports, plus
Dire
they also
team
have the
pick.
Dream Coil. So if ever that they would just be captured by the Ivory, then it would be totally over for the side of the Caterpillar. So the vacuum would be really, really lethal if ever that the Darcy already has the Blink Dagger. So banning it is really a good choice
10
for
seconds
the
remaining.
CT. But for the Ivory right now,
5
they really
seconds
have a good
remaining.
lineup. They just need something that might be able to have that AoE and as well as the crowd control, because if ever that it is going to be a scatter position for the side here of the Caterpillar, they can capture anything or maybe just solo out. At least one here, risk out one hero. They have the early potential. They have
Radiant team
possible
pick.
the harassment because they also have the healing. And speaking of the possible card control, plus here the AoE, it is going to be the Sand King that they will have
You
for
may now select your
side
heroes.
here of the Ivory, answered back by the Bristleback of the Caterpillar.
Well, that's actually good having a Sand King also for the side for Ivory. They can actually manage a set against caterpillars because we also have a Bristleback and also an Siren in the corner, and also Phoenix going for the arc. And actually having a Sand King can actually imply some damage, and also having a Puck with a perfect timing, as what you said, Kirks. Nyx also for a damage and also a tank for Dragon Knight. I have a feeling that Ivory has a solid lineup right now against the Caterpillar. They
Yeah,
definitely have the chance here to take a win against Caterpillar, but it's still gonna be
10
depending on the
seconds
early
remaining.
game on what they can do, because as we seen or saw in the previous
5
match, that
seconds
when
remaining.
Caterpillars have already invested themselves in terms of the early game, having a lot of damage, they can actually win. They can
mhm,
actually take a lot of spaces. And talking about spaces, man, I mean, we also have a Earth Spirit in for Caterpillar, so having a set to
yeah.
them or a clash is gonna be very easy to them to initiate or to actually instigate a very wonderful clash. But in terms of having a clash, they also have a Sand King, so an epicenter and also a Blink Dagger is gonna be presented here in this game, and I do believe that, yeah, definitely Ivory has a chance here to stand up against Caterpillar.
Yeah, they really have somewhat a little bit of edge when it comes to the early game. They have the next, they have the Chen, They also have the DK. Plus, if ever there's going to be a lot of illusions, then that's going to be the Sand King's problem. It has the AOE, so it would just be an easy delete if ever here for the side of the Ivory. They just need to have that execution and they need to connect it properly in order for them to have the perfect annihilation. But knowing the side here of the Caterpillar, early game it might be a little bit of a loss, but when it comes to late game, they're different. They know how to farm, they know how to control their rotations well, and especially their emotions. They are not rushing as always, and just try to go and focus here on it, trying to somewhat get their objectives first rather than having a kill.
That's actually true, Kirks. And actually having a Sand King on their side for Team Ivory, they can actually go for an early Aghanims for Sand King. Also, well, Blink
Yeah.
Dagger's a must here. Blink Dagger's a must, everybody. But also having the early Aghanims is actually going to imply so many damage. And also for Pipe of Insight, uh, maybe going to be invested as well. I mean, for the side for the Caterpillar, I think they need to have a drum here for actually they're gonna be dealing with the Dragon Knights. So we can actually see that the caterpillar is the only thing that they have is the Earth Spirit. But also for the caterpillars, they have a bristleback with also that deals a lot of damage in terms of early game and also a a durability and also a dragon knight for damage and also for a durability. That's actually crazy for aside for Ivory. They are having a chance here to blend this in with the caterpillar. Despite having the
But you,
caterpillars having like a zero, bro.
Mhm. Yeah, but you know what? Here, Selu, one of
Yes.
the players from our Caterpillar is actually really brave about picking this bristleback, knowing that there's a next assassin already from the other side. So if ever that there is going to be a mana break, then that will just eat you up alive, and you couldn't activate your skills at a perfect timing if ever that you don't have any on your hand. But also um when it comes to having near this next,
30
you actually
seconds to
don't need to
battle.
have that boots because I think the facet here of that next is scuttle, if I'm correct. I didn't see that
Wow.
on the picking, so it already has the movement speed and it could really go through walls if ever. But right now we are already starting. This is going to be the game number one for our Caterpillar versus the side of the Ivory.
Yeah, I mean they didn't really smoke the sea play. Now both teams don't
The
have that
battle
much information of
begins.
where each of those teams could be with. But also for Puck, he might actually have this one now. The Dawnbreaker sets in uh for its passive to actually have an information that where they could be. Actually, a good play here for Caterpillar for actually having a Dawnbreaker because you know when it comes to morning, they can actually have a short info where the enemy could be. So I mean, this is MOBA, Kirks. We information
Yeah.
is definitely the most needed mechanic here.
Yeah, and that's why you really need a lot of vision on your map so that you can also control here if ever that there's going to be a clash. But early game, there is just going to be a lot of delays. That is also here the canceling out of each other between Fearless versus here our Puck, which is Ken. But look at that Puck being aggressive. It has been open, so why not use it? Because for our past games, Puck was not has not been released. So right now it might be perfect timing here for the side of the Ivory to answer that.
It's actually good now that we are seeing right now for the side for its Spirit Gun for the Rolling Boulder. Look at this, the damage really implied for Puck and also one of the best things that Earth Spirit can also build right here is having actually a Veil of Discord and also Shiva's Guard and against Puck and also a Drum Vessel because they're gonna be dealing with DK in terms of flashes. Okay, it's gonna be head to head for Earth Spirit and also for DK. So a Blade Mail, an Agonist can be visited as well. Maybe an Octarine score. It's also a situational when he can also use a Lincoln Spear, but for me, the definite most ability he's gonna be building right here is gonna be a BKB. That's an automatic for these players.
Yeah, having here the KP it would really bring you up a lot if every player is going to use someone that will be able to capture you. But look at the sacking, just dashing out here against in the side of the Caterpillar, but without knowing, they don't also have the stun. They don't even have the reel, so that is going to be an easy escape here for Rupido.
Wow, that's actually a good play that came from for Caterpillars. They actually taking it away for the side for Ivory. They have been dealing a lot of damage. Now look at this Rupido already in this low HP while having a Bristol back at full health. This is actually good because the aggressiveness coming from Ivory, they actually trying to stand it up, but eventually Naga Siren, they actually have to go with this one, especially for the Song of the Siren. I actually believe Kirk's when Ivory has the better hand here or the upper hand against Ivory. I mean Caterpillar. They can send it up, especially they have a Dragonite on their side.
Yeah, and also here saying like if ever you're just going to spam out, even though that you will lost mana here for the Nyx Assassin, it will just be a continuous one hit against our creeps here, even in neutrals. So it is not going to be a problem if ever that they want to have the farm as well as the damage. But right now in the middle lane, it is not really going that well because of Ken just harassing here Fearless. Rolling Boulder in will be used, but I think they cannot do anything about it. Just focus on the clearing capability and also focus on delaying. But Ken already has it. Even the silence here is connecting. So that's why Fearless is really having also a struggle into our mid.
Yeah, having a struggle to mid to Fearless gonna be inevitable for Puck. Because, Puck already has been dealing a lot of damage here for Earth Spirit. This is only the first game or the early stages of this round, everybody. I mean, Puck here already has what a dream phase shift that they can actually go with, and also a illusory orb. So in terms of long range, look at this. Pac can actually poke it up. But look at this. Nagasign already TPs to top lane and goes for the 1v3 situation, isolating Grims and also for Aizen. But Aizen managed to go out. Will he be able to live and see another day? But never mind. It's gonna be Boom Boy going for the first blood against Ivory. That's actually enough for them to take the first blood. That's a lot of gold already invested in. They just have to go back and play this smartly because Stormbreaker again, Master Rose, already going for the top lead when it comes to the gold lead advantage.
Yeah, but still has that aggression trying to go in on our map. Masters doesn't have enough HP, so that's why he needs to back it off. Because if ever there's going to be a stun coming from Aizen, then that is also going to be a problem here for the Caterpillar. So having first kill is good, but you still need to respect here the other side. Who is going in too deep already. But as for the team as well of the Ivory, they just need to have the thought. Ken will secure the kill. Orb out will be used here by Ken, and that is going to be a good escape plus a good assassination as well for the Earth Spirit.
Well, that's actually a one-on-one already. Curse now. They're having a good set of gold for each of these teams. Nagosiren actually, or Boom Boy goes for the TP. Ken, that's actually a bad decision that you've did because Boom Boy is coming for you. You have been rooted, but no. But Earth Spirit comes in, goes for the blank and also for the Ulcer Orb to be taken out of the equation. Wow, that's actually fast hands for Ken. It's been a bad decision to go up against Nagasar and actually having the very early stages of this match. I mean, small cooldowns and also small respawn time. So just a TP. But look at this, Nagasar goes to top. He got good in the DK with a 1v3 already. Again, Aizen already isolated against Grims. Now, the Phoenix has gone through it. Master throws the hammer down. But look at this, one more TP coming from Drake. The next assassin goes to aid. The ambulance is coming for your aid. Goes for a 1v2. Phoenix has been isolated here. The bird is going to be hunted down. But Aizen is going to be having a difficult time against these two players for the side for Ivory. But eventually, they're going to be taken care of with a nice aid for Drake.
That was really here for our Caterpillar. They might have that kill, but they still need to have that damage as well for them. Almost a clutch right there for CXC, but unfortunately the members here on the other side didn't have a fast rotation, and also right now for our middle lane, even Ken is harassing on to Fearless to
Radiant's
level
bottom
cap.
tower is
Imagine
under
that.
attack.
If ever that I'm Fearless here, I would really feel the fear against the side of in the Ivory. They're just waiting for the
Radiant's
perfect
middle
setup,
tower
but I
is
think
under attack.
clear after clear would just happen. They badly need it for the Caterpillars.
Look at this from the back line. It's gonna be next or the Phoenix going maybe for the Acres Drive. But once more tanking is already in the equation, going for the epicenter. It's a wonderful, it's a disaster for Masaros. He gets a double kill, and also for Rupido, dealing some damage here against the Earth Spirit. Is gonna be keeping out, not dealing with any more of this one. But look at this, a Jawbreaker sets in also for Masaros, and also Earth Spirit with the lead. Oh my days, man. 3 kills for the Caterpillars
Radiant's
against
top tower
Ivory.
is under
They have
attack.
successfully taken
Dire's
back
bottom
what's
tower
theirs
is under
against
attack.
Ivory.
Yeah, this is also the power here of the Caterpillar. They really do know on how to handle out clashes or maybe games that they're losing. And having that already, this is going to be somewhat a little bit hard for the Ivory because of the itemization that was already being secured. But right now, it is just going to be a battle of patience. They cannot afford to be being tilted out. So as long as they won't ever connect here their skills, but also here for the gold, like
Dire are
Dawnbreaker is already at the top one. So that is one of the things that we need to look forward for now. But as for Ken, just going here for the silence against Fearless, and Fearless just try to go and pull the creeps into their side.
Well, talking about having a magnetic or geomagnetic grip here for Caterpillar. Actually, Kirks, I want to see, yeah, what you said, a battle for patience, but more patient comes for the side for Ivory. Dragon Knight is just gonna be having some more blood in around him, actually gaining some more armor and gaining some more items because look at this, our Dragon Knight for the side for Ivory just farming. You gotta go farm and get that item to actually stand up against the Bristol back and also an Earth Spirit. Also a Nagasarian for the support. Well, Veil of Discord is gonna be a must here for Puck
Dire's
and
top
also
tower
maybe a
is
Yule
under
Scepter of
attack.
Divinity. But they can actually take it with the Speed Vessel against Dawnbreaker because as Dawnbreaker, we've seen some good plays for Master Roast, dealing a lot of damage here. Well, DK has to stand it up against the Caterpillar.
Yeah, and also as long as they won't in the middle of the song, then that might be possible for them to be alive. But Grims right now is going to be hunted down by the side of Caterpillar. Team Call is ready to release McKen, capturing also our ES, and I think this is going to be the Solar Geyser now capturing everyone. And a disaster as well for the side of the Caterpillar. Drive goes in. We will also have the our egg, but it is going to
Song!
that easy.
The
Song will
song!
be activated at perfect timing. CXC will try to go and have it escape, but one member from the side of Caterpillar will be left behind. And I think it is going to be a team wipeout, as also the Ivory will secure 4 kills.
This is what I'm talking about, man. I mean, for Ivory, they are having an absolute stand-up or a matchup against the Caterpillar because, the aggressive composition the Caterpillars have is actually matched up against Ivory here. I mean, they have also a Song of the Siren for the Caterpillars, but eventually Ivory, they were just strong, man. I mean, the Chen also gave it some more damage here. The Epicenter and also Sandstorm is going to be invested in. Punk goes in for the aid, for the Illusory Orb, and also for ZK goes for the Dragon form. But eventually, for the side for the Caterpillars, it's actually a good set for Earth Spirit. Actually activates the Magnetize, so it's gonna be dealing a small in a small nearby area. They're gonna be dealing some damage. And also for Nagasarian, some of the stars gonna be invested in Icarus Drive coming from Phoenix, and also Supernova. As we can see already, a Supernova goes for the egg, sets it in while having the Song of the Siren will be slipped as well. But Brisenbach wasn't able to go for their aid. They had lag when it comes to the Tim composition.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
but
attack.
look at the massive damage here coming from Ken. Even the other side, and also the Earth Spirit is already feeling it. Yes, we will have the sustainability, but not on my turf. But as for Aizen, just trying to go here for their turret. Who will back it up, knowing that there is already an item here for Aizen, and it might be a little bit difficult. Activating already the vision for them, but not seeing Drake as of
Dire's
now.
middle
So
tower
that is
is
just
under
going to be the
attack.
back off. But oh, okay, 4K lead is already being secured by the Ivory. Now they're playing different in Sailor.
Surprisingly, man. I mean, the Caterpillars is going for the Wistrick here. And yeah, talking about the hero composition, yep, they definitely do need to stand up against the Caterpillars. They are becoming a pinnacle here
Radiant's
against the
middle tower
Caterpillar.
is under attack.
Another amazing thing that they can do is having, well, Dawnbreaker not going for the aggression, but also a DK to match it up. What are we seeing here, Kirks, is having actually a DK and also a Sand King for a superstar matchup. Look at this, Rupido is actually getting the stack camp, so it's gonna be a delay for Caterpillar to actually take it.
Dire
So
are
6k
scanning.
from 4k a while ago, it goes for a 6k lead for the side for Ivory.
You're just seeing the stack taking it up, and that is going to be an edge right now for the side of the Ivory, harassing again. Into Fearless, just backing off right away. A real might happen, but the dead did not hit here, coming from Boomboy. So they need to play it safely right now. They cannot afford to have any losses again. Here's Seilu. But as for Graves, just controlling its lanes. That is going to be the job here of our Chen.
Dire's top
Doesn't
tower
need to have
is
to
under
overextend. But as for Masaros right now, to be tied up to the Dream Coil, will this be it? Will this be the last hits
Oh!
that they want? Fearless enters, but that doesn't have here the Magnetize being activated yet. And
Oh,
the
no.
real net will connect, but they have Rupido on into the back lane, finishing them off. Right now, the side of the Caterpillar needs to back it up right away. They can afford to have a lot of damage. They will arrive in Mindbreaker, and they will be breaking down easily as Ken secures a kill and spree 7k on the lead.
Wow, I mean 7k already for the side for Ivory. It's already been in just 13 or 14 minutes actually. A lot of good play for the side for Gen, actually trying to flee out for a feisty situation. He tried to make case also for the side for Sand King. Goes in for the Sandstorm, but eventually Earth Spirit goes in for the 8. Boulder also Magnetize gonna be delayed here for the side for Ivory. Not much is gonna be invested in for the side for Caterpillar, but they do get a kill from Earth Spirit. Now they can also take back. They already did what they could. 8k already in their lead. They have to play it smartly right now because the Caterpillar is going to be having a hard time to defend on this one. I mean, Ivory is doing a well-maintained position here to actually... I think they did their research already because the Caterpillars are absolutely stunning and amazing when it comes to the performance.
Yeah, and also here, say remember that there's going to be a clash and the Bristleback would be present. The Mana Break would eat them up, and that would just totally cancel out here forever for their sustainability here. A spot of Incense is already being purchased here by our SK, but 8k already onto that lead, so it looks like every 2 minutes we're also going to have 2k here at least for the side of the Ivory.
That's true, man. I mean, what we're seeing right now is actually what aside for Ivory, when they are going for the aggression, they're gonna be focused on farming and also having the same thing on the map control. But Caterpillar is actually doing a good job in terms of isolating members because we've already seen a while ago. They actually isolated Bug in a situation where they can deal a 1v3 situation, but Ivory Sand King was there to provide a sandstorm to actually make haste for a flee situation or a flee scenario. That's why Ivory managed to actually get out from a dangerous setup coming from the Caterpillar. Because one of the strong suits that we are seeing right now for the Caterpillar is actually having a good set of map isolation and also map control because they're actually going for the top right now. They're being isolated just one member from the side for Ivory, which is Rupido, the Sand King. Gonna be having a hard time. It's gonna be 1v person position right here. They're gonna be the next here because Drake, the next assassin, has gone to their aid. And also for Ken, but eventually Rupert is gonna be going down. But the ambulance has came too late. Another one for Grims here. Look at this. The Ivory already has one. They're gonna be going back here. They're not gonna insert some aggression. Some of the side invest in. It's gonna be a good setup here for the side for the Caterpillar. But Ivory are gonna be having a hard time. Earth Spirit goes in, Furious with a boulder, and also for Puck, both guys ult to him. Dawnbreaker is gonna be invested in, and also for Aizen, it kills Boombo in the process. The DK has gone to the dragon form, but also Dawnbreaker goes for Guardian. Eventually gonna be going down. He has his chance here to stand tall against the Caterpillar. Ivory goes for the aggression again for the puck. Pistol back goes in for the aggression. Icarus Drive also going to be invested in for Penix, but eventually they have to go out. Now it's going to be a 3v4, 3v2 situation. Triple kill for Aizen. A 1v1, an isolated clash has been invested. Icarus Drive, I mean, the Phoenix now goes down to forward the side for Graves. It's been a long clash here. Kirks, I can't believe it. From 9k to 12k in just one clash. 17 minutes have been invested in. Ivory is doing a good job against Caterpillar. Stunning.
Yeah. And they're also right now at least 2k every minute, every 2 minutes has been generated by the side of the Ivory, so it's really good. They're running good for them. But also earlier, that was a great usage here of our Dream Call capture. I think that was 3 members at least from the side of the Caterpillar. So when it comes to having that, as long as you would have a trade for something, actually, Rupido, the Trigon made them out. Using its skills from the other side and utilizing that space here and also the vision that was given by Rupido. So that's why a finish up is what the Ivory needs. But an SOD will be popped though into the middle lane. Will this be it? Will they try to go and annihilate here the members of the Caterpillar, as they know that they cannot be able to play it safely? They already have the damage. They can blink in if ever they want to. Spotting down one, and that is going to be our BB. First, are going to have it run, but a stun will connect. Also, the epicenter will be activated, as Aizen also will have their free Dream Call into the back lane. Ken tries to go for the target, 2 down with the Mind Breaker into their face. But the chase down as well is still possible, but it's going to be a hawk, my friend. But Aizen on that mega kill streak, annihilating your full complete control over the members of the Caterpillar.
Wow, I mean, we already see Ivory going for that aggression. This is what I'm telling you, Kirk. When Ivory has matched up against the aggression for Caterpillar, they can take a win here. But look at this. Gets stunned, eventually TP's is out of the equation. The solution comes to Ivory. Now, what we are seeing here, the ratio that they have become is the Dragon Knight Aizen. They have the matchup here. That's why I'm so excited in the Asian Dragon Series for today, guys. The match one is gonna be a heated battle for the Cypher Caterpillar, also for Ivory. Man, stunning, amazing, gorgeous, and beautiful.
And also 17k, so they have all what it takes here in order to finish off the winning streak for the Caterpillars. But still need to remember that they're one of the teams that knows how to handle late game properly. As now they will try to go and have a gap against Aizen, but will spawn it off with the torment of Mordigan. It is going to be sold out, but that TP is still possible. They don't have the song, they don't even have the reel, so that just going to be an easy out for them. Silence will be activated towards Ken, but Ken will still have the dreams in order to escape even the cold stopping here. The members of the Caterpillar, they can go in that easily, my friend. As right now, they need to back it off for the side of the CTP.
We'll talk about once and for more. There's still a situation of commotion gonna be coming from the South for Ivory Rail. I mean, Tier 1 tower is gonna be enduring a lot of damage here, but Ivory goes in for the A. The Sound of the Sire is gonna be invested in for the South for the Caterpillar. So Phoenix has gone down. Also for our Bristleback, so it tries to TP's out. Eventually succeeds. Ivory has the aggression here to actually go in for the push for the mid, but actually one of the best things that they can do is actually go for the Russian to getting some advantage since it's already a 19k. So DK with a Satanic and also an Armlet of Mordigan and also a Aegis of the Immortal. So having that all 3 combos together, Ivory is gonna be unstoppable here. Also for the Cypher Sand King, which already has if I'm not mistaken, a Blink Dagger, and also not bit of an Aghanims, but he already has a Pipe of Insight. So for me, another good play here for Cypher Ivory is already 621, just 21 minutes, 20k gold lead. This is a massive turn here for Cypher Ivory, but I am surprised that Caterpillar is still standing up against Ivory despite of the situation.
Yeah, and because that is one of the stress, you know that some of their composition is for the late game, so I just not wait for it inside. Oh no, that is going to be the Solar Crest here activated on to the Ivory. But if ever that we are going to have the clash, then that is just going to be an inside as well. That will be popped. Grims will become the main target. as they will try to go and isolate the healer. But I think it is going to be a bad position here for the side of the CDP. They will try to go for the use, but also the Dream Coil captures
Whoa!
them out here. Rupido enters it with the epicenter into their face. Rolling boulder coming from Fearless, but doesn't have any backup coming from its teammates. Aizen secures a wicked sick, and they will get again another kill. And right now, the only one alive is going to be Ampu. Goes in, coming from Aizen.
1v3.
Ken, Bacon is still
Ken!
available, and that is going to be the triple kill for Ken. 5-man wipeout, ladies and gentlemen, as 3 of the members from the Ivory is still alive.
Wow, as we can see, Ivory really invested well for the Cypher Caterpillar, but right now we're seeing some gold change. 2k already for Cypher Ivory. XP has already been damage done as for 12k. Ice is gonna be soloing that. Tormentor is gonna be going for Grams, also a good buff that they can have with, well, actually having right now for the Cypher Caterpillar, they just respawned in, so Ivory doesn't have a time here to actually push him here 2 towers down to actually gain some ground. But I mean, for the South Africa, they still have a higher ground here, but Ivory, just minute by minute, they're just going crazy. A while ago, just 21 minutes, they have 21 kills. In just 2 minutes, they already have 26 kills and 24k in their lead. It is actually crazy, Kirks, because for the Cypher Ivory, I mean, the DK is always proactive, and also for Rupido being alert, awake, and enthusiastic. Also for Ken being a mobility against Naga Siren. Well, for Naga Siren, these are 2, and talking about monster kill, Aizen goes in for the kill streak, and also Ken with just a 2v1. Rupit is doing a lot of damage here for that poison stinger, man. I mean, they can actually solo just how many players right now. It's actually crazy. In just a minute, we can see these guys are proactive. Oh, what's in for? Wow, that's a delete.
Easy delete right there with just a hit of a blink.
Boom Boy goes up and
hit 10.
Radiant's bottom
Boom
tower
Boy
is under attack.
easily deleted as they already have the damage. Aizen pushes in into the mid. It's activation on the fortify though, and there we have it. Okay, trying to go and have the disengage, but Chen just summoning the entire army of people here for the side of the Caterpillar, pushing it through. Barracks also falling down. They're gonna be able to stop Aizen. It's enjoying the toggles on its armlet. Okay, easy disengage right there.
Well, talking about Chen here, I mean, for the South Caterpillar, they're all well maintained here in their position. I mean, once and four more is going to be magnetized here, invested for Fearless, and also Boulder's going to be sent in, but eventually they're going to be enduring some damage here. Tower Design is going to be invested in, not much of an Icarus drive is going to be coming from ZXT. Fearless goes hit in for the clash, but they're just missing the action right here. Ivory, oh no, Ice is going to be having a difficult time here with the half HP. Supernova is already invested, already been used, and also Magnetize still ongoing here, and also the Dawnbreaker is going for the Guardian, and also a pull coming from Puck, and also Icarus Drive is gonna be ripped, but it's gonna be dominating here inside. Ivory is still standing strong, but Fearless and also Dawnbreaker has been gone out. It's gonna be stabbed to the face here for the side of Bristleback, and once in four more, we're actually seeing the eliminations coming from Caterpillar. Rubito is going for the Mega Kill streak. He's not stopping, he's literally dominant on this one. I can say, man, they are already disconnected. Ivory has won the game against Caterpillars. The Caterpillars already has their loss here. Absolutely crazy.
That was really fast here for the Ivory. First loss as well for the Caterpillar. They dominated it in a good fashion, having the perfect pick for their side. And imagine that. The combos coming from our Dream Coil, plus also the epicenter, and the finish off with Aizen. That was really connecting well here for the side of the Ivory, annihilating the members of the Caterpillar. So they have everything. They even have the healing coming from the Chen, plus the extra backup coming from the Satire summoning. So when it comes to the problems that the side of the Ivory has, actually they don't even have one. They just need to harass it, or somewhat. If ever that there's going to be a clashing, just wait for the Solar Guardian to be popped, and also try to go for the sustainability first. Then that would be a great opening here for the Ivory. And yes, that was really a great opening indeed, as they are going to be the ones that will break here the curse of the streak series coming from the side of the Caterpillar.
There's also already a 1-0 for the side for Ivory, but we still have one match coming here for the match one, everybody. Still gonna be Caterpillars versus Ivory, but we already saw a breakthrough against Ivory right now. They're absolutely amazing here, doing a great job against the Caterpillars. But will the Caterpillars show resiliency here versus Ivory? We're gonna be seeing here in the Asian Dragon Series regional collision, because my name is Alodis, your broadcaster Crux. We're gonna be taking a short break here. Stand by to see our players gather up and match up for the second match. See you.
Ecco Salè, ma tu ya ni dei come ecco Salè, e c'è tutto ma tu come fake you ne show me, hey you like you know that's why.
BKB, focus fire, en dan LT Jewett. En er zegt in de gouden ook niet uit. Believe what you carry right. En dan KSA.
Ecco Salendo, ma Tolo, Yanni, David, Ecco Salendo, and just don't have a Tolo, but a fake unit is showing. Hey, like you know, SY.
BKB focus fire en op een LT20 en de second in de goal ook niet uit believe on his camera right en op een KSA
Ecco Salendo, ma Tolo, Yanni, David, Ecco Salendo, and just don't have a Tolo, but a fake unit is showing. Hey, like you know, SY.
BKB focus fire en op een LT20 en de second in de goal ook niet uit believe on his camera right en op een KSA
echo sa left, matuloy ayan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and just daw na matuloy, mga fake unit is Yogi, hey, like you know, mga SY.
BKB over the fire en dan LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
Echo sa left, matuloy ayan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and just daw na matuloy, mga fake unit is Yogi, hey, like you know, mga SY.
BKB over the fire en dan LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
echo sa left, matuloy ayan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and just daw na matuloy, mga fake unit is Yogi, hey, let you know mga SY.
EKB focus fire ahead of an LT Jewett. And in second to go up, we don't believe on the camera right. Ahead of a KSA. Yeah.
Echo sa left, matuloy ayan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and just daw na matuloy, mga fake unit is Yogi, hey, let you know mga SY.
EKB focus fire ahead of an LT Jewett. And in second to go up, we don't believe on the camera right. Ahead of a KSA. Yeah.
Welcome to the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Get ready to experience as exciting competition filled with intense matchups and action-packed moments. So everybody, my name is Ali, your broadcaster Kirks. We're gonna be doing on an hour Second match for today, everybody. It's still gonna be Ivory versus the Caterpillars, as we already seen a while ago. For the side for Ivory, they have won against the Caterpillars. A devastating match here for the side for Caterpillars because they have been eliminated or swept entirely in that match. They have done well for the side for Ivory. And right now, we're seeing some picks, which is gonna be Nevermore. Also for the side for Caterpillar is gonna be invested in with also an Alchemist. Great bands here. So Kirks, let's talk about the banning pace here, and also for the Ivory. What is gonna be the next move for the Caterpillars?
Okay, so for the caterpillar here, okay, so that is going to be the hoodwink. As long as you have that bushwhack, then possibly it is going to be an easy kill against the side of the ivory. But still, they need to be careful about here the clockwork that we've seen from the ivory, because that would totally isolate you in the back lane, and possibly it would just be an instant kill. One of the things here would be the battery assault. So early game, it is really too powerful for the side of the ivory, and that's why it is going to be a good choice. But also here, picking out the lion, so you would have as well the burst damage for the side of the CTP. But when it comes to the batting, we already have the Beastmaster. Shadow Demon is already being eliminated. Muert as well. We have the Terror Blade. We even have our we even have our Pangolier being banned out already. Even our Doom, Alchemist. Oh no, that is a Timber Saw Storm and Chen. So somewhat right now for the game number two that we are going to have in Asylum, they will just want to somewhat respect the capabilities that the other team did on the past game. And I think right now this is not going to be a good time to use that Naga, because you almost have it all completely here for the side of the CTP. And what they need right now would be a flawless right clicker, but they also need to somewhat break the momentum that the Ivory did secure for our game number one. Dawnbreaker will be picked here by Rupido instead. Oh, sorry, instead of Masaros getting it for them. So what they plan to do right now for the side of the Ivory is to go for that certain clashes. They have an AoE, they have a right clicker. They just need someone to burst them out.
While talking about bursting Kirks, as we've seen here with the Begs, also it's gonna be invested in for a Drake. It's gonna be a Goblin, and also a Body Owner. One of the fascinating things that we can actually see here for the set for Ivory, they actually pick Rubido as a
Mhm.
Dawnbreaker. So it's gonna be used against Caterpillar right now. But eventually they have a Hoodwink, also an Alchemist. Good aggression pick again, coming from Lion with a finger of that. But we are seeing some action from Ivory. They have a Clockwork and also a Nevermore. So just two heroes already that's gonna be picked for the side for Ivory. It's already investment for them to actually gain some aggressive lane facing and also for map positioning, because we are seeing some Dawnbreakers, so good information against the Caterpillars. But right now they also have an Alchemist. So if we're talking about the Dragon Knight a while ago for the side for Ivory, I think Caterpillars have already been enough for the Alchemist here, and also having a Hoodwink. So uh, maybe a back laning phase is also going to be invested in. Talking about the Puck, so we've already seen some good plays a while ago from Puck.
Yeah.
Actually, also having a Penix. But right now, I think we're not gonna be seeing some bird here, but rather than Puck, with only having the orb is gonna be used for the battlefield. But one of the fascinating things that we can talk about Kirks is they're actually banning one of the good bans right now. I mean, we already seeing a Chen, a Storm Spirit, a Timbersaw, a Zoom, a Pangolier, and also a Void Spirit. Shadow Demon is gonna be banned as well, and also Mars is not gonna be used, or rather gonna be banned for the side for Ivory. Well, talking about the previous matches, we already seen or saw the Caterpillars have been using Mars like crazy, man. I mean, they have to avoid Caterpillars using Mars here. Ivory are doing or is going for the good picks.
Yeah, and also here banning out Mars is actually really good for the side of the Ivory, because you don't even want here to have the Blood of Arena being placed on you, plus the Dream Call and also the follow up from the members of the Caterpillar, especially we still have here the unstable concoction coming from Amku. So that would just stack up the problem if ever that you're trying to go and open up the Mars. So banning out banning it out would be a really great choice. But for Ivory as well, they right now have the Bat Rider. They even have something in order to capture out the heroes of the CTP. So, their picks here is still based on the group up setup that they can get against the side of the CTP, and that is what they're strong with. So lasso hit plus our hookshot here coming from Ken, free hit from Aizen. Then they might be able to have here the streak for our series, but a change of phase will also happen because earlier that was a full sustainability from the CTP, and right now they're actually the ones that wants to deal the damage first because they already have that Sand King plus the Puck, and also the Lion is present onto them.
Wow.
But okay, now we're going to
Oh,
see the Laguna
okay.
Blade present for the
Okay.
Ivory.
Wow, Ivory Grimm's gonna be picking that Luna, man. I mean, yeah, the Laguna Blade. I mean, we are seeing some action-based heroes here. I mean, a Luna and also an Aizen. Well, I have a feeling here that it's gonna be a Luna mid and also a safe lane Shadow Fiend and also an off lane Dawnbreaker if I'm not mistaken because I mean regards to Aizen going for the Shadow Fiend, I mean he got to farm these items. Also for Rupido going for the aggression when it comes to offlane, and also for mid Grimm's gonna be having a some of an aggression type, maybe against Sand King mid or maybe a Puck mid. But eventually, I do believe it's gonna be a Puck mid because in this meta right now, in this time and age of this
Yeah,
generation of Dota, we're not seeing actually Sand King going for mid anymore. But still, even though in Cephalin or Flame Sand King, he's still dealing a lot of damage, man. So I do have a feeling here it's gonna be Alchemist on off lane, Sand King on safe lane, also middle lane for Master Rose, also the carry. Um, it's gonna be support for Hoodwink and also for Lion. Well, Lion eventually is gonna be the hard support here for the Cypher Caterpillar, but Grimm's also. Grimm's Clockwork Dawnbreaker Aizen. These four heroes just man, we're seeing some aggression type from these player to player. We're not actually seeing defensive postures from the both of the teams, but it's gonna be a good clash, gonna be a good matchup. So I'm very excited to start this match, Kirks.
yeah, and also here, just to add something up, we might be able to see some mid lanes escape everything they want to, but the thing is, the first three levels that you would have, you would also experience some difficulty when it comes to having here the mid lane Sand King, so that's why it's easier for it to be used as our side lane. Plus, you can have that pipe of insight in order to help your teammates somewhat have that sustainability. So, right now, the game is already starting. This is already the game number two. As for our game number one, it was being taken here by the Ivory. Would they be able to carry it out here for the game number two, or will this be equal 1-1 for both of our teams?
Well, talking about Lena in the middle, actually, so we're gonna be seeing so some much more, well, not much of a commotion in the very early stages of the game, but as we see, Ivory is doing for the late smoke the seed play. So it's actually a good thing that they can actually go against the aggression of Caterpillar because right now they're trying to isolate their fights. They're trying to isolate the area, but having maybe a Dragon Sleeve for Alina is oh my days. I mean, if the faucet is slow burn, oh the burn damage is gonna be more here also for a Laguna Blade. But yeah, talking about smoke deceit play, Kirks, what do you think the next best thing is gonna be here for this time for Caterpillar? They have no
It's either
information.
The battle
Yeah, it's either
There we
battery
go.
assault or maybe a stun will hit on into their members, and there we have it. Plus, again, another skill right there coming from our Bat Rider, securing one kill for the side of the Ivory with that aggression. They secured at least two of our runes plus one kill, so that is an advantage for the early game.
Well, talking about advantage here, man. I mean, just one power cogs coming from the Cypher Ivory. They already had 1-0 against Caterpillars. First blood already for the Cypher Ivory.
Yeah, getting hit with guns really good. But Boom Boy, when having a bad one, I think it is going to be a 2-0. First blood is enough. Let's be aggressive and let's try to go and end the winning streak here for the Caterpillar. They just have the power cog set up perfect and also team members right there in order to press it down. So why not do the same thing again and again, even though that might be a little bit delayed when it comes to the creeps, but as long as we secure the kills and we will be able to stop their anticipations also.
Well, talking about the aggression, man, I mean, they already invested with a 2-0. I mean, it's very early, 1 minute, but they already had the 2-0. It's gonna be a bad blood here, but Ivory Caterpillar is still fearless, going from mid to Sapak. The Ultra is gonna be set in. We're already seeing some Lina gameplay and also on the offlane Nevermore. Well, yeah, talking about Caterpillars, a very good aggression hero composition that they can do, but eventually with this type of hero composition they have to go for maybe a gank mode like 3v1 or a 2v1 to actually succeed kills. But we're not gonna be talking about kills in this game because so far, two hero compositions that are very aggressive. The best thing that they can do, yeah, it's gonna be a battle for patience here. Endurance is the training.
Yeah, and also they cannot afford here to have again another mistake for the side of the Caterpillar, because if ever that Abco will get into deep into our map, maybe if the 20 gates will open, that is just going to be an easy TP here for our Clockwork, isolating again at least one hero plus the flame break coming from Drix and follow up of Rupido. It happened a lot of times already, and they cannot afford to have it again for them. So play it safely right now would be at its best choice. As for our bottom lane, knowing that they still don't have any to capture here the side of the Caterpillars, that's why they try to just go and play it safely here, Silu.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if they have to play safely here, for side for Ivory, I'm actually very fond of what they're doing right now because they're actually going for a, well, not much of an aggression, but they already secured 2-0. So, best thing that they can do just battle for patience since in the early stages they have two goods already. They don't want to give a Caterpillar a chance here to turn the tables because unfortunately, the Caterpillars, they have a hoodwink present, but it's still gonna be inevitable here for the side for Ivory to actually have the aggression because we're seeing some 2 or 3 that can actually enduring a lot of damage from Lena, from from Shadow Fiend, and also for Dawnbreaker.
You see right there, if ever, just they try to go and secure the shard, but the thing is, the concoction is being just thrown here by and that was secured by the Caterpillar. So, this player really has a lot of IQ in their brains, just using it to its full potential. And also, right now, they just want to have that harassment as well. Rupido will be targeted by our Hoodwink, but it doesn't have a lot of damage yet because it's still too early. But as for Drake going into DP in our map, just wanting to get Fearless out of the way, and the Lina right now is really rampaging when it comes to the damage. One of the best right clicker heroes, even though the meta has changed, Lina is still up.
Yeah, talking about Lena in the meta right now, Kirks. Well, I do believe that for the side for a Caterpillar, they're trying to saturate the things or the skills that they need to go up against Ivory because we are seeing some action already for the side for top lane. I mean, Fearless here going for mid. That's a very deep dive. I mean, Beastmaster with the commitment. Actually, I mean the Bat Rider. Barrett against Puck. I mean, that's a very deep dive. So we are actually seeing some Ivory going for that aggression. They're not stopping until Caterpillar has a safe pick where they can actually give tier 1 towers. So another map advantage for the side for Ivory to take it, especially for the cannons and also for the runes. We'll talk about the wards gonna be giving out for the side for Ivory. I think they have to counter pick Caterpillars or Ivory at least for the map controls.
Yeah, but they didn't even notice right now that the Hoodwink is already missing off the top. So possibly it might be an easy bushwhack for the Caterpillar if ever they wanted to kill here at least one. Boomboy spotted onto Grips. Will this be the bushwhack? The stun, Earth Split will happen, bushwhack. But they don't have any follow-up coming from the Caterpillar. They don't even have the burst damage. So they are being forced right now to have that disengage as Aizen just goes for the right clicks into their face. So no casualties yet, and they don't even have one here for the Caterpillars.
That's actually a good play that Ivory did because they have sort of a type got the aggression against Caterpillars, but Caterpillars Master Roast didn't actually got it in to actually secure a kill from Grims because they don't have so much of those information that they can be around. You know, teleportation is a must since um, missing an action is gonna be displayed in top. So it's gonna be a risky move of what they
Dire's
think
middle tower
in the
is
very
under
early stages
attack.
because Caterpillars, we already saw that Sandstorm and also a Poison Stinger and also a Borrow Strike is available for Fearless, but it didn't invest in so much. I mean, it tried to saturate it, but it's not gonna be casted off since no information is included.
And I think also here, the side of the Ivory or the Ivory cannot be able to have its pull from the waves because it has already been cancelled out by the center. I think no, the observer
Radiant's
words.
turret has been
That
killed.
is from the
Oh!
CTP, but as for
Dire's
ZXT,
middle tower
being
is under
annihilated
attack.
with a frame break into the face, 3-0 again for the Ivory.
Wow, I mean, staggering performance here for the side for Ivory. Talking about Caterpillars with the aggression for the past few games that we've casted already, Chris, or seen from the performance of Caterpillar, they are the ones that have been dealing a lot of damage also for the aggression, map controls, aggressive lane facing. But right now, as we're seeing, it's gonna be a 1v3 situation here for the side for Grims. Bad timing for Grims because Ivory is just active when it comes to the look of the map.
Yeah, and that was also a good answer here. The Scrims is already down. They can easily have it here for the CTP to have its clapback. But yeah, there we have it. It already confirmed it was a sentry being placed for them not to have it easy pull here for the Ivory. Canceling it out is really a good choice so that your creeps won't be delayed. But Ken just goes for the farm into our mutes, and that will just going to be an easy money that is being secured here by the Ivory as they will try to go in aggressively into this Nevermore. Because our Soul Lordia will be up at a perfect timing. Rupido goes in, and that is still going to be the kill for the members of the Ivory. They will try to go and back it off though, but 4 here will be the one that will chase down into Rupido plus the stable construction and another stun into the face. I think they cannot be able to escape his death fate, and that was being written already by the side of the sea plus another one.
Radiant structures
So
are
somewhat
fortified.
2 in trade of 1 will happen.
Yeah, quite I think actually, yeah, it's gonna be a ratio of 2 in 1
Radiant's
trade.
bottom tower
But
is
still,
under
for the
attack.
side for Ivory, they did a good job to actually eliminate or our Puck from the side for the Caterpillar, but also Dawnbreaker with a bad response. They should have given it because Shadowfiend is eventually gonna be a 1v4 situation there. For the side for Caterpillars, we're already seeing some response. They're not giving their time that yet, but they're really saturated it in. So the more that the Caterpillars can saturate is actually they can actually stand up for the side for Ivory. But still, talking about the aggression for the hero composition, Caterpillar might have the defense here, but also Ivory already has the aggression when it comes to the clash. So it's gonna be a battle for endurance or patience. So wards and also newts and also just lane facing is gonna be a win here for the Caterpillars that they just have to actually win it here. It's gonna be 1v2. Master's gonna be having a hard time since Arca is gonna be invested in, but also Boomboy is already here coming for the aid. But Grupido going for that hammer. But 3v3, 2 of its members from the side for Ivory are low. Caterpillar with the 8 again. Also, Akam is going to be snapping you from left and right. Another one for Puck. Goes for the illusory orb, but Hoodwink here. Will it be here for the power cogs? Burshak sets in. It's going to be casted off. Mastros has to kill. It's a sweep here for the kill for the side for Ivory. Caterpillar done an amazing job when it comes to response.
Yeah, and now they have some a little bit of lead for them because of the clash that happened earlier. But actually, it's really going great right now. They've been connecting well, and even the Shadow Fiend can be able to answer them because of
Radiant's
the
bottom
silences
tower
and
is
also
under
even the
attack.
stuns that is present here for the side of the Caterpillar. But we cannot still be so sure about it because it is under 10 minutes in our timer. Denies will happen a lot. The one that is at the top of our farm right now is expectedly that is an alchemist that has a lot of farming prowess. so it won't even be a problem if ever that we want to be at the top here for the CTP. But Ivory, you did get already that game number one. Just continue it into the game number two, and maybe just wait for Ken to have it shine, and also the flaming lasso for you to somewhat secure here the lead for the Ivory. But it is really growing great right now for the Caterpillars.
Yeah, talking about going great, I mean for the side for Ivory, uh, yeah, it's going good here for Caterpillar, but Ivory, they're trying to match it up, but eventually Ivory is doing, I mean the Caterpillars actually do a good job to sustain their lanes, and also look at this, talking about aggression for lane facing Ivory, our Caterpillars have it in the bag, but Ivory might not have the defense here, but they actually have a good composition when it comes to the aggressiveness. So that's good for Caterpillars because while having that defense, they can always talking about investments. They can actually invest in a lot of gold and also suffuse the items that they can have because one of the early stages that they can do is go for the early items, especially for the lion. I mean, Spirit Vessel is gonna be a must here. I mean, Clockwork is there and maybe serving as a tank, but also for Puck, it's gonna be here for the bargain. And also Ring of Bacillus, so Dawnbreaker is gonna go for the strike. It's gonna be response here. Still another one for the backline. It's gonna be Bat Rider. There are sandwich here for the strike for the Caterpillars, but still Ivory has it here against what the power comes for the Grims. So also an isolated position. So 5-1 in the odds here. Boom Boy is gonna be difficult situation again. Tries to take the courier off. It's gonna be a long time to respond, but still another good kill here for the side for Ivory. That's still in trade of none. 6-4 Kirks.
Yeah, and I think right there, they don't even have the screen for the Hoodwink, so that's why they cannot be able to have that easy escape if ever that they are going to be at the bad position. So somewhat right now, the Lina is really doing great in the middle lane, almost having 3 levels gap against Fearless. They're the ones that is controlling the map for the Ivory, and this is what's fascinating about the Lina. If ever that you're not being destroyed at the early game, you'll always have that edge. You will always have that right click prowess in which the side here of the Caterpillar will really have a difficulty in order to stop. Ken spotted into one, and there goes our hook shot. Plus the power cloud's being deleted right away, but Ample will arrive at a perfect timing. Plus the headshot here coming from our Hoodwink will connect as well. They will try to go chase into Grims. Grims already low on 2 HP. A stable concoction coming from Ampu. It might be able to escape, but the last bullet here coming from Fearless will finish it off.
Well, talking about finishing it, we're seeing some action here for the side for Ivory and also for the side for Caterpillar. They already had the 1k goal advantage lead, but still, not more of a commotion gonna be invested in because still very early, man. I mean, it's 12 minutes in, we're seeing some action 7-6. The quiet matches that I've seen in just like what 13 minutes, not much skills are gonna be invested in, but also lane facing, map controls, wards, and also for Neo, it's gonna be farming. The best thing that we can actually expect here aside for Caterpillar is will they stand up against Ivory? If it is the 1v3 situation, also Dawnbreaker again for the response, Rupid, and also for Duckwork. Boom Boy is already in the situation here. It's gonna be 4v3, maybe with a trade here. Once and for more, we're seeing some action because Calchemist goes in for the poison, also for Fearless. Grips is now out of the solution. Rupido also for the side for ZXT is going to take him down. And once and for more, it's going to be a 1v4. Another epicenter coming from Master Scan goes down. One only is now alive. Is Bat Rider going to flee out of the situation? Caterpillar is going for an aggressive right now. Groundbreaking, man. 4k already in just one clash. It's a comeback.
Yeah, and that is the power here of the Caterpillars. As long as they get into their groups, then they would really have the game. But I think Bat Rider already seen here our Hoodwink. But as on in the middle lane, that is just going to be the clear. TP in from Boom Boy. It won't be cancelled with the perfect timing of Rupido. So that is just going to be the blink out as well that they will use here. Almost the killer there at the Hoodwink. But unfortunately, they still have something in order to have that escape.
Wow. I mean, you can actually see that Ivory is doing a lot of job here against Caterpillar, but Caterpillar was able to flee out of the situation there. Also, right now, talking about saturation, Alchemist already has the radiance here. It's gonna be inflicted with a burn, also for the support for the Lion. Another good that they can do this duo, they can actually take it upon every member of the Ivory, but it has to be an isolated situation.
And also here, when it comes to the farming, Amco doesn't really even have a problem. It already has the Trojans, plus also it has the Blink Dagger. So if everything there is going to be a clash, easy dive in here. For the CTP, 5 years already the lead. They will bring on spot and 2
Whoop.
brings. Silas taking down. Wishwak will hit, and
Oh.
that is going to be the headshot from Boomboy. Annihilating Graves immediately here for our upcoming clash.
Yeah, talking about a copying clash, man. I mean, that's just two. That's what I'm telling you, man. It has to be an isolated clash. A 2v1. Now it's gonna be a 1v3. So fuck here. Okay, we are seeing some blade mills coming from Dawnbreaker. Not a good set of attack. Also, Batrider is still here in the equation, trying to make amends meet against Caterpillar. It's gonna be a 4v2, but for Shadow Fiend, I mean, they have to avoid our friend here, Masaros. Oh no, talking about isolated situation. It's here. Power comes we set in also for the Mad Riders and the commotion set in with the Guardian. Also for the side for the Dawnbreaker, it's gonna be a 5 complete team here. Tries to sweep it out, but Alchemist goes for the Blink Dagger. Also for the Radiance Burst, it's gonna be here for the Alchemist going for the Berserk. But never mind, it's gonna be here for the Backlash. Also for Fox, it's gonna be a bad situation here for Fearless. But once and for more, we're seeing some line here with the action. Goes it in for the Sun, but eventually they have to flee out of right now. They can't take it because oh no, Ziggs is gonna be in trouble here. Fearless going to force that into equation to a solution. But look at this, Hammer sets in, dealing a lot of damage. It's gonna be endured, but Lion still alive here. Wow. Now it eventually gets taken out of the equation, and once more Boomboy is already on a killing spree here. Another kill here for the side for the Caterpillars. It's 2-to-1 ratio again. Lion has been taken out a long time with the flash. Once more Rupido already has a double kill here for the side for Ivory. And once more 3k goal is still here for the side for Caterpillar. Masaros is doing a good job here. I mean,
clutch.
1v2 situation. Will they be able to take it here? Boomboy tried to flee out. Sandstorm was his singer. Might be able, but Grim's already here with the aid. 1v3, you have to flee out here, man. You have nothing to do.
That was a long clash. A lot of light strikes right there coming from Arlena. And possibly, this is still a possible comeback here for the Ivory. They still have the chance. They still have the opening. As long as it would connect against anybody, then it won't be even a problem. But Caterpillar still has the lead right now with the 3k. The clash is really prolonged, and somewhat a little bit of swing off the goal coming from 5k. Right now we're already at 3k, so at least they managed to get a breather for the Ivory. But the big question is, would they be able to secure this game number 2 as Caterpillar already has its edge, already has its lead? They know that Ken here would become a big problem, or maybe just burst down into Grims. But SOD again will be popped. Let's see, will this be the perfect clash that they want for the side of the Caterpillar? One is already being spotted, and that is Ken, without them even noticing that there are wards being planted right away.
Oh no!
See it as well as Armco is just farming. Grims will arrive. Will this be the perfect hook shot for the members?
Whoa.
But the stun will connect. Earth is still on to the Ivory. And okay, Caterpillar manages to have it escape.
Wow, Caterpillar with a proactive play. I mean, they're very alert. I mean, right now we're seeing Buck trying to get close here, but eventually a bad break here. Once and for more, 3-1. Fearless has no information that they may be in the back lanes. Goes in for the orb, tries to blink it out, but also for the side for Caterpillar, trying to stay on top here, top lane, trying to stay with the aggression, and once for one more. Rupido has been eliminated as well, but it's gonna be a little commotion here. A mini clash is really happening. Epicenter, also power cogs, and that's actually gonna be Shadowfiend goes in for the kill of the souls. And once for more 1v3 situation, Masaros already in a bad spot, but eventually still lives, maybe. But no, it's gonna be here for the 8 for Ken. And now we're seeing Boomboy fleeing out of the situation. The squirrel has to get out. Or the raccoon.
That is really too deep here for the Caterpillar. They cannot afford to have that mistake again, because possibly it would give here an opening, especially that our Bat Rider, I think, is trying to go and rush into having that Ags already, so that it could be a double lasso against the other team. But
Dire's top tower
Caterpillar
is
is
under
still the
attack.
one that is controlling it.
Radiant's
They're
middle
letting
tower
the
is
side
under
of the
attack.
Ivory react, and after that they try to go and have the count reaction here for the Boom Boy is already being spotted. They need to back it off right away. But I think the scream will not be that enough as the Laguna Blade hits into the face. Raccoon is already being deleted.
Ouch! Inevitable damage. Talking about inevitable damage here, we are seeing some hex here, but it's time for Rupido and also the Hot Rappers that and damage has been taken to endure from ZXC. Alchemist here, the only one with the 1v2 situation, but eventually Puck here with the aid, so it might be a mini clash happening again. Well, look at this, another one here, but it's time for Puck, also gets the sun, and also for Alchemist, gonna stepping it left and right, and have to flee for the side for Avery of the situation. Good here for the side for Caterpillar, already have it at 17, 4k gold lead. They are playing it smartly right now, Kirks.
Yeah, every kill here that the Ivory gets, they answer it out immediately, having also one kill for them, and even picking out the essential heroes when it comes to clashing. And that was the Dawnbreaker being taken out by the Caterpillar. So now they need to resume on getting its farm. Masaros already has the Bloodstone. So when it comes to clashing, I think it might be a little bit difficult in order to kill that one hero alone. They just need to focus on its farming. And look at the lead. It is not for the team. It is just for Aunfu here. Having a lot of farms in our map. They will try to go and clear out the stack. But Fearless will fierce about it. As it is also too much damage here for it to be received. They still need to have a lot. They need to have everything. And there we have it. It's already being cleared now. Up to 6k is already.
Well, yeah, up to 6k already. I mean, 4k already here, but it's a Caterpillar. Talking about playing it smartly, man, it's only been like, what, 21 minutes in the game, and Caterpillar is doing a comeback here against Ivory. But how will Ivory stand a chance here? I mean, the aggression they can have for the map or the lane phase, they don't have it in their hands right now, but the upper hand for the Caterpillar. As we are seeing right now in the situation of the map, we have been pushed here from the side for the Ivory already for the mid and also for the top, but eventually tier 2 tower is going to be enduring a lot of damage for the lane facing for the Caterpillar. Smoke the seed play is going to be invested in for the Ivory. So 17-17, still 6k gold lead indeed. They have the information right now, they have to flee. So good map isolation situation again, since Dawnbreaker's already on the bottom lane to actually suffice that minion wave, and also for Shadow Fiend, they actually have to get together when they actually wanted to do a clash. So maybe a Roshan is gonna be they're gonna be needing the information. So now they're going for the Roshan indeed for the side of the Caterpillar.
Yeah, because they have the DPS here coming from Amwood as well as Fearless, so it won't even be a problem. And also the Flare. Okay, speaking of Flare, there we have it. They're already being seen, but they don't have enough time here in order to react for the Ivory. So focusing in here into our Russian, just getting it and be aggressive again for the next phase. Twin gates might be opened. They might even want to have a clash. But as for Grimm's, just waiting for someone to pop out its head. They already secured it right now, so there is no problem if ever that they want to have another clash here for the Caterpillars.
Oh, another good clash here for the side of the Caterpillars. And what things that you can see is actually here for Caterpillar. Smoke the sea play and also in Aegis the Immortal. They can actually take on Ivory in this clash. Group it already. We have it in Blade Man, also 5 inside. I mean, a good play, a good set of items that the Dawnbreaker has, so he can actually eliminate Lion in just seconds. Also a Sand King for Masaros. What we can actually expect here for the side for Ivory is they have to flee out right now because the upper advantage that look at this. They actually try to hunt it down. And once more, we actually seeing Lena being taken out of the Gresham. Ken is now out. Not much of a damage going to be invested in for Ivory. That's 50 seconds, man. It's going to be a long time.
Yeah, and also noticing right there that someone is missing, so possibly they might be ganking here for the Caterpillar. So that's why Ivory needs to step it down first. They cannot be aggressive right now because of the rush as well that is being secured here by Alchemist. So it is prepared to have that round number 2 if ever that we are going to have a box fight here, Sailu. But Lina being brought down by Aunko again. So when it comes to somewhat having right now the edge, they have it for the Caterpillar. They just need to be aggressive because they have everything. They even have the ages for their side. So another pick off might be the solution here in order to somewhat stop Aizen also from having its farm.
Well, talking about
Radiant's bottom tower
talking about
is under
Caterpillar here. I mean, they still have the Aegis of the Immortal. Well, not much of a smoke of the seed play is gonna be invested in already again, Curse, but they're actually going for the aggression here to actually take down the turret. So it's gonna be tier 2 tower in a gold or map, a
Radiant
lane
structures
advantage
are fortified.
again for
Radiant's
the
bottom
side for
tower
Caterpillar,
is
but
under
still
attack.
Ivory. Oh no, it's gonna be Hex here. ZXC already has here, but Caterpillar with the commotion to actually respond. Very headshot come from Boomboy, counting the time. That's a long shot, man. Wow.
Yeah, and
Dire's structures
really
are
perfect timing as
fortified.
well here, coming from Boomboy.
Radiant's bottom
Just
tower is
waiting
under attack.
for at least that Batrider to be in the corner, and after being in the corner, that is just one shot away. You gotta be able to move if ever that I'm the one that will have here the sniper, but
Dire's
also
middle
here
tower
for
is
Al,
under attack.
try to go and push into the towers, forcing the possible defense here for them. It has already been popped by the Laguna Blade. Let's see what they do. Masaros enters in with the epicenter, but they don't have enough damage. Bloodstone is already being activated for them to be alive. Also for the BKB out. They need to be invisible right now. They need not to be seen because they might be annihilated. Another light from the sky, but it didn't hit against Masaros. So in this engage is a must because they already lost that Aegis.
Well, talking about losing the Aegis, but they already provided the capital for their situation, but still, for the side for the Caterpillars, he actually did a wonderful, amazing clash against Ivory because Epicenter has been set out and also Sand King casted it off. But look at this, America much is going to be coming in, not much of power calls, but still, another good job here with the headshot. What? Whoa, where's the damage there? It's been missing, but Fearless already has it in the back here. Eventually annihilate Drake. He wants it for more. We're seeing some action here for Fearless. It's gonna be a 1v1 situation, but Masa already has here the Sand King. Varus is in, but the Reclaimer Soul is gonna be invested in also. It's been used right now, but Fearless has been flee and make haste of the situation, so it's still complete here for the side for Ivory. I mean, the Caterpillar, but Ivory, they have to actually delay this, delay the tier 2 tower here. They have to give it because once they give it, it's gonna be a losing clash here for the side for Ivory. Caterpillar has the upper advantage with the terms of clashing right now. They're losing one, but we're seeing that Caterpillar is well invested here. They're all together. They're not giving up their brothers. You watch my back, I watch your back. This is what you call a comrade situation.
Family, right? They have the perfect family. But also here, it is going to be the answer coming from the side of the Ivory. Taking down the bomb without even leaving at least 1 second for them to react with the orbs. So one is taken down. They can be aggressive, even though that they don't have the lasso. They still have something in order to have that Scott. It might be the light, but Masaros is just waiting for the overextend on Kurukido. Uses its blink though, and it is going to be the epicenter activated, but they still have the dust. Masaros is already being seen. One taken down by Ambu on its blades into the face. Okay, 1-1 trade is actually not bad, and that is going to be an even trade here for our teams.
Talking about family, man. One comes out of the orphanage. Dawnbreaker's been set out, but Caterpillar is going for the smoke of the seat play. I think they're trying to chase it down. Oh no. Ken, you're the only one here. 1v3 borrows in. Goes for the sandstorm. Also for the mana has been sucked out. Boom boy again for the kill.
The finger of death is really annihilating them. Okay, you have Laguna, I also have my finger, so that's why I can easily delete the out if ever. 8K right now is the lead still, or Alchemist, Aunku, on the top of the food chain. Drake already spotted one. Flame Break will be activated, and as well as for its trails. But let's see here, if will this be the total chase down that they want. Look at the damage, Lasso being forced through just to have its escape, but Boomboy will arrive, and that is Boomboy already securing the killing spree for the side of the Caterpillar.
On about here for the Ivory Caterpillar, already 9k gold lead advantage. Ivory is gonna be having a hard time here to come back or bounce back from that gold lead, but still, I actually want to see here, for Ivory is how can they make a comeback, because Ivory already has it here for when it comes for the clashing a while ago, but early stages they had it in the bag, but right now it's been taking out Thieves here for the kill for the Caterpillar.
And one needs to be careful here for the side of the Caterpillar because it is going to be a top rotation for the Ivory. I think they want to see someone and maybe poke out its head in order to eliminate it, but Flare will just be released in order to have that check. Aizen needs to still be careful. And also here for our Luna because it is being soloed out, singled out kill coming from the cats. So Ken just goes for its farm, secures its objective, but the lead is still really too massive. How would they try to be able to farm it out here, Silu?
Well, I mean, 11 kill already here for the side for Caterpillar. Bro, this is what we seen a while ago. The side for Ivory. When they already had it with the advantage for like, what, 30 minutes? And a staggering gold lead just one by one. Showing about patience, man. The battle for endurance. We're already seeing some action 30 minutes in and 1v2 situation. Gonna be stepping out. Another good spawn here, but also, wow. A headshot from afar from Boomboy. Talking about backlines, man. I mean, that's a hoodwink. That's what you need from the backlines.
Yeah, somewhat it is like a snapfire that is disposable, and there's going to be sustained heroes from the other side. You can easily break them out in order for you to have the edge each out via possible sustained heroes here of the Ivory, especially here for this Clockworks. That's why they managed to even delete it after 2 or 3 hits coming from the Ivory. But SOD again, waiting here for someone to go for that overextend. I think they're already being spotted here. They just need to have that commitment. Okay, Amku will try to go and enter it. Since he spotted one, but the Epicenter will be activated into the face of Drake. Even here, having the BKB, you gotta stun me, my friend. Alright, clicks from Aizen, but they don't have their team yet. One being captured and gonna be able to knock it off. That is Grim, already falling down. They need to have a clapback though. Swap into the face here of Aizen. We have the solar target being placed out all through our map, but they won't be even able to capture one. Oh, it is going to be run down here coming from Rupido, but it changed what happened as well. They weren't able to stop it, even popping out the blade veil, but you're just going to be sucked by ZXC. No man left to render that escape. That is going to be the mega kill into Amku.
Wow, a set of flashes, man. I mean, in just like what, 1 minute of a clash from 9,000, man, it goes to 17k, a double gold lead for the Caterpillars, man. It is very massive.
Yeah, really massive to the point that you even try to go and question on yourself how would we be able to stop here out from getting everything all around our map. They are already being spotted because of the flare. Grims, okay, a reunion, what happened versus ZXC? Being hexed here. Will there be any teammate from the side of the Caterpillar? But that is not going to be a question since we have Boomboy on the back, just placing its skills and the headshot again into the face, killing one member down.
Well, getting one member down already, man. I mean, 19k gold lead. Also, the Aegis of the Immortal. A Caterpillar here can actually take that win right now. If they have the guts to actually take on Ivory, it just goes in for the straight clash. I mean, it's possible here and right now if they can actually get the mega creeps. So it would be definitely a sweep here for the side for Ivory. But how will Ivory defend this? I mean, 20k gold lead already, man. And also Aegis of the Immortal. Man, I don't know what to say, but it's a very massive turning table, man.
Yeah, and also you can feel comprehend the gold lead right now. Imagine 20k as of our 30 minutes, so they have the lead, even though it might not be that balanced because The one that has here almost everything would be Alnico, but it helped them a lot, especially here when it comes to the Clash Shake, because that is their main damage dealer. And if ever that it just goes berserk, then you would be totally wiped out for the Ivory. So they need to answer it out. They need to connect their skills. They cannot go in for the isolation anymore because the items was already being secured. And they can even have here the Lincoln Sphere in order for the lasso to just be negated if ever that they want to pull something out.
We're talking about negotiation when it
Oops.
comes for the Ken goes out. Almost. Wow. Okay, Ken can't afford here. He can't afford to lose this battle right now because just one sweep, man, just one kill for the side for Ivory or for the Caterpillar. They're gonna go straight here
Radiant
for the elimination. Well, talking about our line here, he already has a 4/7, also the Ghost Scepter. So eventually he can actually take it upon here to go against Greece. Also, Lincoln Spear is gonna be invested for the side we're doing. Well, we're calling it here quits when it comes to the itemization, but still they already have the gold lead. So in the end game already. Okay, Alchemist tries to go in for the overwhelm. Also for Buck tries to pull it in. It's gonna be silenced here. And also for Ken. Oh no, the Alchemist or AMQ is gonna be having a hard time with the power. There's gonna be visited also at the center. That's from World Strike. One later on the back line is gonna be here inevitable, but still. Two has been taken away for the side for Ivory. Once more, Aegis of the Immortal still active here. And once more, Berserk is oncoming for the side for Alchemist. Also, Dombre is going for the Guardian. Also, World Strike will not be invested as well, but also the Hammers of the Ring is also gonna be invested in also for the Wing of the Flame Man for this type of lane. Now look at this. It's gonna be here. The Masaros going for the Sandstorm again. Also for more AMQ. Good stun. But eventually they have to flee it out. They're actually gonna go for the Mega Kiss right now as we see Masaros and also AMQ trying to eliminate those barracks to actually gain some advantage. And ZXT already here. They're still all together, man. I mean, oh my days. What is gonna be the next emotion? Overwhelm is gonna be for OMQ. It's gonna be a long clash here, man. Kirks, I'm getting tired, but still see Ivory going in. Again, power cogs him set out, goes in for the first set to play out of the situation. Another good set of fast stats as we see for Dota. But what's in for more? That's gonna be one for MQ. Another step to the face, but eventually 45 is gonna be invested in for the Super Avenue. What's for more? I want to see these players gather all around again for the second clash, man. I mean, the Mega Priest is gonna be invested in. Oh my days, stun. Hoodwing goes it in. Stun already for the Safi ZXT, figure of death. But AMQ is just focusing on for eliminating that barracks, just trying to torrent it down. This is torture, Kirks.
And this is going to be the hardest defense here that we want to have for the side of the Ivory. Pullback will happen. We still have a lot of TPs here all around our map. But the main problem is, how will they be able to stop it since right now the one that is left is our barracks. Okay, capture again. Coming for the green coil, but they didn't notice that there's someone that may be able to hunt them down. Is just on the front, slapping them with the blades, but also there's going to be the pull from the lasso. Okay, one is down. Epicenter being activated here with Masteron, but Aizen will have the fear of its life. That is just going to be the back of Dome and using its blink to a perfect timing in order to have that disengage. This is going to be the showdown right now. They want to have it changed through. They also want to have the follow-up, but the lead is not changing. It is still at the 20k gap.
Wow, 20k gap is still invested here for the side for Caterpillar. As you can see, Ivory, they killed Alchemist and Brush, but look at this one. They're actually trying to hunt it. They're gonna be trying to hunt it down, but they have to flee out. As we are seeing, the strong suit that the Caterpillars have right now is the Alchemist. It's gonna be a long game here, Kirks. As we're seeing some action coming from the Caterpillars and also for Ivory. It's been a long clash. Trades for the towers and also for the newts. So quite of a map control advantage that they have to set out against Ivory. But right now, I have a feeling that they have to focus on pushing and also just fleeing out, whether they have taken those barracks. Because once the Caterpillar already has the barracks taken down for the side for Ivory, they have the Mega Creeps on going for the push. They're gonna be having a difficult time for Ivory to defend that. And also, it doesn't matter situation. Out of a Dawnbreaker is gonna be set out here in 1v2 or oh my days, it's gonna be a 3v3 situation here. Dawnbreaker is trying to hunt it down for Rupido. Now Grims already has the information and wants for more. Aizen already has it here in the bag for the all of them is already all together. Overwhelming blink is gonna be sent out to AMQ. Also the blade main for Rupido not hitting that, but also for Fearless tries to take it out. ZX already has the kill. Aizen has been taken out of the solution, but the question is coming here from Grims. Also a 1v3, but where he could be. Fully it out and he has it to make haste.
Wow. Q right now just popping in, showing its head against the side here of the Ivory. As they can be able to react if ever that it already connects here. Especially those blades, it already has the berserk. But the CS, if there's going to be the SOD, full cover for the last one, they will try to go on harass for Q. But look at the sustainability. Epicenter again was its BKB. Also, there's going to be the Bloodstone activation. Chase that will happen. It's still alive. A light will fall down. But there's going to be Fearless finishing off the kill. Start for the stable production. Also, we're going to have the Earth split in right away. And now Rupido is the one that will be able to defend it for them. Buybacks will be brought down by the Ivory, but as for their towers, it is falling down easily and slowly into the hands of the CDP.
It was slowly into the hands. I mean, ZXC here, Fearless already inside. They've managed to get the damage here. EMQ already goes into the bottom. Also, epicenter beside for Storm. Also, the Sand King goes for the epicenter. Once in for more, we're seeing EMQ going for the killing spree. Now look at this. Will this be the GG? And it is. Caterpillar makes the comeback here against the Ivory. It's gonna be a 1-1, everybody. Another amazing play here from the side for Ivory. I mean, Caterpillar is just devastating here, man. Ivory 1-1. They have the first game, but Caterpillar already has it for the comeback. I can't say enough, man. They are absolutely crazy and stunning performance from each and both of these teams.
1-1 will be the score here for our series number 1, Ivory versus Caterpillar. But as for our MVP, it is going to be Amq with a standing of 9-3-24. Perfect in from that overwhelming blink, and also just finish it off here, the members of the Ivory having its damage and also confidence. Look at that. Grass is already being purchased as well as the BKB, so why would I be afraid if ever that I want to deal some damage? So that is going to be the victor here for the side of the CTP. 1-1 has already been decided for our first series of the day. We still have at least 2 series ahead of us, so that's why we'll be right back after a short break.
Wow, I mean, man, they have been absolutely crazy, man. Curse, what do you expect from the next match? As we are seeing from this day right now, Ivory and Caterpillar are giving their best right now. They're being the best. You know, in terms of performance, they are absolutely crazy. But right now, I want to see the next match coming from Mid Avenue Gaming, and also, if I'm not mistaken, the next match is gonna be a Manta Esports. So it's gonna be Mid Avenue Gaming versus Manta Esports, everybody, for the next of the series. We have already good in our match 1 for today, everybody. It's gonna be Ivory and also Caterpillar with the 1-1. But it's gonna be next Mid Avenue Gaming versus Manta Esports. So we're still gonna be your casters for the next match, everybody. My name is Salo, this is your buddy Caster Kirks. We're gonna be seeing you in the next broadcast.
Ankle slam med Bartolo, ja, det er det med ankle slam. And just throw the Bartolo, but the fake unit is showing. Hey, like you know, that's right.
In front, EKB, focus fire, en nummer 2, LT Jewett. 26 in de goal, Midas, believe on the camera right. En nummer KSA,
Ankle slam med Bartolo, ja, det er det med ankle slam. And just throw the Bartolo, but the fake unit is showing. Hey, like you know, that's right.
in front, EKB, focus fire, en nummer 2, LT Jewett. 26 in de goal, Midas, believe on the camera right. En nummer KSA,
Ego sa left, napatulog. Ayan, ni Dave, may ego sa left. And just daw napatulog. Mag-fake yun, may Shoki. Hey, let you know, mga SY.
EKB open fire en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal. Vierdat. Believe on get camera right. En dan KSA.
Ego sa left, napatulog. Ayan, ni Dave, may ego sa left. And just daw napatulog. Mag-fake yun, may Shoki. Hey, let you know, mga SY.
EKB open fire en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal. Vierdat. Believe on get camera right. En dan KSA.
Echo Salam, the Batulu, Yani Day from Echo Salam, and just don't have a phone, but a fake unit is showing. Hey, like you know, S.Y.
BKB under fire en met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
Echo Salam, the Batulu, Yani Day from Echo Salam, and just don't have a phone, but a fake unit is showing. Hey, like you know, S.Y.
BKB under fire en met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
And we are back, everybody, to the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. My name is Alex. Is your bodycaster Kirk's still gonna be your casters. Bring some more heated action right here. And it's gonna be the Mid Avenue Gaming Everybody versus Manta Esports. I wanted to see Kirk's. I mean, these are two teams that have worked their way here into the regional collision. And guess what? We're gonna be talking about our hero composition for this match. So, Kirk's, what are your insights?
For the Manta, we've seen them play. I think that was the last time for two times in a day.
Yep.
So Manta is the type of team that go and pick directly at the meta that we have right now. Usually, they have here, for example, like the Dawn Bakers, Naya, or even Clockwork exist here in the beginning of the Manta. As for their bands, Nevermore, Bristleback, so something like that for the meta. For the mag for our avenues, uh, I didn't see them play yet, but as far as I've reviewed, they're also the type of team that wants to have a lot of objectives here when it comes to their rotation. So it's going to be a battle here of rotation versus the team that sticks that.
Well, if we are actually gonna be talking about Mid Avenue Gaming, I mean, Magros and Yona Ayers and Chucky D are actually good when it comes for team clashing. They have aggressive lineups, man, just like Caterpillar. But on this one, I think they're gonna be going for defense because Manta Esports has been known to actually been having a good set of back lane facing. You know, they are going for the backdoor strategy. I've been seeing that for like the past few years already. Because actually, another thing that they can actually do is when look at this, the ban is coming from MAG is actually a DK, a Dragonite, and also a Tusk. And also for the side from Mansa, it's gonna be Bristleback and also for Morpling. So one of the good picks or meta picks are gonna be banned here today, the match for Mansa and also for Meat Avenue Gaming.
Yeah, because still you don't want to see the Tusk just ravaging our map, and if ever that there's going to be drinking buddies, then you can easily pull out your teammates if ever that you're in the dire position. So banning out the Tusk is actually great, but also eliminating here our DK, because we've seen the DK for how many games already here, so I knew that it has been ravaging as well. So banning it out is really a great choice here for the side of the mags. But hmm, right now, Gyrocopter, actually, it is somewhat surprising here to see that type of ban in the first three bans. So it's either they just want to respect here the side of the Manta because there's someone that is good at using it, or this is on their blueprint to just annihilate here our Gyrocopter plus the Beastmaster first pick. That is Young God, so that will always pick here the Invoker for the Manta.
It's actually good for the side from Manta. I mean, having Young God. For the past few matches that we've seen Manta play, they're actually going really for the Invoker. You know, having actually an Invoker in their side is going to be a strike down or some strike's going to be inevitable for the side from Manta, especially having a Aghanims in the very early stages, and also if I'm not mistaken, a Yule Setter Divinity with a force up for the support. Actually, you know, Tornado is going to be set out against MEG because we've known that MEG has been setting it out for a very amazing clash. So not much of an Earth Spray that we can actually see that they're uh, trying to pick it right here. But one of the fascinating things that we can actually talk about is Earthshaker again, man. I do believe that while they are having Earthshaker, you don't want an Earthshaker to build a Blink Dagger because a Blink Dagger for an Earthshaker is just it's just already that. Echo Slam,
Yeah,
Blink Dagger, also BKB. But talking about MEG, they're gonna be picking Sand King here for the set for Chucky. So another one thing we could talk about is Chucky. We've seen some Sandstorm plays a while ago, and also Epicenter. So let's just imagine, like it's like our Shaker, man, having an Epicenter and also a Blink Dagger. It gives well, not most of the stuns, but it gives quite a massive damage.
yeah, and also I think here for this day, Silo, like every team that picks out that Sand King wins the game. For the game number one, as we've seen right there, it is still the Sand King that was the one of the keys to victory. Even the game number two, it was still
True.
the same thing. So it might happen again right now here for our Asia Dragon Series regional collision for the side of the Mag. But we must not forget that Manta is also the type of team that wants to prolong out the clashes and secure the win for them. So um, being careful here. Oh, okay. So I remembered it. So last time we casted their game, they are the ones that picked out this DK and then have at least 3
Yes.
minutes clash
Yes.
even
The
with the
long
virtual back.
clash,
So
dude. It was them.
yeah, so that's why it was banned right now. And as for our Pugna, also Shadow Demon still at the top of our batting phase. They won't even try to let that go. But Clockwork right now will be secured beside of the Mag. So like we're still uh, one of the great heroes, even if let's say they did have adjustment, but the larger power cogs here, Silu. If ever that would just hit onto you, then you cannot really escape it. And there's also a chance that if ever that you're going to delay at least one cog, it will just kick out and have again another strike at you. So it would be really difficult here if ever that you want to escape here at least that clockwork.
Well, talking about being difficult, Curse, because look at this. They also have Chucky as Sandstorm, and also an Epicenter as a Sand King, and also Clockwork with those Paracogs, and also for the information of the Rockets. Well, it's actually a good ban that they actually banned Mars. So, one of the fascinating things we can also talk to is having a Tusk, uh, also a Tusk. So, imagine having a Tusk, also ZK, and also Mars. So, that would mean like what a carry DK and also mid Mars and also support us. It's actually good for the Cypher Manta if they can pick that, but eventually MAG has seen it coming. Also, Shadow Demon, you don't want this Shadow Demon to be fed. It deals a lot of damage, deals a lot of carry items, man, and also for Pugna.
Yeah.
But right now, I actually want
Uh,
to see the next pick for Manta. And look, it's a Phoenix. Icarus
yeah,
Drive.
Phoenix here for the side of the Manta. So they just want to have that mobility and also the second life if ever that there's going to be a bad position between them. But also you need someone to secure out the Phoenix because if ever that it would just have a free hit coming from the max, then that would become a really really big problem for them. But I think they need to ban outright clickers right now. For example, here would be, let's say the Lina that was being picked earlier, even the Luna, and also it would be possible for us to see a ban on that Nevermore, the Shadow Fiend, because you don't want that to hit on towards here, the Phoenix, but Marta is also being picked here by the Manta, so they want to have that isolation factor. Or they want to have the silence capabilities coming from its calling. So having here already the Marta plus the cold snap and also the possible sunray coming from Madra, they already have the damages that they need. So they need to focus right now somewhat on the sustainability that they can get here. So what are the choices that we do have left? We still have the Underlord though.
Yeah, we
Might
still
be
have the
possible to
Underwood
keep the
open.
Underlord.
Oh,
Yeah,
but Yona.
it might be Yona on the Snapfire. So
It's not
hmm.
fair.
So a dive coming from Madara might be able to reach it out, but they badly need to have that Underlord in order to go for that backing access against Yona. Or some hero here that might be able to have the space at the back. But yeah, this is the thing also that I'm somewhat concerned about when it comes to the batting here for the side of the Manta. You really need to ban out the prominent right clickers, and there we have it. SF is open, so why not just pick it out here in order to have a free hit against Madara?
Talking about Manta Man, I mean, they still have a Muerta, and also Shadow Fiend's gonna be picked here, and also Snapper for MAG. Well, an Invoker as well for mid, and also Alchemist by Tihi, bro. Tihi goes for
Yeah,
Alchemist. So yeah, I actually agree with what you said a while ago. They do need an Underlord here to gain that back and access, but also um having a having a supernova on their side, I actually want to know which stun is gonna be a set here for the side for Manta, and also for MAG. They do have a Sand King, and that's actually a good opportunity if the Muerta is on their side.
And also like, wait, let me think of another plan. They already banned out the Bango. It might be a
Bangalore,
Chen, possibly,
possibly
or
yes.
somewhat that some here that has a lot of sustainability. Ogre Magi still available here, and that would be a great connection to T as
The
well,
top three
because
picks.
yeah, you will have here that rage, and that would be really easy if ever that you just want here to somewhat destroy the side of the MAG with the free hits, or at least with your chemical refinement. So okay, so
We
Pangoliers
have
are
top
getting
three
banned
picks.
out. Also here we have a Dawnbreaker, so it relies on to what would be the top three picks, and sustainability plus sustainability for the Manta. We might be able to see actually Ogre Magi, or okay, Terrorblade as a support is also being banned. So Ogre Magi possible, or maybe Punch. We don't know yet. But someone that could be able to target the back lane, has a long range, and has that sustainability, that would be the best pick here for the Manta.
We're actually seeing some action here. I mean, it's gonna be terribly banned. Yeah, indeed. But we still have the top three picks first that we mentioned. You mentioned an Underlord, an Ogre Mage, and also a Chan. Well, actually having an Ogre Mage, yeah, sustainability when it comes to laning, yeah, I can pick over Ogre Mage. When it comes to sustainability, when it's also for itemizations, it's gonna be Chen. Um, Also, when we're gonna be peaking for Underlord, you got good, you got a good set of a clash, and also a good set when it comes to the lane facing, because Underlord can actually take a lot, or actually endure a lot of damage. But right now, they actually banning terribly and also void spray for the last one. So 5 seconds of pick, and I want to see what is. Oh, a Magnus, not an Underlord, but a Magnus, a Timber Saw for
Yeah,
MAG. Oh damn!
somewhat quite
Oh wow.
unpredictable here, having the Magnus for the side of the Manta, but sustain is still sustain. And you can even try to go and reach out the back lane as long as you have the skewer
That's true.
for this Magnus. So the Snapfire and also our Shadow Fiend will not even pose a problem as long as you would have that backlane already secured here coming from our Magnus, and it even has the RP, the reverse polarity. After that, you can just push it through your
Yeah.
teammates and have Tihi, and as well as we finish it off. So really a good choice here for the side of the Manta. But for Mags, it is going to be the Timbersaw. So they just want to throw the chakram all around. And okay, it does deal a lot of damage as well. So when it comes to the pick right now, I'm somewhat confident to say that Mag has it on the bag, but Manta, if ever that we would just reach here at least 20 minutes, Selu, they would be the
Hmm.
ones that is going to shine.
That is true. But talking about Shy, I mean, the Stars of the Night is gonna be here for the Manta, maybe for the Magnus. I mean, we don't actually see a lot of players that do Magnus, especially for the reverse polarity. But one thing that they can actually do is go for the reverse polarity, just push one player away to isolate them, and yeah, Alchemist can just slap the hell out of them. But right now, as we can see for the side for MAG, a good pick coming from Timber. So yeah, throwing away that chakram, yeah, it can isolate some players, but still dealing a lot of damage and a lot of harassment. So yeah, talking about 20 minutes, man. If MAG can stand up against Manta here with the Magnus, they can actually have the sweep here. But talking about the stars of the night, Manta, yeah, Manta, if they can actually agree for
Prepare
that
for battle.
MAG, for the Magnus to go all out against MAG. Yep, they can sweep this one.
And here we have it. Game number one for the MAG versus the side here of the Manta is already starting. So, okay, guys, as we said, support the tournament. So you need to share every live stream that you see here on our Facebook, even in the 1x bet. But Uh, let's try to go and see it if Madara is using the reverse polarity. So that is also one of the possible combos that we might be able to see here, Silo. Because if ever that there would be someone from the MAG that would go in, it might be a little bit of it might be a little bit hard to use. But as long as you have the reverse polarity, you can easily
30
displace your
seconds to
enemies and even disengage.
That is true, man. I mean, having that really good combo for the side for Manta, I mean, Amy's gonna be having a hard time, man. Now, I actually want to see that the map control that Amy Manta is doing right now is actually good and how they can sustain themselves because you actually don't want a Magnus to be in your clash. Well, talking about opponent wise, it's gonna be hard. But I mean, for Magros, oh look at this, they're just trying to hit it, but Madara already has the boundary rule against Magros. I love how Madara is just focusing on the bounty rune and to actually get some gold lead advantage. But right now, oh, there's gonna be a tilt happening. What's happening to these players? Report that. What's happening? Oh no.
It's still too early to have that GG, so yeah.
Yeah, it's very early, man. We haven't even started the creep wave. But yeah,
Creep's
guys,
still
it's just a
coming,
friendly
so-
banter.
We need to make chill, guys.
Yeah,
We
make
can
chill,
rush it through,
man.
but there we have it. Creep's already approaching. First 3 levels here of Yuna might be a little bit of struggle, but when it comes to having your skills, then that might be able to delete onto Makoy. But we still need to wait for that level to get at least. Right now, they just need to have their clears, they just need to have their levels, but they cannot go into the end. Okay, there we have it. Such Ward is already down. So at least that was already cancelled, and that is also going to be a minus here against the economy of Manta.
Well, talking about Manta right now, man. I mean, MAG has been staggering when it comes to those lane facing, and so especially for the map control. And also, Manta for the past few matches that I've seen, they're actually good when it comes to map isolation. But one more, we can actually see is oh look at this power comes being set out. He actually tries to clean out restoration, but not much of a commotion, guys. So no first blood is gonna be happening yet. So I do believe Kirsch right now that in this second matchup that we are seeing is that's gonna be the battle for endurance right now. This is the real deal. This is the real patience is gonna be tested out, Kirks. Oh,
Chance out, but the final will hit in the young god. Still, it is alive and breathing, and the sustainability is really doing a superb here for the side of the MAG. But yeah, we'll just have a quick pause here. Okay, so Timbersaw has the chakram for its facet. So I think Madara here just has the reverse polarity. Let's check in a bit. So one of the problems right now is if ever that there's going to be the calling plus the use of Veil here coming from Lucify, then they won't be able to have its easy escape for the side of the MAG. So I think shutting down Lucify first would be the best option that they can have here for the side of the MAG.
so what about our MAG Kirks? Well, yeah, they got some aggression going for the lane facing, but also for Manta, they're actually doing a trade off when it comes to this for offlane. I mean, look at this; they are actually pushing to the both of the towers, but the commotion is I want to see is mid. But oh no, look at this! I think there's gonna be a first bus happening off screen. But Shadow Fiend was already
Still no.
first blood by Madara, as we can see. That's what I've been expecting, man. That Magnus. Oh no. Oh no.
Bottom tower is under attack.
First blood is already being secured here. That was on the side of the Manta. Actually, they're doing great because of Madara. Just trying to go and control there. It's weak wave. But the backup will come from the MAG. Unfortunately, they don't have anything. They don't have enemies in order to have that burst. So back off right now will become the big choice. But the power cults will just be placed down easily. Madara will be hunted down. As a free hit coming from Ingeros will happen. but they still don't have that damage enough, my friend. And LFD right now needs to back it up, and that is the tower already that they're forcing through 2-0 for the side of the Manta.
Yeah, it is very well complete for the side for Manta, but look at this. Manta already has 201 keys to a goal lead to them. But I actually want to see for MNG and how they can sustain on this one because Manta is going for the aggression right now since they already have the 2 kills under them. So imagine having actually 2 kills, they actually chill right now as what the Caterpillars and also the Ivory did a while ago. When they had a kill, they actually have to
Yeah.
chill, just saturating the kills that they have or also the goal. But look at this. Will this be a Lucify also from Madara goes it in. 1v2. Rose gonna be having a difficult time, but the Clockwork was just here to go for the aid. But look at this. It's gonna be a fully out of the situation. Okay, this look at this. This is what I like, man.
Dire structures
Uh,
are fortified.
Manta, they try to go for the aggression, but when somebody goes for the aid, they actually got out of the situation. Just chill. They don't have to go the grid for it.
Yeah, and also they already got 2 kills for their side, so why bother? Why rush, right? So just play it safe here for the side of the Manta. Wait for my heroes to have its farm, or wait for our heroes to somewhat have the skill up. LFT cannot afford right now to go for overextend. It already happened one time in which that it was just a skewer away here for Madara to have again another casualty for their side. So play it safely would be the best right now for the side of the MAG. Manta is still the one that is controlling here everything around our map, and they cannot afford Mingoros to have it and to not have enough stocks with its Necro Mastery.
Oh.
So another gap would happen. Mingoros will be hunted down. Madara is still
Oh no,
trying to
you're
go
too
here
deep.
for towers, but doesn't have the skewers. Too deep already. Trying to go for the juggle as well. And now LFT
bird.
needs to back it off though. As Lucify will just have its free hit. Fire Spirit, and there we have it. Last gun, last shot from Lucify, just popping out the 1 charges in order to get back its life.
It's actually good. As we are seeing right now, wow. Madara is already going for the greed and aggressiveness. We can actually see more. And we're actually gonna be expecting more when it comes to the late game because Magnus with the aggressiveness and also for Marta going for the back lanes and also for Phoenix going for the aid is actually good because what they can do for the clash is a well synergized or chemistry team because the way that Magnus just goes out of the equation for the clash, Marta was there to support the backlines when somebody was chasing them. Also Icarus being the decoy. But look at this, it's already a 2v1. Now 3-0 for the for Manta Esports, 1 key gold lead, and they're just chilling it. 1 kill and they're chill. This is what I like.
Yeah, and this is the Manta. Man, there is just some chill players here. Deadshot into
Dire's
Rose
turret
again.
has been killed.
Not being able to have its stocks for the Necromastery, so that is going to be sacrificed here for the damage. Even though Madara is also harassing here into Young God. But,
No.
my friend, you need to back it off. As also a Tornado is following up, coming from the side of the Manta, plus the Sun Ray into its face, able to escape it though. Through the lanes here, that is literally going to be the main option. But as for the calling, it didn't go effective into LFT being dragged again inside. But I think right now they need to chill for the side of the MAG since they did have that new kill.
Well, talking about new kill right now, MAG has the kill against Manta Esports. But what more can we expect for MAG? I mean, yeah, they're dealing with the aggression right now since it is an isolated situation a while ago. It's a 3v1. Also, Invoker visits top lane to actually gather some information and also for a response. Well, yep, that is the ambulance indeed. But for Timberstone, are you racing right now? Oh no, the Phoenix is gonna be down maybe, but eventually tries to flee out of the situation.
Dire's
But the
middle
bird
tower
is
is
gonna be
under
flying
attack.
away. Now look at this. It was a very isolated strategy that they did because Young God or actually not Young God, but the Alchemist didn't have the chance here to aid our Phoenix.
Radiant's
But
bottom tower
he
is
managed to
under
get
attack.
out of the situation. But right now, MAG, they're actually going
Dire's
for
middle tower is under
this
attack.
right on the map. They're very proactive. Look at this. Chalky already has EE down.
And also that was a great reaction as well for the Phoenix Drive. Right there, that was being used by one of the players here for the side of the Manta, but they just need to focus on the tower. It is now being hunted down. Even the towers is being pushed down by LFT 2 to 3. And still the lead is on the side of the Manta. Just continuing it though, just securing a lot of objectives, marking the maps here in order to have that vision. But bot lane might be the next victim as they're preparing again for another skirmish here that might happen.
Oh yeah, talking about a skirmish, man, they're actually preparing it right now. We're already 8 minutes in. And look at this, Martin versus the we're seeing Madara also. A Snapfire goes for the visit, but Fury, oh my days. We are seeing Invoker already here. Well, not gonna be investing so much of the for the clash, but he doesn't want to expose himself to reveal the location. But right now, they're gonna be having a hard time for Manta to defend this one because they're all together in the bot lane from Cypher MIG.
And right now, they really needed to have a backup. Oh, look at Yuna, being brave, being wild, just being a Scorpion out of our forest, but the Mortimer's kisses will hit into one member. Yes, you have the call, you can cancel me out, you have the silence, but I can hit you with my range. That is what the Snapfire is about. Swing will happen, MAG will secure it, but as for LFT, trying to go and fight again another victim, and that is going to be a Phoenix. How will she be able to drive it out? Mortimer's kisses, no, the cookies will be placed at the perfect timing, but also here for Yuna, just ravaging into the backlane, securing one member. Now Ares is already at a bad position. It's coming from his fight. Is this going to be another dead shot? But they will absorb it back though. We got the double kill. It is going to be equal standing of 5-5.
This is what I'm talking about, man. For Manta Esports, they're actually good when it comes for the map isolation or clash isolation, because what happened there was 2 mini clashes that just happened. Eventually, eventually got out. It gets killed in the action, and once for the 2 like clockwork, also for the Sapphire, they are left actually to deal with the 3v2, and now going for the response. Smoking to see this coming from MAG, so this is actually good because what more they can do. Alchemist is going on versus right now. No one to play with. It's gonna be good with wide. Roadshot comes in, also dropping hunting, also for the sandstorm, and after Rain goes in for the chainsaw. They have it in the back, 6-5. Now MAG's on the lead for the 1K gold lead.
Yeah, earlier that was the Manta here handling it, but the aggression and also Yuna not being afraid to enter any clashes that they might have. That is one of the problems here that, yes, we need to be afraid. But as of the moment, Fury is already been spotted. Plus also the Dust of Papyrus will be activated, but the calling is on the back lane. Plus so Veil here for the side of the Manta. Still, that is going being hunted down. MAG has the lead.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's all about having the lead right here, man. I mean, MAG is doing onslaught of the tower. I mean, 2K gold lead already. We didn't actually see the Manta exceeded them 2K gold lattice, but right now they actually need to give that tower to actually have their reset button on their team, because having that reset, oh my days, not gonna talk about the reset. Bro strike goes to Alchemist, but Young God is gonna be going on. Yeah, once more. So going off screen. Riri is going for the Invoker as well. Magger is going to be having a difficult situation right here because LFT goes in. The blocker is starting to do here, but Epicenter going from Milna, also for the Sandstorm, and eventually gets killed in the action. It's going to be 8-6 still in the lead here for MAG.
2K right now, two deaths and casualties for the side of the MAG is already being secured with the aggression and make it another one. As after Ian will claim the life here of our Muerte going down. That is the aggression that we have here for the side of the MAG, and we know how to handle our fights really well. They just need to continue it. Young God right now is not being effective. Even though that you have the Alchemist, if ever that you can easily have your farm, then also the other side will just try to go and take it away after Ian. Just focusing here on its objective and limiting out the map vision that might be able to be secured here by the side of the Manta.
Well, talking about for the side for Manta, I mean, yeah, 3K gold lead already for the side for MAG. This is what I'm telling you, man. I mean, if Manta already can actually slide up against 20 minutes of the game against MAG, you can actually take the win here, but MAG is going for the aggression right here. That's what I'm telling you. Wow. talking about the previous matches, man, MAD is really proactive, alive, alert, awake, and enthusiastic when it comes to the map controls. As you can see, guys, they have the map control right now when it comes to the jungle. Just one information of where the Manta esports member could be, they can actually kill it right now, eliminate, and just chill. So it's gonna be a staggering battle of endurance. It's gonna be 10-6. A while ago, it's already only 2-2, 2-4, 6-4, and now goes for 10-6. And eventually, there's gonna be a mini crush happening. What is gonna be happening here? Well, not much of commotion. Manta esports goes flee. They don't want to deal with MMG right now. They don't want to risk on what they have right now.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
also, they cannot go in instantly if ever there's still ghost roaming around our map coming from our Murda. So just playing safely would be the best option. But as for TV with an overextend, it might be hunted down by Yuna. There we have it. Into the face directly. Still has the drive though in order to back it up. 3k lead was already being secured, but the map is getting smaller already for the side of the Manta.
Oh, look at this. MAG, the Sandstorm already has the amplified damage, so it's gonna be like a type 2 damage and also having a
Radiant are scanning.
what you call this, a blink dagger. So
Radiant's bottom tower
ultimately,
is under
when you have the
attack.
epicenter and also the blink dagger is gonna be invested in, you don't expect that quite good damage. Actually, it is a massive damage coming from the side for MAG, but right now, Manta, you guys have got to avoid their Sand King right now, especially their Timbersaw actually having throw the Chakram, having the epicenter dealt with in the clash, and also Sandstorm. An full AoE has been invested here for the side for MAG, but for Manta, oh
Radiant
no,
are
my
scanning.
days, man. I mean, they need to do what it takes here for the side for Manta.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah, the
attack.
biggest source of damage here, Silo, is the one that is destroying here the side of our Manta. And even Ares, which is just having the backlane, the free hits. So that is one of the struggles right now that the Manta is feeling. He tries to go and have here the invasion in order to stop somewhat. A little bit of farming here coming from the members of the MAG, but will they able to stop it just like that? Because right now, confidence-wise, they already have it for the MAG, and they're also being aggressive. Yona again, finding another target. Fortunately, the Phoenix is not right there. Just have his Scannerway. That is just going to be the backup here. 4K when it comes to the lead. The one that is at the top of our network, surprisingly, it is going to be our Timbersaw.
Surprisingly, yeah, indeed. I mean, MAG right now, right, has 4K for the Timbersaw and also for the Sand King. Well, Alchemist on the side, it's been dealt with the farm, but also Shadow Fiend, it's because of those million ways and to farm those souls actually, so
Radiant structures
he can
are
actually
fortified.
stand up with the repeal of souls. So if just imagine the Blink Dagger coming from Sand King, goes for the Sandstorm, was the epicenter, also repeal of souls coming from Shadow Fiend. Wow, I can say, man, it's gonna be a very difficult situation for Manta to deal with. So that's why they really need to push here to put
Radiant's
some
bottom
pressure
tower is under
against
attack.
MAG in terms of map isolation. But look at this, it's gonna be the response here for the side for MAG. Snapfire goes it in, but Shadowfiend also for the TP, so they try to make pressures right now, and they've sensed it that they're all together making amends meet. But Sand King is the only one here trying to scout it out. But QE was well aware of the situation that there are others in the vicinity as well. They have to
Dire's
flee,
bottom tower
make
is
haste,
under attack.
and not deal with any clashes and so on.
Yeah, and also here for our Magnus, it is just on the back being waiting for someone to go here for the perfect position, but it is being hunted down by Yuna again. This is how this one is interfacing. That is Madra down for the side of the Manta, giving again another 1k lead here. Wow. The vision was
He
there.
goes in.
They're already being mapped out of they're being picked out on our map, but they still want more as they enter again.
Oh.
Lucify is being disarmed, and that is just a complete destruction
Dire's middle
over their
tower is under
faces.
attack.
3 in trade of none will happen. This is still MAG that is carrying out the whole game.
That is true, man. I mean, it's a matter of minutes and how they can glass. You're actually giving time for Manta to saturate, and
Dire's
now
bottom
MAG
tower is
has,
under attack.
the strategy that they can actually just invest in just having the players farm and farm until they can actually isolate one, then kill, then actually having a good set of gold again. So that's actually gonna be good for the side for MAG because they're actually farming the players right now, not the creeps. And also talking about pressure, we're actually seeing some pressure for this both three of those lanes gonna be here in the possession of our MAG.
Yeah, because the creeps here is always being elevated, and that's why the Manta couldn't be able to answer it back. Even the aggression and also our map vision here was being secured already by the side of the MAG. They have the power, they have the means, but they cannot be able to stop it because they don't have
Dire's
enough
middle
vision
tower
here
is under attack.
for them. Even the triangle here,
Dire
Silo
are
is already
scanning.
being secured, and that is the power right
Radiant
now
are scanning.
for the side of the Manta. Manta goes back, trying to go and be a ninja for the side here of the Manta, but will that be enough though, as they are not on that position? And on to the top lane, that is just the clockwork doing solo work as well as for our Timber, so they won't be able to head against anybody. Mandra will arrive. Kui will just have here its invisibility, but they need to be careful because also there's going to be a backup stun from one god not connecting. It's a stable concoction. This might be the clash if ever. Chakram's already been thrown out into our map, but they still have the chance to back it off for the side of the Manta.
Talking about the side of the Manta, they have to play out of it right now. They don't want to deal MAG on the resources that they have. But look at this, it's gonna be a smoke the seed play. They gotta be preparing it right now. But Yona, they have to go and oh, that's actually blue ward. They didn't know. Oh no, they have spotted and also they have seen what MAG is doing. The evil plans or evil demise is right here. I mean, Yona, look at this. Just one full blink or a blink dagger epicenter. It's gonna be the end here for the side for
Radiant's
Manta.
courier has been killed. Dire's
And
middle
also
tower
here the
is
poison
under
stingers,
attack.
everything would just hit you. But LFT spot is Teehee. Okay, this is going to be the reunion. It's going out. Will there be any functions though? Try to go and keep it out. The stun will connect, and also our power cards with a power kill coming from Mango Rose. Another casualty for the Manta.
Wow, a very good casualty again here for the side from Manta. MAG is having the guts here. Actually, not just the guts. And look at that push coming from the Magnus. Once and four more, it's gonna be a difficult situation because the Nevermore, the Shadow Fiend is actually going here for the Shadow. Also for the Shadows, Sandstorm going in for the Bow Strike. And also, what is gonna be next? I think it's gonna be cast for the Epicenter, but no, Magro is just literally dominating right now. MAG is literally dominating. Manta, you got to put pressure for MAG in terms of other resources. You can't go them for the clash, but I actually want to see that in the next matches on how MAG or Manta actually can
Dire's
take it
middle
upon
tower
MAG.
has fallen.
Possibly here, they need to have the reverse polarity on perfect timing, plus here the calling and also the piece of beat. But they will try to go hunt down one. Yona is alone, and it will not be able to escape here. The gap coming from the members of the Manta, taking down one at least they need to stop it. Also taking the TMT into their side. That will be secured here by our Lucify. So extra skill again and extra here for the side of the Manta. What would they do right now? They need to have the perfect connection, but still they need to regain their life. They cannot go in and just have here donating kills against the side of the MAG.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, just one move here for the side for MAG. It's gonna be sweeper for the side of Manta. Eventually, they have this mode speed. They're very lucky on what they can do, but also for the Magnus, I mean, yeah. You don't want guys that you're gonna be full unfledged in terms of your half HP, but we're seeing right now, I think it's doable for them. But right now, MAG, I do have a feeling that they actually need to scout it out more because Manta Esports is making their move right now. Timberstar goes in and once more for Medra. But what is gonna be the next year? Timberstar goes in again, and another one for the Young God is going in for the clash, but it's gonna be a mega kill streak for Afterwave. What a crazy way. Now the position has been revealed for everybody. It's gonna be a 4v1. There's aggression coming from Timbersaw, but it's gonna be flee out for Manta. So everything just happened so fast. I just want to know where could Yona could be take place and also or the epicenter.
Yeah, but they still have another option here. go into the towers, annihilate the members of the Manta, and after that, just push it through. But also the Roshan is open right now. They have the prowess in order to take it even here for Mango Rose, just having its items. So it would be enough to at least have a kill off against our Russian. But would they do it though? 8k when it comes to the lead, even here. Oh, I see. So at least a little bit of lead here, since the Alchemist is on the top of our chain. But for the Roshan, that will just be easily secured here by the side of the MAG.
On top of it, for the start for MAGs, well, they have the Russian right now, so 23 minutes in. That's what you told us already. Griggs, in just 20 minutes, that we can actually see who is the players or who is the team going to be shining here in this game. And it looks like MAG will shine here. It's already 30 minutes in. They're going for the Russian, so Manta, they got the push in maybe a top lane to actually put the pressure, but right now they have to be together all in all because just one full clash can end it. But what will Manta do when they come for you? Look at the sunrise gonna be invested in for Lucify. They got it in the bag, and Chucky will eventually goes for the trade with one ratio.
This is really hard right now. How would they be able to battle it out since they've been picked up that easily here by the side of the MAG? Young God again being spotted here by Afterrain, but would it rain blood though? As now the stable concoction is already onto the head of Young God, stunning it. Shiva will be activated, and this as well will happen because they cannot afford to go and risk everything after they got the lead here for the side of the MAG.
That's true. As we're seeing right now, off screen, Mango Rose is on the kill streak right here against Manta Esports. Wow, I mean, I just want to see how will Main Avenue Gaming or MAG take this win against Manta because they have been going absolutely strong, minute by minute. They're not going. They're not growing weak, but they're growing strong every minute, man. I mean, the consistency that they can do is actually right now, as we can see on the minimap, they have been trying to signal it out of where the possible positions are the next move to actually gain map control. And now how to gain that map control is they actually have to eliminate just one to put pressure to Manta. But if Manta can actually just kill one for MAG, they can actually have taken back for those goals because they already have a lot of spaces in the map if they eliminate just one, especially for the Aegis of the Immortal.
Yeah, and that would be an easy ride here if ever. But Manta right now, even though that they have quite a lot of losses for their side, they're still the ones that is being aggressive all around our map. They
That's
just
true.
want to secure it. And I think that was the series already
Radiant's bottom tower
activated.
is under
Just trying to
attack.
go and get here the vision, but knowing that the bot lane is ready at the wrist, they want to take it down. The Phoenix is ready being spotted, but that is going to be the hook shot connecting. Again, another head falls down from the side of the Manta. Aggression still into the MAG, but they're still not calling it a GG, so this is still a fight here, Sailu.
Yes, it is. It is still a fight here, man. I mean, they're actually going crazy right now. But there's a fight. Oh no, you're gonna be having a difficult time right here because of also has shots in, and also a Sandstorm is gonna be 1v3. Goes in for the aid, and the Airwish was able to eliminate Lucifer in the process. Now, 26 minutes in, the 11 tails in lead, 21-9. So I said, wow, it's actually a huge gap, bro.
Yeah, they have it a lot for them. 21 kills in trade of 9 plus 11k when it comes to the gold lead. So a huge massive lead here was already being secured by the MAG in the back vision. So the side right now, the Manta, gonna be able to have an overextend because they might be picked off. As for Young God, just backing it off though,
Radiant's bottom
because
tower
they
has
cannot
fallen.
be able to sacrifice at least again another one of them. They need to have here a stick up clash if ever that they want to have a fight back here, Sailu.
Yeah, talking about the fight here, Kirks. Well, MAG is, oh my days, it's gonna be a gangbang over here. It's gonna be a 1v4 situation and one they've taken out. But eventually still lives to see another day. What is gonna be the next year? I mean, the high ground has been taking place here for the side from Manta. Two of Manta is actually going for that farm on the bottom, trying to inflict some painful pressure. But right now, they have to go back and defend their base. or the Asian. But right now, MAG is doing a good job. Manta Ascent in. Oh my days, look at the push. And once for more, that's going to be, she's going to activate as well. But another one for Timberstone. Well, not much of an Timberstone is going to be invested in, but look at this push. Another one coming with the Bro Strike areas from the snapper goes in, but Sarver is going to be invested in. Also for Kihi, but not much of a commotion here for Alchemist to step in, but Madara goes in for the
Madara?
push. Another one for the Vole once more. It's going to be Timberstone going for the Chakram. We throw it out. Magos now is Satamo, and but Magos was able to stay and live another day. What is happening right here? I mean, MAG is absolutely crazy. Manta are down for 2 and goes for the buyback right now for Magnos. But what is happening? Because Aegis with the board is gonna be popped out. It's gonna be casted off. Now they have the tier 3 tower down. They have actually the means here to push the barracks. It was a long clash, but wow. Action-packed series, man. And once more, they're not gonna be stopping. Madara pulls it again. And watching for more for our Thunder is gonna be sent out. Also, Priscilla is gonna offer the top of the patrol number snapper for the backlines to provide support, but a massive damage. But Supernova is right here, everybody. Well, that happened here and there, but Alchemist was not stopping. Sunray again, but look at this. Happening now, back and forth, left and right, up and down. They're gonna be flaying out of the situation. Manta already has the guts here. MAG has to go out. They're not risking it anymore. 15,000 gold, everybody. Tier 3 tower is down, 30 minutes in, 23-9. They gotta chill. This what is discipline is all about. MAG takes through the process. Buyback from Manta is gonna be a disadvantage. Talking about Madara. Oh no, Madara is now down again. He is the player that bought back. But now MAG takes it home. What? 24-9 to 16,000 gold lead.
Because of that buyback right now, the economy for the side of the Manta is already falling down, and also they cannot afford to have again another skirmish because if ever, then that might be the side here of the MAG already ending the game. Dora just pushing in 2 hours, but they think they can still defend it for that because don't have enemies right now. Even the skills is still on the cooldown. So Rose just goes for the right click knowing there's no 45 4-hour towers. She has already been activated and that is one being annihilated as well. Shots from the back lane hitting into Kui, but Kui is still alive. It just goes for that invisibility. But the tower right now is already in a bad position after they take it one by one down. Barracks is down and one lane is just left away. Let's see if what would be the perfect defense here from side of the Manta.
Right now, they ain't gonna be stopping the bro strikes is in. Also, stopping the code off, but Magos will just stick right here. But we are steam right now. Agos gonna be stepping down that, but Brian's gonna go over to the mission. But Alchemist is just strong here with the BKB. But they have to flee it out. Not much of a commotion is gonna be here for happening for this high by MAG, but Manta is really on here with the pressure. They have to defend on this one, but yeah, they are really focused here to take it to the barracks. This is what I'm talking about, man, for the side for Caterpillar a while ago and for Ivory. Look at this. They actually win it. It's going to be a GG here. MAG won it against Manta Esports, everybody. That's going to be a 1-0, a lead here for the side for MAG.
Yeah, GG Dorsanji, that's what it is. As for the side of the MAG wins our series number 1. But look at the standing right now, even having our MVP, which is After 8. And yes, After 8 is the one that's controlling almost all of the things here around our map, even stopping here. The Alchemist from the other side with a standing of 8 to 6. Itemization is going to be the Kaya plus also it would have the Shivas. So cooldown as well for the Octarine. That's why they're really too confident here for the side of the MAG that they can win. Connection after connection, and even here, Mango Rose just focusing on getting its farm. That's why game number 1 rather for the series number 2 was being secured by the side of the MAG.
Wow, we can actually see the aggression coming from MAG. They really proved us on what MAG can do. Even though the Manta already has the aggression for the hero composition for the clash, but right now we are seeing that MAG is having a difficult situation. But they have managed to get it at a 20-minute break on there. But that was 1-0, everybody. That's MAG versus Manta Esports. So we are already 1-0, but it is the best of 2. We still have one more match here for Manta versus MAG. So, my name is Alex, your buddy Caster Kirks. We're gonna be back for some more action here in Asian Dragon Series Radio Collision. Let's see you in the next match. That's all about these teams. Bye bye.
May angle sa left, Matolo, ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left, and jet daw na Matolo, mag-fake yun, na Yogi, hey, nilagyan over, S-Y.
BKB focus fire en dan met LT2 en de second in de goal ook weer uit Billy wordt in camera right en dan KSA
Angle sa left, Matolo, ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left, and jet daw na Matolo, mag-fake yun, na Yogi, hey, nilagyan over, S-Y.
BKB focus fire en dan met LT2 en de second in de goal ook weer uit Billy wordt in camera right en dan KSA
Echo Salam, the Batolo, Yan, the days of Echo Salam, and just told the Batolo, of a fake unit is showing, hey, like you know, SY.
BKB op de fire helemaal door LT2 en de second in de goal op Vira believe what the camera right helemaal KSA
Echo Salam, the Batolo, Yan, the days of Echo Salam, and just told the Batolo, of a fake unit is showing, hey, like you know, SY.
BKB op de fire helemaal door LT2 en de second in de goal op Vira believe what the camera right helemaal KSA
What is up, everybody? We're back here for the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. My name is Alex, your Badakaster Kirks, and we're back here to bring you some more heat in the action. And look at this. MAG already has their first win against Manta Esports. That's going to be 1-0, but still, we still have the second match ongoing. So let's head on to our second match. So, Kirks, what is going to be the next here? I mean, MAG has been very unstoppable in this
Yeah.
series, but right now, mhm.
Yeah, for the game number two here, I think they really need to respect out the Sand King because that is really a problem for the last three games that we did have. It was the Sand King wins games. So SK right now needs to be banned out. They cannot leave it open and just be picked here again by the side of the MAG. And as we've seen earlier, Yona was really being aggressive, just going in and out of our map, just using its epicenter to have perfect timing. So that's why the side here of the Manta cannot be able to answer it. But game number two is going to be a different one since they can easily plan it out if ever that they want to. Banning right now, it is going to be the Morphling first for the side of the Manta.
Yeah, I mean DK has been banned here for the side for MAG also. Well, we're not gonna be seeing action plays right now, but we're seeing some good bans here, man. I mean DK Tusk is already eliminated here, and also a Morphling. So what more can we expect here for Manta and for MAG?
Banning out the Tuscan as well as our Dragonite, still they don't want to have the sustainability and for our drinking buddies because that is one of the things that we need to be careful about if ever that there's going to be somewhat a little bit of skirmish because you can just easily push and pull your teammates. But as for the Manta, um, because the man, okay, is still the Timber Saw that Mag did pick out earlier from After Rain, and also we're still going to see the Gyrocopter. But banning out this Timber Saw, I think they might be able to pick here the Naga Siren or maybe the Dawnbreaker for the Manta. It's really possible. But we still have the option to go for the Sand King, but they need to be careful right now of the right clickers. So, banning for the game number one, as I've said, they need to be careful. Possibly the Shadow Fiend Templar Assassins, and for our right clickers because that is going to be the thing that would destroy here by the side of the Manta. But it is still going to be the ban for the Beastmaster. Still have a lot left to go for the side here of the Manta. They need to answer it out carefully or maybe at least secure better hero picks for now because Sand King really one of the things that will be able to destroy them here, Silo.
Yeah, talking about Sand King, yeah, I've been winning most of these games already for the side for MAG. But right now, as much I want to see, I mean, it's already been 4 bans here for the side for MAG. Well, Shadowfin is still open, Underlord is still open, Chen is also open, but still, yeah, look at this. Manta gonna be picking the Sand King. And yeah, man, that's true, man, Kirks, that we've been seeing for these past few
Yeah.
matches. The person or the team with the Sand King wins the game. So high hopes for Manta, man. I mean, the first pick is gonna be Sand King, but however, it is the first pick here. So how will MAG respond back to Young God's Sand King?
Yeah, when it comes to responding here for the Sand King, because Naga is already left rendered useless, if ever, that we are going to have a clashing because of the epicenter. So they need something in order to have the stun lock against the side here of the MAG.
Oh,
Okay, still a
okay.
Shadow Fiend because it did work well
Mhm.
here for main girls. Possibly we're going to see here the Marcy. So um SF Marcy for our side lane. Clockwork is already being banned. Or maybe Mars, I think, would become a great idea. But stun lock after stun lock, at least they need something in order to have that vision against Yankan because Yankan is going to be the one that will destroy them when it comes to the laning phase.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about the laning phase, what more can we expect is actually for the side for Manta. Maybe I could suggest one of these teams to actually go for a Queen of Pain, actually for sustainability and also for the laning phase. And also since they have also a Sand King, so I suggest maybe going for
Mhm.
a combo for the Earthshaker might be inevitable, but I don't see it's gonna be good for Manta because Having too many sets and also time to prepare is actually gonna be taking a very long time. So yeah, no Marcy, as what you said, Greg. It's gonna be a good go for Shadowfiend and Marcy, but right now, it's not gonna be happening because Manta banned Marcy.
Possibly Dark Willow. I think for the
Yes.
MAG, they can still pick it out.
Mm.
If ever they would have the Bramble, they would have the Bramble Maze. That would be enough. But here, forgetting one thing here, that is going to be the Shadow Demon. So double Shadow combo for the MAG will be secured. Plus a ban on that Alchemist since they don't want everything, or at least a little bit of something here to be ruined out because of the economy itself here. That would be secured by the side of the Manta. We still even have the Bristleback. I think it would be possible here to see it as an offlaner for the Manta if ever that you want to pick it. And wait, let me think about the heroes. Even Terrorblade is still available. So we have a lot of options here. Puck, still alive, but Madara will just get its Bat Rider in order to somewhat get here displacement against the heroes of MAG.
Well, we're gonna be talking about Madara in the process here. I mean, for Ares from MAG, they have a Shadow Demon. Ares picked a Shadow Demon, so you don't want to feed this guy. Also, for a Shadow Fiend, I mean, they deal a lot of damage. Also, when building for Dragonlance or maybe an Armor to Morrigan. But Spirit Vessel is gonna be invested as well. I mean, tanking has got to be put down here for the side from Manta, especially you're gonna be having a Batrider, also a Hoodwink, so mobility here is gonna be here for the side from Manta, but MAG
Mhm,
um one more that we can expect for the time for MAG is, well, if we can see a Beastmaster or an Alchemist in the match, and also a Dragon Knight, I do suggest that they can actually go for, um, well, maybe a Huskar for the life break, but it's not in the meta right now. But yeah, a Bristleback, it is hit right in here, Chris. That's what you mentioned.
yeah, BB is still a possible pick because that is going to be the main source here of sustainability for the side of the MAG. But one of the things that they need to be careful here is if everything there's going no, are they gonna pick for Nyx Assassin? They cannot actually do that because they already have here almost all of their damagers. So they already have the break coming from Kui. So sustain at least. Ogre is already being secured, so they won't have the DPS anymore. Banning, it might be again centered on towards our right clickers for the MAG because they still don't have anything to have that free hit. TA still, one of the things here in our list, but Gyro is already being banned. We still have the Invoker open, but I think here that's why the side of the MAG is too confident leaving that Invoker open because they know how to counter it out.
Well, talking about carrying out, yeah, the Invoker is really OP right now. I mean, also for Buck, it's gonna be picked here for the Cyber Manta. Ogre Magai has been picked here for the Cyber MAG, so more of the multicast is gonna be both on a spot on, also for status and also for buffs. But yeah, I mean, talking about goalie advantage, I think MAG wants to close this down for the for the goalie advantage. I mean, for Ogre Magai, I mean the
Mhm.
Hand of Midas is gonna be invested here as well.
Yeah, and I don't know if the bug is still available for the Midas in which you can just easily buy and sell it out, but having here the Ogre for your side, it is going to be the range for
Mm-hmm.
Migros, and also you have the stun from the chemical refinement. So it is going to be a lot of things that would happen here from the MAG. But one of the right clickers right now, in which it is going to be in the form of a buck, will be secured by the side of the Manta. So we are going to expect that it is going to be a Silane SK that will be used here by the Manta because they already have the mid, in which that will be used here by Lucify. But for the ban, eliminating Phantom Assassin, also trying to go and eliminate out our Medusa. Other side will go for the Void Spirit, so they don't want that to be picked. But sustainability is going to be the question right now. They have something. The main counter here would be to go for the Silver Edge for the Manta. That is possibly the best counter that they can do. Or maybe have someone have here the Diffusal Blade because they might be able to also at least mitigate the risk here of having Chucky or our Whistleback have its back being faced here into the side of the Manta. Ban still we're going to see the tiny, but the Avatos combo, the Avalanche Toss is already being nerfed out. So I think Mag, the side of the Mag is just really good at using it. That's why they decided to go and have here the ban on two
Chaos Knight.
our type.
But actually, talking about
Mhm.
Chaos Knight, I actually expect more of talking about the sustainability when it comes to lane facing is actually having a possible pick for a Necrophos. You know, having a Necrophos, it can actually
Yeah.
be a quite big impact when in terms of well, not lane clashing, but eventually hard clashing, and also talking about that, yeah, Pangolier is open. It's gonna be picked here, but wow, I can actually see that Tihi or from the side for the Manta is gonna be picked here for the Chaos Knight. So one thing that we can actually expect is Manta is gonna be the focus here for Chaos Knight and also for Sand King. For the backline, it's gonna be Hoodwink for and also for Puck and Bat Rider as a support. But I actually want to see for MAG is right now is what a curious play that they can do is actually having a Shadow Demon and also Pangolier together. So Bristleback also, what are we expecting from AMG right now? It's a very defensive strategy. Well, in terms of lane clashing, but when in term lane facing, but when in terms of clash and also map control isolation, MAG has it here. That's a very aggressive lineup. Right now, Manta, well, we're not seeing some very aggressive lineup, but we can expect
Mhm.
from Manta they can provide a very good set of clash in just like seconds.
Yeah, and for the side here of the MAG, their concern would be the sustainability, but at least they need to wait here for the late game, especially for our Shadow Fiend as well as its stacks. So if ever there's going to be a clashing that is just or after in, or the Pangolier using its Rolling Thunder in order to have that disengage. But for the Manta, it's their focus right now on how would they try to go and free hit the side of the MAG since they have the range. And it is a good thing right now to go and see that CK on our picking because there's no one that would be able to leash your illusions. And if ever that you have the Phantasmagoria activated or and as well as the Chaos Bolts, plus its facet in which that it would also give you at least 50% to have the strong illusion. So damage wise, they will have it for the side here of the Manta.
That's actually true. Well, talking about for the side for the man time, and MAG has a very solid lineup right now, and especially for the 1-0 lead. I think MAG actually want to close this out for the 2-0, but right now Manta already has a good map positioning and also for the hero composition is actually good. But I want to really expect right now is how can they do well in terms of 50 minutes, because once it sets out to gather some wisdom runes, that's actually good that they can have as an advantage for XP and also for the Lotus. Um, talk about catch moments. I mean, having a magic stick is also one of the best tools that you can have. It as also going for the combo for the Lotus flower. So, um, talk about tier one or tier one or tier two runes. You can actually expect for these players to go all out. Now it's going to be starting in the very early stages. We already have seen some Smoke of the Seat play. So, Kirk, just take it away.
Yeah, Smoke of the Sea right now is already being open here by both of our teams, just trying to go and secure their position. But after Rain is already being spotted, now they cannot afford to have the free hit because if ever, Rain doesn't have its items yet. Even just the Rain here is not yet present, so just give out position
30
to your
seconds
teammates
to
and
battle.
maybe try to go and counter take the rune would become the main option. And FVG still is on the heat. Amanda needs to somewhat secure the series in order to equalize it as a 1-1. Youngad is already being spotted by the tower, but that is just going to be the zone out. And that's the side of the Manta does against the FVG.
Well, now actually, MAG, yeah, true. That already have the information right now for the side for
The
Manta,
battle
but
begins.
now I think they're not gonna be meeting themselves in the other stages of the map. But as we can expect, for these players are actually going for the aggressive, going for the bounties, also trying to farm as much gold as they can. Because for the side for MAG, they do have a Ogre Maggie, but we all for a fact know that Ogre Maggie is gonna be focusing on that Hat of Midas, so more gold income is gonna be closed to to MAG. Now Manta has needing to go aggressive or actually harass these players to actually gain that mobility advantage.
They need to stop right now the momentum here coming from the side of the MAG, so they need to be aggressive as well. But also they cannot burst down Fiona that easily because of the shield, if ever. That it will just lead out, have the shield again or getting it, and it will be a hard time here for Koi to secure that kill. But surprisingly, it is Koi here from the side of the Manta that is harassing on Yuna, knowing that it is just orbs here that I can throw out in order to somewhat give you a little bit of headache into your head.
Talking about a little bit of an egg, we're actually seeing Young God and also for mid. It's gonna be a battle for the puck and also for the angle here. Another good setup that they can do is just having to poke each other until the burst blood came in because yeah, ganks are gonna be allowed in here and also for the lurk. Also for the pulse is gonna be invested in for the top lane. So we already in 1 minute and 30 in the game. Still 1k gold advantage for the side for the Manta.
Still one kick here for the side of the Manta. They still try to go and continue it out. But as for Lucify already having here the control over their grounds. Ares is already have HP. No one for it left already. As Tihi, they try to go and have that harassment. But fortunately, it still doesn't have here the flame break in order to throw back one of the members of the MAG. Securing its farm would become the best objective here. But mid lane, somewhat. Jonah did try to go and take care of our high grounds. Unfortunately, there's still a bottle that needs to be popped here, so they will just try to go and regain their life back.
Yeah, talking about their life back, I mean, Fangolier here has the aggressiveness against Puck, but eventually Puck has the better advantage in terms for the long range. I mean, Puck is long range, man. You're getting poked here by the Puck, and also Fangolier, well, you can be the tank here also for the Chaos Knight, but we're actually seeing some sustainability of Chaos Knight and also for Bristleback. Batrider just trying to pull them the crypt to actually gain some advantage right here. And also that we can expect for the safe lane is just to go all out when it comes to the clashing or the offlane actually, or the bot lane.
They still can't be able to harass it here because they still need to have that item style. But okay, so Radiant's career is being killed already, so that might be able to slow down here the side of the MAG. But Manta really needs to step up. They don't want the moment to happen again in which that it would just be an easy kill for the other side. And that is going to be an eye onto our group. Will it happen again though? Square is already low on HP, 1 for left already, and the other side doesn't have the mana yet for the Bangalore. For our side lanes, harassment will happen. Still, Mangoros here is the one that's controlling, but the pull for the creeps is also going to be the headache, and that is what high caliber players can do. They just easy control here our waves.
We'll talk about on our aggression right now for MAG and for also for Manta. We're actually seeing almost 4 minutes in the game, or almost 5 minutes. We're not actually seeing some aggressive or anything that can actually sustain in this one, but it's gonna be a 1v1 situation right here for Shadow Demon and also for Tihi as the Bat Rider. Actually, I want to actually see right now, Crixus, they're not going for the first pass at all. This is gonna be the bat for patience. We might actually see 1 hour game from these peeps, but that's gonna be falling into their hands when it comes to 20 minutes. That's where we see. We can actually foresee the match here. If one right now, that they know the risk of when going aggressive very early because the other team might go in aggressive mode also. But reviewing the previous match that they did, MAG was very ultimately aggressive on that one, but Manta wasn't able to answer back with the aggressiveness. That's why right now Manta doesn't give an answer back to be an aggressive player right now since what MAG done a while ago in the previous match.
Yeah, because no, for example here, if ever they will go in aggressive for the side of the MAG, they still don't have the items and they badly need it in order to have the sustainability. But look at the aggression here as Yuna draw the first blood against Koi. MAG right now securing the lead for our game.
Talking about securing that one, it's gonna be 2v1 here in the Manta versus MAG. Dora, or after it's gonna be having a difficult time, but it's gonna be here with the commotion for Ever Shadow Demon going for the 8th. Well, it's gonna be a 1-0 here for the separate MAG, but eventually Manta wasn't able to get a answer back or a trade-off to MAG because Shadow Demon was just there in the presence to actually gain some advantage. But right now it's gonna be here with a break, and also for the Shadow Demon to underworld it, but not anymore because after it's gonna be having the biggest situation low in its HP, but it's gonna be answering back to Tiki. Low HP indeed. It's got to go. Oh, look at this. Another kill here for the separate MAG. Talk about aggressiveness, man. They have been trading off. One goes back and one goes in, but eventually they have to flee it out. It's gonna be a chase. But what MAG a while ago did for Manta Esports and the clubs for the safe lane, but right now I can say MAG already has the call here to go aggressive. 1,000 gold lead for Cypher MAG.
This is the problem about having a Shadow Demon as your enemy. Other than your teammate, the opposing team having the fastest stacks, it would just be the problem that they will just try to go and hide it out. And you cannot go and have a finish off on towards that kill. But now our Bristleback is already down. Some of the little bit of an answer here coming from the Manta, at least stopping it out from having its items is a great thing. But 1K for the lead still somewhat a little mid, so they can possibly counter it out for the side of the Manta if ever they want to have the win for the king number 2 with a rolling thunder, and also LFT will arrive. And it might be the chemical refinement that they will try to go and take it out. Or the other side, stun will happen, and they are supposed to pierce coming from our Pangolier. As right as well as members will arrive, they still don't have the bushwalk. They can be able to capture here LFT, and that is just going to be the disengage for both of our teams.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Well,
attack.
talking about aggressive right now, it's gonna be a 2-on-1 for MAG, but eventually it's gonna be Chi1. Yona and Chucky gonna be going after it with the aggressiveness. But I actually want to see on what is gonna be the next move here for Manta. How are they gonna be answering it? But because talking about our MAG, it's gonna be a difficult situation for them if they actually just go all on aggressive. But right now, I love what they're doing. Just gonna be chilling and then they're just gonna be trying to the push, not answering to. I will not actually going for the greed about this, going a sandwich move, but because they know for a fact the Shadow Demon, I mean for Puck. Actually, oh no, this it goes. It's gonna be a 1v3 answering it back. There's a Bat Rider in the process. On the backline, tries to escape, tries to make a distraction right now, and also for QE, going answering it back to the back lanes. But oh my days, tries to freeze out. All goes in. Nobody will die in this matchup. But he, maybe, in the bigger situation, Shadow Demon also goes for the claws and goes for the poke by Yona. 4-1, 2,000 goal lead. Eventually, it's a 1-0 ratio for the take
Dire's
advantage.
top tower is under attack.
Even though that they might be a little bit of the lead here for the ST, but as long as it has the stack, it has the support, then it won't be a problem for the side of the MAG. Now the answer, as our SF Shadow Demon is down, I think it is still going to be a great game ahead of us here. That we will see 4-2, 1K when it comes to the lead. They're still trying to go and fight it back. It is still an equal field for our teams.
That is true because if we're gonna be answering the questions right now, man, I mean MAG is not stopping when it comes to the performance right now because Manta is going. Oh, look at this! Another clash. It will be another clash here. Pangolier goes in and out of damage. Bad Red is in trouble here with just one TP. Oh my days! That damage of these two in just 9 minutes in the game is very unstoppable, man. It's quite inevitable to have a Shadow Demon as a Pangolier with a pokes.
And I think right now here, Sailu, they've already read about the blueprint that was on to the side of the Manta. That's why they are able to counter it out. They're able to control it as easily as possible. 5-2. When it comes to the KDA, it is really massive here. And even though that we don't have enough gold lead as of the moment, it is still here the aggression that they're showing against the other side.
Wow. And actually right now we're seeing already it's gonna be less percent for Pangolier. So talking about the goals right now, man. Look at this. MAG is going for the kills and also backing it out. Going to go aggressive when there's an opportunity. They're not risking their opportunities, man. They're actually really taking them. Now Manta has to farm it, try to take back the goal that they've lost. I mean, it's still 10 minutes in the game, but we're are gonna see that in the next 20 minutes. If MAG keeps up this type of performance in the next 10 minutes of the game, they can actually win it and actually took it for Manta Esports. But I'm not being bashed around here, Kirks. But Manta Esports, they have what it takes actually to take down MAG here. They just have to play it smartly, like right now. What Manta Esports is doing is just going back to their lanes, just trying to play it safely. A good move that they can do against MAG for being
Dire are scanning.
so well preserved in terms of
bottom
their
tower
skills
is
and
under
also
attack.
abilities and also for itemizations.
But also the harassment might happen into the middle lane. Fortunately, he still has the orb in order to back up here for Tweet, so no casualties yet. But the one is, yes, or almost every time stepping off is the side here of the MAG. They got everything, and they even here is trying to go and assist its teammates in order to have the illusion push into the middle lane. We cannot be able to defend it because there's a possible chance here of losing from the Rolling Thunder coming from Yona. But as of our Bristleback as well, it did have a great fight earlier. And it's because here of the SD stacks. So if everything will just continue again and again, it would be a total loss here for the Manta. What Manta needs to do right now, connect their skills, have a great capture against Dora, which is after rain. And if everything will just try to go and capture out that hero, then possibly they might be able to take the win. Well, goes for the bye-bye, but the all will be popped at perfect timing. Rolling Thunder in the back lane, and this just lacks to have here that pierce through in place. It is in, and
Twink.
Coil is there, but they will try to go and hide it out. And I think it won't be a successful escape here for the side of the MAG.
Well, he did try to escape on that one, but Puck was already down. It's gonna be traded off the 1v1 situation, but right now, Manta Esports is very proactive when it comes to the response right now, man. I mean, Manta Esports is trying to make a comeback here against MAG. I'm seeing some progress. We're seeing some progress when it terms for the response and also the laning phase. They're not trying to go much aggressive, but right now, Shadow Fiend for MAG is just farming. I think this guy is gonna be explode. He's gonna explode when it comes to the clashing when it comes to right now. It's gonna be 1v2, and again another aggressiveness coming from MAG and from Manta. Is the only one. Pangler goes down, and that's a comeback for the kill for Manta.
Yeah, possibly here they can still have a fight back against the side of the Manta because earlier it was 2K when it comes to the gold deeper. Right now, at least 1K was being shaved down by
Radiant's
it.
top
So
tower is under attack.
it is still possible here for the side of the Manta in order to have the slap back, but Manta is already on the Manta. The members of the Manta, Green Boy also connecting to the members, and that is going to be the leash here. It might be a TP out though, and still that is going to be the kill, but Ares will arrive, not just at a perfect timing. Three will try to have to get face down, but those sticks here will just be popped in order to have its life back, going back again, and that is still going to be the triple kill. But a kill and a casualty will be secured as well by the side of the MAG.
We're actually seeing, that's what I'm talking about, man, about the progress of Manta Esports. They got a triple kill that was for Puck, and actually a massive gold reduction for MAG. And right now, we're actually seeing from the side from Manta, only the Chaos side is here, having like a 7.2 lead against our MAG player, which is Bristleback. Right now, we're not seeing some action for Chaos to be actually hit on the source. It's gonna be 1v3 situation for Tihi. Gonna be having a difficult time, tries to clutch it out. Oh, he's shot right now, but Shadow Demon, dealing a lot of damage on that one because of the flames. It's gonna be burnt to crisp.
They cannot be able to escape it if ever because of the long ranges here that the MAG can just throw out around the map. And one casualty again for the side of the Manta, though they're trying to go and have here planning to go in order to have the counter retaliation, but would it be possible though to have the clicks here over Mangroves as Mango spotted the members here coming from the other side, but it won't be an easy escape as also there would be a stun connecting onto them. It is going to be a break through the wind, but still they go and fall down for that kill. 8-8 right now on our TDA.
MAG already has a 1K gold lead advantage, but Manta Esports doing some progress right around the corner because it's gonna be the 3K lead. Oh, right now it's switched to Manta Esports for the lead. But what is gonna be the next move here? Since Manta Esports has to answer back with terms of blasters, I mean they need a Chaos Knight and also Sand King and Clash. Also a Bat Rider and a Hoodwink for the headshot on the back lanes. But right now, MAG is not going for the aggression because they know for a fact that Manta Esports can man it up against them. They can be the tower here to actually be the pillar or the pinnacle for the Clash. Right now, this is gonna be happening because Sandstorm goes in with a Barrow Strike from the Sand King, also Shadow Demon with a Claws. He sent out Cosmic Aggression coming from Bangalore, no mana from the side from Madara. Mana boots. But right now, they have to flee it out, but Yon is just unstoppable. I mean, it's very annoying to have a Panel just going right around the corner. Ares is on a clean spree right now. Killing Sansom in the process. It's going to be 4v3 situation, but right now it's going to be answering it back because they have what it takes. Maybe a Kim Soul is going to be activated as well. It's going to be 4v4. They all complete here in the middle. One clash can end actually some of these economies of these teams. But right now, they're going to be fleeing it out. They're going to be giving from the side from Manta for the tier 1 tower. And now MAG has the advantage when it comes to the lanes. And also for MAG, they did a good job in securing a gold against Ogre Maggie, but right now they have to focus on Chaos Knight and also, oh no, it's gonna be the situation for Tihi. It's gonna be 1v2 gank on the top lane.
Luckily, Tihi there, they noticed it might be possible gank from the side of the MAG, so that's why I'm just running it back to our tree line using its fire in order to somewhat prevent here another casualty for the side of the Manta. Young God is already on the front lane, trying to go and spot here after rain, but would it be possible though that they can have here the capture against this hero Bristleback because it has a lot of sustainability. Is already spotted.
Oh no!
There goes our Kevin just facing it back though, and that is after it. Here securing the kill and also on and two off top. When it comes to the farming, they will try to go and pull it back one hero, but that is a hero that has a lot of sustainment. Maybe able to kill it though. What will happen? Rose is on the back, feeding here, having your strike fix towards Young God. But also for one, I think they might not be able to have here an easy life, just toggling it out, in and out for its
lives!
races.
He lives!
Right now, it will this will be the time for Young God to have it escape as Yona will arrive with a rolling thunder into its face, canceling out its possible sustain. There we have it. It is going to be down here. The Mordigan was not enough in order to have the sustain going in again, pulling one hero. And that is going to be on isolated from anybody against the side here of the MAG, but they will still get here to kill for the Manta. One is being left down, and that is going to be our SD being placed into the trees. Matter will get the double kill. Still, the lead is on to the Manta.
This is what I'm talking about, Parakers, because right now we're actually seeing from MAG that they actually did an aggression for Manta, but right now this is for Manta. Oh my days! Manta is on a killing spree with a triple kill. He's very unstoppable, man. This is what I'm telling you, man. The one with the Sand. This is what you told me, man. The one with the Sand King can win the game now, 14-12 for Manta, 1,000 gold lead advantage. And I actually noticed something. The time that Chaos Knight was just hunting Newts down to actually farm his capabilities. Right now we're actually seeing some Armored of Mordigan is going to be invested, also offered the dividends, so more damage came from him. And look at this, maybe a Sand is going to be invested in, and also a Blink to him to actually gather some of his stones. But right now they have to flee out because they have taken too long or very deep into the battlefield. Right now it's for the time she, oh no, Yona is really going in. They're not gonna be stopping right now. It's gonna be stunned again. One more hit. Oh my days, Young God didn't even stand a chance. The horse just keeps getting leashed up into an airborne. And now it's gonna be 3v3 chasing, but once more, Emmy is gonna be having a difficult time. The Bangalore goes out, and once more for Bristleback. Sandstorm has been activated as well, but no epicenter. But right now, Bat Rider has got to get out and flee out of this one. But right now, MAG is winning against Manta with 2 kills in just one clash, and once more for the Hoodwink. Lucify kills Chucky in the process. It's gonna be a 2-2 trade, but after Rain going for the Tribicle is literally dominated with 1 kill already on their lead. And what is next here, man? I mean, Ares versus Tihi. Oh my days, getting banished Gloss has been set out, but not much because he been seen spotted. And now with Dust of Appraisal, also a blue wire is gonna be chased down here. Bristleback is gonna be answering it all, just trying to chase it down. So a police chase. Teehee, you have to go now. You have to say bye bye. You have to get out,
Yeah,
man.
it still has-
Don't go back.
I think it won't be possible here for him to be alive if ever he goes back from the tracks here for the side of the Manta. So that's why they need now to be careful. As for the 20 minutes, surprisingly, no one has been able to get a lot of gold, a lot of kills, and it's somewhat quite equal here for both of our teams. And Dora, after it, just secures his objective, and that is going to be here the easiest TMT since they already have that damage. 2k lead right now for the side of the MAG. They already have the sustainability, they already have the power, and even the quills here for that BP, and they just need to make it happen. For the Manta,
Middle tower is under
they
attack.
just need to at least kill one by one, or maybe at least silence here the BP in order to somewhat have the lead back to them.
But talking about the lead back to them, we're seeing MAG doing extensive damage and extensive progress because for the side of Manta, they didn't answer fighting back to their aggressions because look at this, man. As much as we can
Radiant's top
expect,
tower is under
actually
attack.
MAG right now is on a streak to at least get those lane facing and also for the newts to take down Manta in terms of the economy lead. What they're doing right now is they're trying to run short for Manta. They're trying to cut out the budget for those items. And right now, MAG going for the Aegis, they're more going for Russian. So, Manta, if they didn't answer back on this one, Manta's going to be having a difficult time. It's already 20 minutes. We didn't expect so much of these players to go aggressive on one-on-ones. I mean, it's 15-16. I expect somebody, or actually one team just goes into maybe like 10-20 or 20-10 because you know the aggressiveness of these hero compositions is very very aggressive, man.
Yeah, Aegis is currently secured. They can have
Radiant's
another
middle
round of
tower is
aggression
under
here,
attack.
considering that Mingros also has the Manta
Radiant's
style,
middle tower
so
has fallen.
they can just try to go and there's someone debate here. There will be someone try to go and capture them out
Radiant's
by
top
just popping
tower
out
is under
our
attack.
Manta. But towers here
Dire
will see this
structures are
fortification
fortified.
for the push to be stopped by the side of the Manta, but expecting that this is an SF, my friend, it still has the right capabilities, and it will just try here to rush against the other side.
Well, talking about the underside, the Aegis of the Water is going to be, well, not popped out, but actually have the advantage here for MAG. While Manta has cleared out some minion waves to actually put some pressure for MAG. As we seen a while ago, MAG, the Shadow Fiend is actually on the bottom lane to actually try to put in some damage for some pressure. But eventually, Puck was just faster. So the minion wave already reached tier 2 tower, so now MAG has to answer back to actually defend that. So not much of the aggression is going to be traded off for the both of the teams, but eventually it's going to be a default. But right now, Madara has the option to go out, and he did succeed and live and to see another day.
That was almost kept right there, but they still have the means in order to escape it. So a lucky thing here for the side of the Manta, but one is already been spotted, and that is Younggun. Also here for LP, it cannot afford to receive a lot of critical damage into the faces. So Rose will arrive. Also for Koi, finishing off the deal here against the other side. It is just going to be the battle of free hit, but they need to back it up right away. They cannot afford here to lose that Aegis because of that one trade alone.
Wow, talking about a morphling alone. I mean, Mango Rose in this one is stealing, well, not dealing a lot of damage. I mean, he does right now, but his performance right now is actually staggering. Now having to farm it all. I mean, we are not seeing some army of Mordigan, but rather a Dragonlance and also a Manta style to be invested in. But also for the side for Madara, 16-17 everybody, Manta Esports already has 1,000 gold lead. This is what I like, man. I mean, they're just trading off the gold lead advantages, but the damage coming from Yona was just unstoppable, man. I would be crying if I received that kind of damage. What?
Yeah, it really is a lot here to take in for the side of the Manta. So they need to be really, really careful when it comes to overextending because they might be picked off instantly. considering that this is already at least 25 minutes into the game, so damages is already there, and that is what they need to look out for. For our battle rider right now, it's just trying to go and find here a possible pull for the side of the Manta, but Ares is just also giving a lot of vision. Now they're planning to push into the mid lane because they know that it doesn't have the fortification anymore. Manta just trying to go and also cut here. Anyways, for them or to have that gold back, they actually have it. But the thing is, if ever that there's going to be another clash across the ages, then that would be the problem that the side of the Manta will experience. Two is already being used here. Game Boy is also being activated. One goes down, and I think another one bites the last. Double kill will be secured by Young God.
Young God already had a double kill. It's gonna be a chicken advantage, but anyway, it's gonna be MAG putting a lot of pressure right here, but Madara already answering it back. But once more, it's taking from the Young God. It's gonna be here in the Chaos Knight. Just making it happen. But right now, after Wing's gonna be answering it back with a boosting back, and the damage was just inevitable. Once more, Madara was just here. Maybe an epicenter is gonna be included, but no, they're not gonna be wasting that because right now they actually need to flee out, just wait and chill because MAG has been doing a good job. They did quite a good pressure when it comes to the top lane, but right now, MAG is actually pushing the middle for the mega creeps. But right now, Manta answered it pretty quickly. They actually TP'd very fast, very good response. So no more of a promotion for the push is gonna be happening right now. The map control is even in the floor. But 1v2 situation, everybody's gonna be Tihi happening to be destroyed by Magarose. Shadow Fiend with a lot of damage. Quite insane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The gold doesn't even know where will it stay. Imagine that, Selu. It's going back to back against the side here of the MAG and also the Manta. So even the gold is now really confused on where would it go. For our ages, it already has expired for the MAG. And they can be afford here to be aggressive.
Oh no!
Will hit onto our Ogre Magi plus the epicenter into its face. One is being taken down. And that is going to be a trade of one as well for the Bat Rider. So we still can't say if every crew is going to be the team that will secure the winner.
Part of the winner right now as we see. MAG is trying to make unstoppable things right now for the side from Manta, but eventually they had to flee it out. Well, not much, but both of these teams already did some quite extensive damage. They got Hoodwink and they also got the Ogre Magi. Yeah. We actually don't know where the gold might stay. It might be for MAG or for Manta. It's actually good for them because what they can actually expect right now is having for the side for MAG is doing a lot of damage when it comes to those slash, especially for the Pangolier to inflict massive damage to the Bat Rider. I mean, oh my day, it's gonna be maybe a sandwich situation right here. I mean, from the back line, it's gonna be Manta, but look at this, another one MAG. Roles have been switched right now. The Dire have become the Asian, and once more, he's gonna be having a difficult time because Mag was gonna be eliminated in once and for all.
Woo. Wow. The good thing here that is happening side is the Bat Rider is always trying to pull a break of the composition that the side of the MAG has by going in to the higher towers here or the high ground of the MAG, and that's why they've been reacting and they can be able to push it down instantly. Range is already being activated. For them to have it, Bloodlust is there, so that is going to be an easy push here for Rose. But as for the side of the Manta, they just want to have the tower trades as well. So that's why TP's out before the MAG will happen.
Well, as we're seeing right now, it's going to be the trade here with the 29 minutes in 2020. Also, 1k gold for Cyber Manta. We are seeing some actually fair plays, but not anymore because Kui has been able to get the jukes here. Goes out for the TP, but right now, we're actually going to go. He doesn't have any teleportation, but right now, the orb has been going around in circles. MAG doesn't know where Kui might be.
Is under attack.
And this is also going to be another aggression onto the top lane. Unfortunately, they will take down one for the side of the MAG. And it is a difficult thing. Still, the lead is at 1k. No one is trying here to have the surrender. So this is a battle here of who would have the greatest patience ever. As for our CP, we've seen already Phantasmagoria, but when it comes to control,
Radiant's
I
bottom
think
tower is under
I can
attack.
say that the side here of the Manta has it because of the barracks in that mid lane.
Talking about the barracks right now, as we're seeing already for the sector, Manta, they already get 1 kill, and that's gonna be
Radiant's
tough
bottom tower
going out of the
is falling.
equation. Guys, to go for the jukes, but right now Tiki, I think he's doing a lot of damage right now, and also MED is trying to focus on Tiki because he's the easy target right now, so it's gonna be an easy farm for gold. But if we're gonna honestly talking, if MED is not gonna be focusing on Tiki or the Bat Rider to actually eliminate him, they can actually have our Manta can actually have a massive gold
Radiant
lead
are
right now, and Chucky is gonna be looking for Bat Rider, but eventually got on and flee to the situation.
And also right now, like they just want to open the person back down, but still the BKB will be caught at a perfect timing. The boost of Nat connecting. And also the only fucker coming from the back lane, stopping Magdra from having it escape, and there we have it. Mega kill will be secured as for Chloe having the best possession. That is the orbit in order to go out. They still don't have here the Orchid in order to somewhat cancel out the puck. So at least right now, MAG takes one, and that is going to be the SK. They can move in freely in our map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Talking about the map right now, Kirks, I mean, it's gonna be a 1k gold advantage lead for MAG. While it was for Manta, it's gonna be 21-21. Now I think MAG is gonna go for the second motion, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, they're gonna be doing for the second motion right now. It's actually good advantage that they can actually go against Manta. But Manta, if they got the Aegis of the Immortal right now, they can actually have a stand up against MAG in terms of flashes, because MAG having actually Shadow Fiend and also an Ogre Magger in the side, especially a Bristleback and also Pangal, you're a very aggressive composition. They can actually end it in just one clash. But right now, Manta actually needs to isolate one of its members to actually eliminate of the possibilities on actually gaining an advantage at one of those clashes, because right now they actually doing a good job when it comes to map controlling and also for lane facing. So gold in the end game will not matter anymore, because the more the game stands, the more items in each player they can get.
Yeah, and also here, if ever you're already on the late game, then that is just going to be the battle of patience and also experience here from both of our teams. 30 minutes in, it is somewhat still equal for them, even though that we did have a lot
Radiant's
of
middle
fights,
tower
we
is
did have a
under
lot of
attack.
clashes, but when we look into our KD, same thing, 21 to 21 as of the moment here, Silu. So they just need to be patient here, and they need to step higher for both of our teams, as the towers for the top lane is already being pushed. They need to keep it back home in order to have the defend after taking here our front lane in order to clean up all of the damages. But the banner coming from the Roshan makes the creeps invisible. How would they try to go and kill it out?
Talking about making it invisible right now, I think actually Manta Esports is trying to make amends meet here against MAG. They tried to make possible flash in the moment right here, because Chaos already activated his Manta, but it's going to be inevitable. It's going to be a pull here for Bat Rider. Shadowfiend is going to be isolated right around the corner, while Puck is actually doing a distraction to make a mini clash. It's going to be 1v2 situation. Right now, Manta is actually doing a good job, but MAG was able to get that kill for the Chaos Knight. No more care for the side for Manta. But right now, they have the Aegis of the Immortal already popped, so they can actually cheer right now as long as the Aegis of the Immortal has been popped. But more of the things that they can actually do to stand up against MAG is actually eliminate just one, take it in a minute or two to actually have the advantage for Chaos Knight to actually get the
Dire's top
respawn again.
barracks has fallen.
It's really growing great here for the side of the MAG. What we expected this for our 30 minutes game. We are not going to be able to see here a lot of clashes, but I think they want to end it out already as they will push
Madra!
into the bases, into the tower. Shiva's being activated, plus it's Big Dagger. But now Akron is just eating a lot of the damages and not giving a care here about the other side. Shot will be onto the head here of our Bristol.
Okay, let's go, MAG.
Needs to to be respected though. Rolling Thunder is still not available in order for them to go in. And the clearing capability is really massive right now. 4K lead though is already being secured. So it looks like this is going to be the start of our end game.
Well, it is very gonna be the start of our end game, and I mean, we sort of get already 4,000 in gold lead for the side for MAG. The shrine has been taken, or the effigy, and also it's 2022. 22 already 20 in the both of them. So 35 minutes in the game. Ares, wait, he bought back? I think he did bought back. So it might be the last clash here, since there's gonna be a buyback already. Just at the end for the Shadow Demon. And once and for more, we're actually seeing QE killing Ares in the process. Wow! Ares is bought back and is now back and sent back to the respawn level. Right now, it's gonna be his Cypher. Oh my days, we actually see Young God bringing it up pieces, shredding it. 60 seconds and also 90 seconds right here. It's gonna be a long time for MG to come back with this one. While Manta, you guys need to have some sort of an advantage here. Maybe map controls or lane facing to reach to tier 3 or tier 4 towers to actually take it down. Especially for the mega creeps, you actually needed that to apply pressure for MAG. Because right now, as what we are seeing, Kirks, since it is the start of the end game, but it will only start if those barracks has been eliminated completely, because in just one clash with those mega creeps invested as well, we can determine the winner as much as possible and as ASAP, very fast.
Yeah, and also here, one of the things that we need to look out for would be their buyback status, because if ever they don't have any buyback status, then I think that will be the end.
Radiant's
They're already
middle
at its
tower
full
is
potential.
under
They just
attack.
need to step it up. They just need to end the game here for both of our sides, for the MEG and also for the Manta Ray. Mid lane might become the next target, but they still need to be careful. Like earlier, if ever that they just want to have a skirmish, pull out one, after getting one, call off for another one, because you will totally have the strength right now. Like Young God saw this, Young God's place rather, already has that orchid and also its itemization. So sustainability wise, it already has it. Plus also here, other thing would be its critical damage if ever it would be hit by the hammers here of the Chaos Knight.
Yeah, talking about the hammers, man. Yeah, for Chaos Knight, it's gonna be here. What is up for Manta? They're actually all together right now. So in terms of lane facing, they're actually doing a good job to actually isolate the map and actually have a scout, which is Lucify, just around the corner, and also for MAG. They're trying to gank up on QB, but right now their game of soul is gonna be cancelled. Also, Smoke the C play is gonna be coming from the MAG. So not a good set of clashes. They already had the information right now. Look at this. Jackie goes in. The ones in for more. The four step goes in also instead. But Pangle Yoriona is going to be here for Magro. Gives all the dust of appearance. But eventually Magro is on the killing spree. Massive damage. They have to cleave it out. But Young God is really slow in his movie right now. And it hits. It breaks. It hits. And once and for more, and maybe stunned. He didn't get out. He flew out of the situation. 5v3 is now left on the hands for Manta, but MAG is very crazy right now. They have to go aggressive right now. Hoodwink just flees out. They have to defend the base right now, or the Ancient from the Dire.
Radiant's middle
Let's see
tower
here,
is
will
under
that be
attack.
possible though? As for the side here of the MAG, they want to end it out already.
Dire's bottom
Here's
barracks
the
are
base.
under attack.
But when it comes here to the buyback status, the only one that has it would be our Puck. And also here, Sand King doesn't have it. Almost all of them doesn't have it. It is just the Hoodwink as well as our Puck. How would they be able to do it? They even have the buyback right and the bad rider. But look at the right clicks. Going one thing into our map lasso in, but they will just try to go and hide one player from the other side of our map. Now the Puck will be having the blue sector, but it cannot be able to escape here against the Ravages coming from the side of the MAG, rushing to end it quickly. They will try to go and activate here the 45 for our towers, and I think they might be able to do it. They need to be careful of their positioning. Right clicks already online, rushing in order to have that finish. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. I think the 2-0 will go down into the side of the mythic Myth Avenue Gaming.
Wow, we can actually see the aggression coming from Meat Avenue Gaming. They are not stopping. Well, indeed, Manta, you guys did a good job in standing up against MAG. But look at the scores, man. It's 24 versus 24. I mean, it's a pretty fair fight. it's a very pretty fair fight. We've actually seen not much, like 3,000 gold lead or 4,000 gold lead has been in a difference for both of the teams. We actually saw the gold lead a while ago that it's been going crazy. Doesn't know where to go. Maybe MAG versus Manta. It is a fair fight, and I must say, man, I'm very well interested in these players. But still, big congratulations here for Manta for setting up MAG. Another one, big congratulations for MAG for having the secure of a sweep to 2-0 against Manta.
Easy GG there in the well fought game here for the side of the Manta, securing 2-0. MAG is really different. Even though for the last game it was really stretched out, but they did show that they're different here against the side of the Manta. That was our second series already over with a sweep here for the side of the MAG. We still have at least one series left to go. That's why we'll be right back after a short break.
See you.
May Echo sa left, napatong so yan ni Dave may Echo sa left. Engine daw napatong yung mga fake unit is Yogi. Hey, like you know, SY.
EKB om de fire en dan LT2 en de second in de goal ook weer uit believe what you carry right en dan KSA
Echo sa left, napatong so yan ni Dave may Echo sa left. Engine daw napatong yung mga fake unit is Yogi. Hey, like you know, SY.
EKB om de fire en dan LT2 en de second in de goal ook weer uit believe what you carry right en dan KSA
Angle Slam của bật túng rồi ra thì thế rồi bị Angle Slam and chết đâu là bật túng nhưng mà cần fake you này bị show hey like you know but as wide
BKB komt de fire en dan met LT2 en de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on get camera right en dan KSA.
Angle Slam của bật túng rồi ra thì thế rồi bị Angle Slam and chết đâu là bật túng nhưng mà cần fake you này bị show hey like you know but as wide
BKB komt de fire en dan met LT2 en de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on get camera right en dan KSA. Straight off pain. Oh, the one is awesome.
May angle sa left, napatong. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. And jet daw napatong. Mga fake unit is Yogi. Hey, like you know, mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, en naman yung LT Jue. Kaya yung second na gawin, Piras, believe on with Kevin Wright. En naman KSA.
And we are back for some more action right here in the Asian Dragon Series regional competition with filled with intense matchups and competition. And Manu Sal is your bodycaster Kirks. Since we already calculated like what, 4 games today, MAG with 2-0, and also Ivory with 1, also for Caterpillar with 1, also Manta for 0. We're gonna be moving on to our next match. Which is the third match is gonna be Ascent Esports versus MAG again. It's actually crazy, bro. MAG after winning like a 2-0, they're actually gonna go up against Ascent right now. And imagine just playing 4 games straight, man. It is very tiring.
Yeah. And that is one of the things right now that the Ascent needs to take advantage because if I don't know if you've checked the standings, Ascent is one of the teams that is at the lower bottom of it. So they badly need this point for the side of the Ascent in order to somewhat have a chance to be one of the players here or one of the teams rather that will play on our playoff. So now the drafting is already starting. You've seen a ban on the Nature's Prophet. They don't even want to see here a Meepo because I've seen Ascent last time use that Meepo, but also they eliminated the Nyx Assassin because Mag actually use it, and also our Clockwork. So when it comes to the bannings right now, it is somewhat more on the respect that they can do against the other side.
Well, actually, right now we can actually see that for the Cypher Ascent, they are going to be banning Clockwork, and I forgot the name of the first one. If you can enlighten me, Kirk, so the ban for Ascent.
The Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, the
No, the Nyx Assassin.
Oh, that's Nyx Assassin. Okay, that's gonna be Nyx Assassin. For the side for MAG, that's gonna be the ban for Meepo and actually Pangolier and also Nature's Puppet and also for Bristleback and also Shadow Demon is gonna be banned here for the side for Ascent. Well, talking about the picks a while ago for MAG, yeah, they've done a ridiculous amount of damage. Well, on a very aggressive play, having a Shadow Fiend and also a Pangolier and also a Bristleback. But right now, MAG doesn't want to be matched up with it. That's why they have it to the ban. But right now, Ascent is gonna be picking a Dawnbreaker. It is gonna be a difficult situation for MAG right now since the Dawnbreaker is gonna be the first pick. But who knows? We should see the next specs coming from MAG on, so we can see actually what is the next move for Ascent.
Yeah, possibly here they might be able to secure the Shadow Fiend again, the Marcy, or maybe the Sand King. Shadow Fiend as Sand King for the MAG. They even have the option to counterpick something with the
Morphling.
Morphling. Okay, and they still have the option to go for the Murtad as well as the Mars. So they have a lot of options here for the MAG to have a counter pick with. But seeing our past game in which that they did have an Ogre Magi, so just ban it out since it might be a threat if ever that it is going to be open here. Having the Bloodlust activated against the Morphling here, or put it just on the Morphling, so that will have a lot of free hits. But as I've said, it would be possible here to see the Shadow Fiend and also Marcy. That's why banning out the Marcy as well would be a great thing. But MAG notices that Tusk is still open. Let's secure the Tusk.
Well, talking about the tops right now, it's going to be Marcy Ben also for Lion, and also going to be for Tusk for MAG. I think the kind of a lineup MAG is going to be doing. I think I've seen this play, man. I mean, I already saw a team play where Morphin is gonna be set in and also a Tusk, and they actually won the game like ridiculously crazy in like what 22 minutes already. It's a very fast game.
Mhm.
I forgot which team, but some team really did a Tusk and Morphing play, and also for Cyber Ascent, it's gonna be a Dawnbreaker and also for a Luna. Wow, night and day, baby, baby, you're my sun and moon, stars
Yeah,
collide.
eh, uh, I know that I think that is Mirana here for
Amarana, yeah,
Ascent. Yeah,
Amarana. I'm
yeah, yeah.
sorry.
That is Mirana that they will pick. Mirana is a pick here. It might be okay. They will use it as a port for the side of the Ascent as long as the arrows will hit. Then possibly they might be able to control here the side of the MAG. But the problem here is if ever that there is going to be a snowball coming from the Tusk itself, then you might have a difficulty if ever that you want to run. Phoenix also will be picked here by the Ascent, so they just want to secure the two supports plus the harassment. But for the MAG, what they want to do, get that Sand King, and also let's get a Snapfire. So long range damage is what they want to deal here on our map against the Ascent.
But another Sand King is going to be taking place in our game right now, man. I mean, it's going to be MAG, also Snapfire for the back lanes, and also Ascent for the Phoenix. But, I mean, we still have options here for Cypher Ascent. They can actually pick a Underlord for, and they can actually pick an Underlord for the tank and also for Ascent, especially for the Fiend's one more that we can actually give them a taste is, yeah, have the carry of Alchemist or maybe a Cunning Pain and also a Phantom Assassin can work also for Ascent. But for MG right now, as we can see, maybe a Morphling carry is going to be taking place. Also for support of for Tusk and also for Snapfire and also Sand King's going to be maybe an off lane, but safe lane maybe a soft support. But I do expect much of a carry from Rose because from the last game that we see from Mango Rose from MAG, he did. They actually did a quite extensive damage. So right now, I'm guessing that maybe since there's no Pangolier is gonna be here, well, Puck's gonna be banned, Storm Spirit also, but I do believe maybe a Terror Blade, a Shadow Fiend. It can also be maybe a Batrider, but we don't expect much of a carry. But who knows? IJ St6 gonna be going for the last ban right now and the last pick. So, what are your thoughts here, Curtis, of having these like 4-man setups right now? What's gonna be the next move or next pick for these both of the teams?
Possibly here we are going to have the Timbersaw. It is just going to be the switch for their heroes, and they might be able to stop the Alchemist from doing that because that is one of their dominating heroes. In order to somehow stop here an Alchemist as their enemy, But also for the Ascent, they already have the damage, they already have the stun. They just need to have that right clicker, and that is going to be your wish. Queen of Pain
Yeah,
will be
Queen of
brought to us
Pain.
by the side of the Ascent, and yeah, there we have it. See, they know that they can counter it out easily, so that is going to be the Timber Saw here for the MAG.
And wow, this is actually what I've been telling you, man. I mean, percent, yeah, the Queen of Pain is open, Underlord, and also a Shadow Fiend. But right now, we're gonna be going for the Queen of Pain. The Scream is gonna be doing a lot of damage, so MAG might have need to have a mobility here, especially maybe a Naga Siren would be advisable. Also having a Queen of Pain around, but we're gonna be talking about the lineups of these both of the teams. I think I have a feeling that they've been doing good, good set of lineups, but I can't really say who is gonna be the winner right now. Predictions, I don't know. I'm quite excited right now since Ascent picked and Queen of Pain. I have a good feeling that they can really overtake MEG right now.
And for this game that we are going to have, it might be a little bit of unorthodox to see the Queen of Pain, but as long as you would reach your maturity, then it won't pose any problems here from the Ascent. They just need to have that execution, and also they have a lot of great heroes for their side. So the only edge here that the MAG has is somewhat a little bit of the picking, plus also the streak that they did get against the Manta here. So that is one of the things that we need to look forward right now for our third series. And actually, this is going to be our last series of the day. So yeah, let's see here what would happen. What would possibly the moves of our teams? But before we start, I would like to thank here our sponsors. We have 1xBet and we have the code HDragon1X. Also, this event is organized by different esports and Epic Echoes. And if ever that you want to talk with Elfie, you can purchase its limited edition merch. But we have it here now. Game number one for the MAD versus the side of the Ascent. Ladies and gentlemen, the last series of the day. Let's make it a lot worth it for everyone.
We're gonna be making it happen right here, but yes, quite indeed, it is the last series of the day already, Kirks, and I actually wanted to say it's been a full blast here for the both of the teams. But right now, eyes up here, everybody. With MAG is just going to deliver an unstoppable performance here. But hey, I think it's the first game for today of Ascent Esports. So what's gonna be the next move? We still don't know.
30 seconds to battle.
We might expect some really good plays right here. I do have a feeling that we're gonna be doing maybe a long game for this one. I mean, it's 1 hour that we can expect because Ascent Esports is pretty much the first game right now. But MIG has like been playing since a while ago. It's actually the third game right now to actually stand up against Ascent Esports. But right now, Kirks, what do you think? What will happen? Because I can't expect much more of these players, but just delivered a good performance.
Yeah, 2-2 right here for our rune. It will be we'll have the
Oh,
lead,
no.
but as for Takahashi, it still has the leap out. So that would be an easy escape here for the side of the Ascent. Somewhat delaying also the respo that they can give her onto the side of the MAG. First of all, Yuna, again, will be difficult. But if Aaron has the skills already, then it might be able to harass here. Suki. Suki is also one of our great mid laners here, Sayulu. So let's see what would happen. They will try to go and have their clear. They will not haste for it, and also try to delay your enemies as well. And this is going to be great here for our last game, our last series of the day.
Yeah, talking about the last series of the day, it's gonna be quite inevitable right here because we see some quite a bit of a small action. Orpheus hell has been going down also for Ascent, but talking about the bondage, we can actually see the faucet that has been a ball loss here for Suki. But I actually want to see that Iono right now. He was actually the carry a while ago since he was using the Pangolier, but right now he is using the Sand King. But well, not much of aggression going to be coming from side for MBG, but right now we actually see Candelinos being on a very low aggressive HP right now. Well, it's gonna be maybe a 2v1 situation because Mirana actually has it to be a good support for Dawnbreaker. But anyway, moving on to our offlane to the top, Well, what's happening, everybody? It's still 1 minute and 30 seconds in the game. Still gonna be expecting for our players to farm the best because right now, this goes for the hero's right to flee because after rain just sets out the chainsaw from the timber saw.
Good death right there. Still escaping the possible death fate. But for the bottom lane, Rose here needs to be careful because it might be hunted down by Takahashi and as well as Kinilone. Kinilone also one of the greatest players here for our games. But will it happen though? Will they try to go and break here the sweeps coming for the side of the M? They still have the snowball. They can go in, but they are going to be careful if ever because they might be able to have again another casualty here in which the Takahashi will be the one that will be hunted down by the side of the MAG.
That's true. I mean, having a solo right now for us, and also for the side from Morphling, he actually is on a very low HP right now, going for the agility because of the skill. But I actually really fond that we're seeing not much of the aggression from the both sides of these teams, but eventually they're just trying to chase out those, to delay those goals. But look at this. They're just trying to delay right now. Hammers it down by Kendloon. Goes and flee. Make haste. You see, that's what actually is good right now. Ascent Esports is taking it easy against MAG. Well, actually, if I was in the game right now, Kirks, if I was in the Ascent Esports, I can actually take this an advantage against MAG because MAG is quite tired right now. Well, not really tired, but they've been playing for how many games straight for a day right now. And I said even it's their first game, it's their gonna be first match, but MAG is pretty much heated up. I mean, it is their third game right now, so they know the rotation of Dota. They already know how they can actually the knowledge when it comes to the creeps and newts and also the game itself.
And that's one of somewhat the key points right now for the side of the Ascent is the stamina of the MAG. They might be tired, but they're still fighting it back. Deload is already being spotted, but they still don't have any slots left. The wall response is not yet available, so they need to somewhat play it safely for the side here of the MAG. A rotation might happen here. That is just a courier delivering its items for its team.
That is true. I mean, as we can see already for the side for MAG, well, 4 minutes in, still for the advantage team for Ascent Esports, they actually gain a 1,000 gold lead advantage. Sand King is doing on top here, doing a good job against Suki. You know, Pain of Pain, you don't want to feed this girl. But right now, I think Suki is going to be having a difficult time. Yona is doing a good job to harass that girl. I mean, for Suki right now, man, since you're going to be up for Sand King, it's going to be very difficult to actually stand it up because there's Sandstorm and also the Stinger is quite devastating for the damage. But Pain of Pain, when they can actually make a comeback maybe in 15 minutes, they can actually do for the ultimate scream, the death scream. But right now, we're seeing MAG after rain going to redirect the creeps of the Ascent Esports. With Ascent, they had to chase it down.
Radiant's courier
So-
has been killed.
Yeah, now 5 minutes already. No first plus yet so far, Kirks.
Yeah, because they're trying to go and play it safely here for both of our team sides. They don't want to have to overextend. They're also not ganking up to the top, even though that there's somewhat a little bit of pullback here coming from the MAG. But here for our rotation, they might plan to have a kill, still respecting it here and just destroying the potential pool that they might do.
Yeah, it's all about the potential here for potential for this app for us and Ascent Esports. MAG already has it in terms for the lane pacing because right here Snapfire does a lot of damage right now. Archer is gonna be here for the backlines. Also Chucky going in straight, of course, for the ring down. Also there's gonna be TP for the backline. Ring is gonna be having a difficult situation right now because it's gonna be a 4v2 situation now. It's gonna be up for Rain all by himself. There's the ice cream comes and it's gonna be a wipe out here for the Sapphire Ascent Esports. And they already have with what? A 1-0 lead. MAG doing a good job when it comes to the take for the advantage for the clash, but Ascent Esports was just very unstoppable and very unique in terms of clashing. You know how they responded to TPs in just an instant.
And also here for the top of our gold, it was already secured by this alchemist from the side of the Ascent. So confidence wise, they already have it. They also have the damage as well. So they just need to somewhat use the damage at its full potential in order to hurt the heroes from the other team's stock. He's spotting out the stacks. Takahashi, and they might be able to have the invade, but also here for
Radiant's
Eris,
courier has
just
been killed.
doing the stacks again, so that it would help here the carry. So for the
Hello,
side
the
of the
wisdom.
MAG,
Nice. Well, they got a wisdom already, Kirks. As you can see, Takahashi right here goes for the one to women with Ares. I mean, who has the better mount position right now? But oh my days, Ares was just unstoppable here when it comes to these gunshots. I mean, oh my days. The gunshot will win against a bull, you know?
yeah, and also
Definitely.
hero. That was a perfect timing of the cookies hitting onto the head of that Mirana. So that's why this Mirana cannot afford to have to overextend, because if ever it might happen again, even if it's just a wisdom rune that they need to take here, they might have more problems on their hands. So playing safety would become the key. But for Kane Dillon on the overextend, let's see this still be the Solar Guardian out. I think it can back off because of the shotguns here being brought to us by our Morphling, taking down one kill again for the side of the MAG.
Oh yeah, I mean, talking about a Solar Guardian about the SNA spots, gonna be a difficult situation for them because how they take the clash a while ago wasn't very stunning, but right now MAG is going for the
Dire's
lead
bottom
for
tower
Chi
is
1.
under attack.
So we're not seeing some aggression yet, but when they go aggressive, it's all just in one clash. And right now, Rain Cloud is trying to make a main speed because Takahashi or Diminish already here, and also response coming from Candelu and also Taller Guardian should be visited as well. They're taking the floor, the hammer goes down after Rain sent back to the respawn lobby. Wow.
That was an easy kill right here for the side of the Ascent. They are just starting to rush things out here because they know that MAG loves to have that
Dire's
game
bottom
potential
tower
for
is
them.
under attack.
So just harass here, take out the early games, and be at your best position if ever. And it is quite happy right now in which the Ascent already has the lead. Alchemist just needs to farm it. And 2K right now was somewhat the advantage here for Rain Cloud and as well as its teammates. So they just need to completely for it and be unstoppable at this moment here, Silu.
Well, talking about this one, I mean, one of the fascinating things that we can see for the software is that Esports right now, they are trying to make amends speak for Jeffy, but after Rain was just there to lead a lot of that, it's going to be stunned here. AJ ST6 very low as HP, he's going to be snowball here, going to be hit to the Phoenix, but right now it's going to be Chainsaw trying to get it out, but Stuki was able to take it with a trade, Twin of Pain, but also it's going to be Alchemist going and Berserk going out, slaps the hell out of Chucky. And it's actually crazy, man.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, and 2K right now is already the lead here. And it was already solidified by the side of the Ascent. So
Radiant's
they
top
just
tower
need
is under
to
attack.
somewhat carry it out right now and have the damage coming from but the Mortimer's kisses will be activated. The has the shield though. Masochist. Okay, let's see the scream. And the cookies will connect 2 against 1. And it's going to be 1 here by the side of the MAG.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm talking about MAG right now. They actually did a good job against St. Esports right now. They actually got to be taking it back, and it's going to be 4-4. 1K goal lead for Ascent Esports. 10 minutes in. Well, first actions in the very early stages, we're not actually seeing some aggressiveness. But right now, true colors have been showing, man. Now, what is going to be the next move for Ascent Esports? Well, they have been taking it back for MAG. We can actually expect right now that Ascent is gonna be keep on farming to actually retain that gold and keep that high gold advantage up. You don't want to give MAG a chance here to actually have
Dire's
like a
bottom
hint
tower
on
is
where
under
to clash.
attack.
But right now it's gonna be
Dire's
Kendall all by himself with the
structures
lack of
are
mana. Rose and his friend Chucky was just waiting for a good moment of where they can actually push. That's the Sand King and also Morphlings will be activated as well. Also Tusk. So
Dire's
not
bottom
much of the
tower
response gonna
is
be
falling.
held out for Ascent, but anyway, we're gonna be moving on to our mid lane, which is Rain Cloud going for the camps, stacking it all, keeping that or retaining that goalie advantage right now. After Rain just having some information might be someone
Dire
near,
are scanning.
and yeah, not much of a commotion, Kirks, but they be preparing themselves for the next clash.
Yeah, because they also need to somewhat have here a lot of items for this alchemist to also have its damage. It is the regions that is being purchased right now, and they just need to find another victim here for this side of the ascent. SOD is already in. Will this be it? Will they try to secure your timber so they might be able to kill it? There goes our rage, but will it be this time though? As the response will arrive, but it still manages to survive after it goes for the backup.
Now it's gonna be here for the top after rain, taking on rain cloud and rust as well. The rain to rain is going to evaporated as well. Gosh, is gonna be doing a lot of damage from after rain. So the chainsaw and the shotgun will be thrown out once more. That goes back and forth, and Yona has successfully taken it down once more. And the bird is got taken down. Will not go to the egg. But Nova was able to be used. Another big clash here for the start for MAG.
Regeneration.
Somewhat a little bit of swing, even though the goal is still onto the hands of the asset, and understanding that they have here the alchemist for them.
Dire's
So
top
that's
tower
why
is under
they
attack.
will always have that lead. But when it comes to the
Dire's
objectives
top
right now,
tower
and
has fallen.
also for the kills, it is the MAG that is taking control over it. Mid lane might become the next target. They can easily push out this mid lane. They just need to somewhat
Radiant's middle tower is
silence
under
out here
attack.
Yuki so that he cannot be able to escape. Yasha and Vladimir's offering already 4 Morphling, and that is one of the methods right now, Silo, in which that you need a lot of heroes that has here the aura.
Well, talking about the actually, I want to ask this Kirk since it's the seventh fold, MAG still has the advantage, 1 key gold lead in Ascent Esports. They have tier 1 towers are gonna be down, so can we expect a comeback from Ascent Esports because they have a Queen of Pain also a Dawnbreaker? But for MAG, I actually don't know, but they have a good, quite extensive damage right now for the output, and also for the defense, including Tusk and also for Sand King.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It is a
attack.
matter here, side of how
Dire's
he's
middle
going
tower is under
to have
attack.
the lead game. Because that might be able to dictate the flow of our game, but Solar Guardian will be dropped onto the members of the MAG, not them. Noticing it, the LFT will receive a lot of hammers and also the Sun Ray into the face. That is 3 members in trade of none. You try to go and push for the mid lane, but you are the ones that will receive
Radiant's
here the
middle tower
casualty.
is under attack.
We can actually see
Radiant
that's gonna be a
structures are
3 kill. Oh my days, just in a matter of seconds. Ascent Esports was able to take down 3 from the side for MAG. Just a quick second, man. So they have to push right now to inflict some damage. It's gonna be a punish for the lane because 3 of them was down. It's gonna be a punish for the trade. Now, oh, what is that? An egg just fallen. But yeah,
Yeah.
they actually did a good job when it comes to the clash because MAG is gonna be having a hard time to take back of what they lost to Ascent Esports right now, especially for the tower. But it's gonna be fair for them because tier 1 towers is very down for the side of Ascent, and still for MAG only 1 tower or tier 1 tower is gonna be down, which is only the middle.
And now also the vision needs to be secured
Dire are
already.
scanning.
They can afford to let go of that vision. Green Cloud still onto its farm. They will try to go and chase it though, but they can attack against anybody. They need to be careful right now. Jesus already being spotted. And there goes our war response into the face here of IJS. 1 member of this set might go down, but it goes and have its reaper. Right clicks into the egg, and there goes or Phoenix down. Takashi tries to go and have its respo, but they can afford to have some losses though. So that's why back up still. But I think right now MAG plans to have that push.
Well,
Dire's bottom
talking
tower
about
is under
the
attack.
push right now for the Sapphire Ascent, well, they didn't really do inflict damage for the tier 2 tower, but right now we're actually seeing that they're trying to go together, making possible happens for the clash. Now, Suki already has his
Radiant's
Heat
top
Wound,
tower is under attack.
so maybe a mobility play coming from Ascent will be ingested. They have to isolate just one, maybe a Morphling on top. Well, having that Morphling on top, they can actually take it and just run
Dire's
away
middle
and
tower
just chill on
has
what they
fallen.
have. There's gonna be a good gold lead advantage for them. But
Dire's
right
middle
now,
tower is under attack.
what we are seeing in the vicinity in terms for the bottom lane, we are actually seeing the Takahashi is the only one here being chased by the Burrow Strike, and also for the Timbersaw. Sand King is definitely making things happening here, but Takahashi, which is better. Look at this. It's gonna be a Parker, but and look at that. The Snowball after rain is now on a killing spree. This guy is not stopping indeed. Mirana is down for the Cypher Ascent.
They still want to have here the game for the side of the MAG, talking about being greedy. They don't want to have any losses here, Silo. They just want to continue the momentum that they did get against the series that they did have earlier. And they're the ones right now that is almost always ganking here against the side of the Ascent. Lead is not onto them yet, understandably still, it is because of the Alchemist, but when it comes to the team fight clashes, and also to the kill capability, they have it for the side of the MAG.
Yeah, and we're gonna be talking the capability of what Energy can do. Ascent right now already has 1,000 gold lead and also less than 1,000 gold lead. So we might expect some long games, but eventually MAG was really going for the hard push when it comes to the tier 1 or tier 2 towers, which is actually good to end game because the only way that you can actually just end the game with what? Kill the Asian or third down the Asian from Dire or region. But right now, what we are seeing, because from MAG, they did inflict some of those damages and pressure when it comes to those 3 lanes. But for Ascent, the map control of what they do, they have been keeping it around. They are not stopping. They have confidence. That is good. That is fine. But another one that they can do is actually just put around so many wards in the map so they can actually take some advantage of where they know it may be. But look at this. House is gonna be going down Ascent with 1v4. The response coming from Ascent Esports, this is what I'm telling you, my man. If they have what it takes to actually just take down just one in each of these teams, they are gonna be having that advantage already.
Yeah, and they just need to somewhat have here a lot of visions because Raincoat is having also a lot of gold for the side here of the Ascent, so as long as they think vision here will just be provided, then possibly they can have the game, but one goes down, that is going to be our Queen of Pain. And another blink right here, but they're gonna capture IGS. In, also Chakra Mask for the follow-up after it will be unstoppable and will secure the double kill.
Securing the double kill for After Rain, well, that's another thing that you can expect for After Rain, a Timbersaw, actually, when you have that build. So, if we're gonna be asking one of our players right now, I think the best or strong suit that they can actually give is the Timbersaw and also the Morphling. But for Ascent, they can have an Alchemist and also a Dawnbreaker, but it wasn't enough when Mirana and Phoenix was out of the solution or the equation of flashes. But right now, Takahashi gets it in and Ray Cloud goes in for the burst. And eventually it's going to be taken down here in this snowball and goes for the Stun Ray. It's going to be in the biggest situation right here for the Summer MVG because Ascent is going to be having the wonderful upper hand. But like this one, it's going to be tribute to another one for Ray Cloud with the double kill. Sandstormer, Sand Team's going to be shut in. It must be saturated as well. Candy Lumen with a 1v2, but Epicenter maybe advantage. But right now we have a snapper from the backlines with some Queen of Pain. Was eventually here just making a striking moment. Look at this in the final moment. But then Timbersaw didn't eventually get killed in the process, but still Suki having a really hard time because Snapfire was able to get the shotgun out of the equation. Right now, MAG has won a clash within a 1v3 situation or 3v3, but now 1k 15 to 10 is the difference, Kirks.
Even though that we have here a lot of kills that did happen for the past ages, still somewhat it is equal for our team, so no one will have that gold standard, and it is still stranded as of the moment here, Silu. They need to have again another clash. They really need to have another clash, settle it out, and after that one, possibly we might be able to have here the extensive gold lead that we are looking forward. But as of the moment, the thing here that is making it people was the skirmishes that they're doing. Earlier, it was really good because they didn't have here the Solar Guardian, but now that our Dawnbreaker is down and they get a tap the respo and they didn't even notice right there that the side here of the MEG is already trying to go and secure the Russian.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about Russian right now, Morphling has it in his arsenal or inventory. MEG can actually take them into hands, stand all head to head against Ascent Esports. But right now, they can actually, with just one more clash, they can actually end the game right now. But Ascent, I mean, they can still take it back because not much of those gold advantage lead has been much a big difference. But right now, the dire structures are going to be fortified and also good positioning, but it's going to be a 1v1 maybe to mid. The Sand King versus Queen of Pain will not lot of promotion because they're going to be fleeing out of the situation. Sandstorm's going to be set in to make sure that there is nobody around. So, talking about a mini clash right now, Kirks, they're going to be preparing for it, but not now.
Yeah, possibly here we're going to have a mini clash assisting to have Aegis already. That would just replenish the life of main girls if ever, that it would just be killed. Now focusing into the thread for the side here of the Ascent, but they still have the fortified intruder structures, so they are still able to defend it, but aggression-wise, it is already on the side of the MAG.
Well, talking about for the side of MAG, they still have the Aegis of the Immortal, so what the best thing that they can do is actually they can actually just wait it out. Just 2,000 gold lead advantage against Ascent, but right now they're gonna be going for the taunt. Smoke of the Seed play is gonna be just as well. So my I do believe right now that what they are doing is going for a difficult situation for MAG, because as we can see, MAG already invested for the smoke play or for the MAG. Just waiting for Kalamon who's gonna be TP here, but 4 months to be here from Sapper MAG. It's gonna be in Sorry, he's gonna be taken out. Also for boy Raycow, he's on the ministry to the epicenter. Also the Saturn gonna be set in. It's gonna be difficult here for the Sapper MAG, but Sten's really unstoppable right here. That far already. Going for the backlines, it's gonna be a double kill here, but once more for the Rain Cloud, it's gonna be 1v1, but maybe someone's gonna be sent out, it's gonna be 1v4. Rain Cloud, you're gonna run away, but Bangalow's going for the triple kill right now. Aegis of the Immortal hasn't been popped out yet. He has been unstoppable right here. He got to actually chase it down. Oh, look at this. I think he already has the information, but
yeah, right now it has already become a horror here for you to see that Morphling, that main girls just roaming around the map, and just going in and rampant, killing out the members here of the Ascent. MAG is on another level right now. Though it was really equal for the early games, but there we have it. They answered it, and they are just dominating it, knowing that they have the Aegis for their side. Towers is ready to be taken, as they know that they are so fortified, and the side of the Ascent cannot be able to defend it.
that's true. Because that's actually what they're gonna do. But look at this, Spooky, what you're gonna do with the come from you, because the Bow Strike has been set in. Well, you're gonna be going for the Bow Strike. But right now, Sandstorm goes out and flee and make haste out of the situation. Maybe because MAG is gonna be wrecking havoc in hell right now. Talking about the gold lead advantage right now, Kirk's 18 or actually 18 to 11, 6,000. Only difference right now is gonna be, oh my days, a wrong move by the Morphling. I mean the Aegis of Double is going to be popped out, but eventually Rainclaw is going to be punched. But right now, Pin of Pain has inflicted so much damage right now. MAG has to endure, but they have to go out in just one piece. Icarus Drive is set out for the Phoenix to deal some damage, to inflict some of those burning to the crypts. But right now, oh my days, they need to take out the means to actually gain some advantage right now, because look at this, 9,000 goalie difference. Just taking down two persons from the side of Ascent, they can actually take the win here if they have the momentum keep running going. But eventually, Ascent Esports just one good hit, they can actually take things back. So we can expect much more of a good gameplay coming from Ascent.
And even suiciding him for main heroes is not really going to be a bad decision, because it has here the Aegis of Immortality, which is expiring in the least 88 seconds for the side of the MAG, so it might be a good call if ever that you want to have here the game aggressively. But they decided, okay, let's still respect here the Ascent. They still have something in order to wipe us out. So back to its farming, stay calm, go back to the jungles and secure almost everything so that the side here of the Ascent cannot have its farm.
That is true, because what we are seeing right now, 10,000 gold lead, Kirks. I mean, we have to keep on watching right here because 26 minutes in. This isn't the early game. This isn't early. This isn't in the late. Yet this is the mid game. So things might take place here, everybody. If we just still pay attention for the both of these teams, because the table turning, or it might change the tide here, because in mid game, if there's one successful clash from the opponent or the winning team, if they eventually they get killed, Ascent Esports or the opposing team can actually make a comeback for this one, because it's gonna be a lightweight for them. But right now, MAG will not go aggressive. They're just gonna be letting those creeps to go in through. So yeah, thought about this one. Look at this. Takashi just waiting for a good moment to clash. They are really well prepared right now. He doesn't know, but look at this. Uno Snapfire goes it in, bro. Strike. Oh, Magros. What is that damage? It's a delay to Takahashi. I didn't see what damage just happened, man.
Shotgun into the face, and even if you have sustainability, as long as I'm Magros and as long as I'm using here my Morphling, I can delete you right away. That is the sign here, the power of MAG. Just activating the Shiva in order to slow out the minions. But an SOD will be purchased though. They want to answer in the back right now, but they cannot do it since there is someone that is just waiting here to pop out that shotgun. They need to be careful, Sailu. One is already being spotted. That is Suki blinking out. And okay, still safe though, but Barracks right now is already at the risk of being taken down by the MAG.
Oh my days.
On its activities, but Solar Guardian will be dropped down. Still, he's up there, but they will try to drag it down. Snowball into the pieces. Now, the aggression is on the different level. They will still have your sun rays, and I think that will just be popped instantly. One member, two members right here is the one that's left, but they will also receive the Walrus punch into the face as the base will just be pushed. GG's well played.
Wow, we can actually see from the Mid Avenue Gaming, they have secured themselves 1-0 against Ascent. Wow, these guys are absolutely crazy. They have played the third game for today against Ascent. These people are pretty much tired already, but they're still in heat. They still want to do some history. Ascent, well, they did some massive damage back there. They did a quite good impact to MAG. MAG did really have a hard time in the very first or in the mid game. Right now in the end game, MAG is gonna be securing it. Right now, everybody's gonna be a 1-0 against Ascent. MAG has the upper hand right now. And once and for more, I actually want to see one of these players take place in the next of the series. But right now, Kirks, I mean, what they did was actually crazy for the side for MAG, having actually a Morphling. That's what I did. That's what I've been telling you, man. I've seen a team, I don't know if it's them, but a Tusk and also a Morphling can inflict so much damage and also a lot of stuns. Well, talking about the Queen of Pain a while ago, she did quite extensive damage, but Morphling's just better there. But yeah, what are your thoughts, Kirks?
For that game number one that we did have already, somewhat it was equal up to 15 minutes, in which that every clashes here that comes into the way of the MAG was being dominated because they have a lot of stuns. They have what it takes as well. And if ever that there's going to be a Solar Guardian, that is what I've said. It's either the drinking buddies of the Dusk that will save the day here, especially for the Morphling of Rose, or maybe the Snowball that they can just right click in, go into the Snowball and have another fight if ever that we are just going to have a reposition. So that is what's been happening all throughout our games. That's why the game number one as well for the third series is secured by the side of the MAG.
Would you look at that, everybody? Since we already have the 1-0 against MAG and versus Ascent Esports, my name is Buttercaster Kirks. We're going to be back for some more action here in the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Stay tuned for the second match of MAG versus Ascent. So see you.
Ankle slam 嘅ประตูด้วยยาในเดย์เป็น ankle slam แอนเจ็ตโตในประตูนี่มันเป็น fake you เนี่ยเป็นโชคีเทวินได้ยินเอามา S Y
BKB om de fire en dan met een LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe wordt in Kevin Wright. En dan KSA.
ankle slam 嘅ประตูด้วยยาในเดย์เป็น ankle slam แอนเจ็ตโตในประตูนี่มันเป็น fake you เนี่ยเป็นโชคีเทวินได้ยินเอามา S Y
BKB om de fire en dan met een LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe wordt in Kevin Wright. En dan KSA.
angle sa left, napatuloy, ayan ni Dave may angle sa left, Ancient daw napatuloy, mag-fake unit, is Yogi, tayo nila yun over, SY.
BKB open fire en dan LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
And we are back for some more actions right here in the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. So welcome everybody. We are your casters still here for this last segment, everybody. My name is Howdy, your buddy Caster Kirks, and we're going on the battlefield right now. And look at this, it's still gonna be the second match here for MAG versus Ascent Esports. So Kirks, what are your thoughts on this one? Since it's gonna be the last game for MAG and versus Ascent.
Last game, Silu, we need to release all of our strengths. We need to be happy. Yay! But for this last game, since Mag already has three queens against everybody for this day, they need to break it down here for the side of the Ascent. They just need to find that loophole. Imagine that. Now, they've banned out already the Shadow Demon, even our Pangolier, the Timber Saw is also being banned. For the Mag, it is going to be our Meeple here, and also the Nature's Prophet. Possibly Frispic. I will try to predict it because I have the Manta right now. I have the aura in my body.
You've been going strong, man.
Yeah, we are going strong. Let's see. Shadowfiend for the first pick because there were no, it's not SF, so they want to have that sustainability. So Bristleback for the MAG.
Wow, that's actually good for the tie for MAG because sustainability MAG, Bristleback is gonna be the first pick right now, as we can see, Kirks, from the side for MAG. This is actually gonna be crazy for them. Reason why? They're actually maybe going for the sustainability, also for the damage for MAG. They're not giving it right now, but right now for the side for Ascend, they're gonna be going for the Morphling. As we can see a while ago for the side for MAG, they did a good job against having a Tusk and also a Morphling on their side. But I think right now that for the side for Ascend or Rain Cloud, for the side of Ascend, I think they have what it takes to actually go up against MAG right now, since they have already banned the Shadow Demon, also the Timber Saw, the Bangalore, also the Sand King. These are the Dota 2 heroes that MAG has been using so far in this series, but right now they actually want to maximize the sustainability that MAG can do against Ascent. But right now it's gonna be the bans here. But what are you gonna be expecting for the next ban, Squirt?
For the next ban, I think it might be again on to the possible respects that we sent and also Mag needs to do. We don't have the Tusk anymore. We don't even have the Clockwork. Even the Sand King is bad. Primal Beast, okay, so they don't want the destruction towards them, plus also the Doom. So banning out the Doom, it might leave an open space here for us to see the Terror Blade being picked by the side of the Ascent, but they would go for Merta. And also, I think they don't want, oh no, they want to have here the Mars for the Ascent. in trade of the Doom ban that we are seeing right now. By the way, big shout out to my friends here, my listeners, my active viewers on my side. Yeah, so they're really solid to their Sanji, to Sedge, to Aaron, and also to Hitsu. So this is the caster scabs that I'm in. But back to our game right now here, Seilu. I think they're doing for the Ascent is trading the Doom into a Terror Blade at least, so that if ever that main girl's here somewhat full HP, then the Terror Blade just needs to have that hit on to the camps, the creeps, and then it would just easily sunder it out in order to switch out life. So that might be even possible for us to see it right now.
Well, if we're talking about adding on what you said a while ago for the side for Mars, actually, think I kind of seen this kind of lineup. The last series of the Asian Dragon series is actually having a Muerta and also a Mars for the field, and actually a Morphling, and not much because you can actually have also a Earth Spirit to actually go into the arena to actually eliminate for the enemies that have been inside of the arena. Right now, for the Cyber
Mhm.
MAG, they actually going to a pick for a Bat Rider. So, another lasso hit. It's gonna be invested as well for Cyber MAG. So it's gonna be a one by one pick. It's actually good to sustain because
Ooh.
the reason why they have a Legion commander on their side. So there's gonna be duels here. So 1v1s for the duels. Another good thing that they can do is also um for a Legion commander, since they have a Bat Rider. I mean, the BKB is an option, really, really good option. Well, not option, it's a must. You know, you don't want to get lassoed here by a Bat Rider, but also the Legion Commander, this will build a Blade Mail, also a BKB.
Yeah, and also if ever that it just has the Blink Dagger, they cannot really afford to be soloed out by this Legion commander. So you need to be careful about it. But also, on the other hand, for the side of the mag, you cannot also afford to be pulled down by that Bat Rider. So a trade for a trade here, if ever that we are talking about heads. But when it comes to the banning right now, hmm, possibly they need to cancel it out. And even it would okay. So one of the most OP heroes as of the patch or as of the meta, we didn't see it. That is going to be the dark the DK, the Dragonite for the MAG ticket. Plus they would also have here the Bloodlust coming from the Ogre Magi. So that would really boost here the DPS that they have for the MAG. So they just need at least one kicker. They still have the Invoker, they have the SF, but I think, hmm, what would be the options here? Because as far as we've seen, they're the type of team here for the side of the MAG that really loves to have the heroes that is somewhat not on the main list of our tiers. So they might be able to use here something unique, or see maybe since the enemy already has here the right clickers, SF possibly would be the main choice
Except,
here for after it, or main
but right
girls
now,
rather.
for Mango Rose, but we actually have a DK already for the set for MAG, but for after win, one of the good things for maybe a poke is really a combo for DK as a Dragon is a Viper support. The pokes coming from DK and
Mhm.
also for Viper is gonna be a combo, especially when it comes to the lane facing for aggressiveness. They can actually take down the turret in just what, like 15 minutes or 10 minutes. But wait, let's go for Tiny. Okay, that's actually a good option also if you're actually having a carry Dragonite, because having a toss and also for the
Yeah.
tree, you know, you're gonna be slapped by that tree in your face. But right now we're gonna be seeing Ascent IJ as this is for an Undying. So we might be seeing some old meta picks right here, but it still works. It still works right now. I mean, right now it's gonna be Undying, also a Puck, and also Legion Commander. The new one's gonna be a Morphling and also a Merta and also Puck. For Cypher MAG, they do have a DK, also an Ogre Maggot that's good. A tank, two tanks. We can actually expect three tanks from MAG. We can actually have a care tiny maybe or support DK, but you can actually eventually it's very on point for Mangaros to be uh support bristleback. But right now Ogre Magi is also a support, but for Bad Fighter, I don't know but I do have a feeling it's gonna be an off lane, Tiny, and it's gonna be safely in Bristleback to actually farm that gold for DK. Maybe a mid or a mid Tiny at least. Also a Bat Rider for support, and also for Ogre Maggie. And for Ascent, maybe I'll carry Morphling and also a safe lane Muerta, an off lane Legion Commander, and what more can you expect here, Kirks? I mean, the both hero composition of these teams, they're gonna be on point right now. It's just like the past 3 matches that we've seen. It's always going for aggressiveness.
Yeah, somewhat here for our pickings that we have seen for both of our teams for the Ascent and also for the other side, which is our MAG. They both have the pick also, but have here the group of setup. So, for example, here, if ever someone will be dual, it is always going to be the follow up of the pop after it because it uses the green coil, cancels out the members here of the MAG, and have the rest of the damage coming from its crew. So, possibly that might be the thing here that the Ascent wants to do against the MAG. Plus, they also have the Undead, and it might Undying, and it can that easily as long as it would have its item. Even the Shiva would really slow down the enemies, and it would steal up your strength. So if ever that you have a lot of it that is on the sustainability side, then you will be countered here by the Undying. Then all of the strength is eaten up easily.
Prepare
But
for
welcome to
battle.
the last game of the day, Salu Ascent
Yes.
versus MAG level.
Let's
What
go!
are we expecting here? This is going to be a really good ender for all of us.
Let's go! Well, we're gonna be expecting a pretty good end here for the side for MAG and also for Ascent Esports. Well, they're going for the early smoke the seat play. Well, talking about the matches a while ago, Chris, that we already seen that. Now is the first time that I think we've not seen a Sand King in the roster, but right now it's gonna be still in the Morphling and also an Ogre Magi. But the new one's gonna be Undying and actually Legion Commander. So much more that we can expect for Ascent Esports. They're gonna be using the old meta, but these old meta is one of the good meta picks that you can actually
30
deal with because
seconds to battle.
this kind of meta picks is actually going for the aggressiveness, maybe in the 1v3s or 1v4s. But this is good. We can actually expect Ascent Esports actually take up against MAG. So maybe a long game. Well, we might not say. It's the saying again, 20 minutes. If they have established well, if it's a close game, it's going to be a long game. But if it's not, one or two teams going to be going down.
And here for our early game, they're just trying to go and have a trade over or securing it easily as possible. But also here for the side of the Ascent, someone's looking into stealing the runes. So for the trade, I think it is going to be 4-0. No, it is going to be 2-2 here for the runes that they've secured. Here is also Ascent is just trying to go, IGST rather, is just trying to go and zone out each other. But that is a part of our early game in which that you will try to go and poke at your enemies so that they can, you can force them back home.
But well, indeed, as we can see, because for the side of Ascent, they actually do a good job in how to get sustain right now. Maybe it's 30 seconds in the game already, Kirks. Well, we're gonna be expecting so much because it's Spock versus Tiny in the carry in the middle. For now, maybe it's safe to say the Dragonin is gonna be the legit carry for MAG and also the Bristleback. But Ascent, they have also a Morphling and also an Undying, and second to the option is Legion Commander, but eventually it is shown to be a carry. Still early stages, not much of an aggression, but harass or pokes has been happening so far. It's gonna be Morphling and also Undying, I'm not mistaken, in the bot lane to actually sustain against himself, against a Bat Rider, and also for Bristleback. So Bristleback is a cover right here, and also for DK. But Kirks, do you think one of the top players that can actually go for the early game is gonna be maybe what, a DK? But I don't believe it's gonna be DK. It's the late game, but I do believe it's gonna be either Ogre Magi or Tiny. Actually, it's either a Tiny or Bristleback.
Possibly yes, but if ever that there's going to be a lot of stacks here for this Undying, then they might take it down home with them. And speaking of, that is already been drawing out its first blood coming here from IGST. Was secured by the Ascent. happened last time, but it might not be a deja vu as they are on another level right now.
Yeah, I mean, talking about deja vu, I mean, it is quite a good pick here for Ascent already. They have a Muffling on the side, and MAG was they have the Muffling in the last game, but right now it's gonna be Pocket also not dying. Well, it's Ascent already with a 1-0. Will they be able to take a 1-1 against MAG? Because MAG's really heated up right now. I mean, it's their 4th game, so we can't expect them. Maybe they're tired, but we can expect a very good placement that MAG can give out.
Yeah, that's why, Sailu, we need to inhale. Inhale for us to be relaxed here on this team. We must not rush things because that might lead us to having here the divine departure for everyone. But as for Rain Cloud, it is already 1/4 left remaining. It still has to switch us on, and it can possibly regain back its life. And we'll just have the target here. Goes for the flame break. One goes down. That is going to be 1-1 for our team's flame break again into IGST. And also after Rain will arrive with his spike with its squills. A 2-2, ladies and gentlemen, but they're not done yet. As for Mega Rose, trying to go and go here for Takahashi. Still Takahashi survives though. Guns into the face. Rose is still alive. Back off though. 3-2 right now is our trade.
Well, talking about explosion of those aggressiveness, we can actually see that Ascent Esports doing a good job against MAG. They already have the 3-2, but the commotion to the top lane wasn't able to successfully get them determined on what is going to be the next move for MAG to take upon the Apache. But look at this. It's going to be different stuff. The commander and also Hashi with Manta on the side. I mean, it's going to be the squares or the halls will be taken out, and also Chucky, though, Gamagi can actually have the advantage right now in terms of aggression, but it's gonna be IGST6 with the backlines going for the front again. Oh, what a pause! It is a clutch with the plus. What happened?
Still good, buddy. Still good. Chucky is still breathing for the next 3 seconds. But I think here, LT, one goes down. They need to go for the tomb. But also, a fear will hit coming from the dead shot here of our Muerta. Rose will try to go and just have it back. But look here at our undead. Just trying to go and absorb almost all of their sustainabilities.
Well, talking about the absorption of those sustainabilities, we can actually see the DK having a difficult situation right now. It's going to be a 1v3. It's going to be sandwich for him. He doesn't have any option right now to go back because there's someone on die on the bot lines. Oh, look at this, Mag Rose. Eventually, it's taken off by Takahashi. Muerta, bullet to the face. It's a pistol. And right now, 5-2, still on the lead for Ascent Esports. Man, I think that doesn't really matter in the first early stages of the game that you really have most of those skills, but it depends on the mid game or the late game that you can actually deal with a large set of gold. But right now, as we are seeing, Ascent Esports really crazy on this one. MAG is doing unstoppable damage, but Ascent Esports was going for the gank or the visits.
And also here, like one of the key factors for the Ascent in order to win is continue out what they didn't get on our early game. KD right now will receive the damages from 2 members, but that is just Makers not having his stun. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, Rain Cloud is here versus Ares versus also after Rain. They break into its face. He's gonna be able to have its escape point. Takahashi will also arrive, but let's see if that cleared enough though in order to stop the members from the other side. Now the bomb is already there. They will try to go and get the calling for the members of the other side to not escape, but after Rain is dead. And that is a set here. IGST got the kills, and now it is already dominating.
IGST6, the Undying, gives life. But talking about life, Kendall is gonna be having a difficult situation right here with the 1v2. Well, eventually gonna play out. Well, not much of a commotion, but since 7-5, Ascent Esports have it in the back, and right now it's gonna be Takahashi off screen. Everybody's going for the 1v2. The Legion Commander hasn't much of an option to help right now, but Takahashi must endure on this one. It has been set out by Mango Rose. The Brett, Stinky Fire Brett, has been there to receive and give some damage. My Filipino accent is out for the English.
There we have it. At least we are proud to be Filipino, but also
Yes.
the most delicate part of it. It's really right now big girls so that overextend. Takahashi is already being chased down. A lot of guns here, but they don't have still the dead shot, and that cannot be able to receive here the fear from the other team. IJST spotting onto Ares, but that is just a banter somewhat, and also the free hits for our early game poke after poke. So that's what's happening right now, Sailu.
That is indeed accurate. And talking about accurate, it's gonna be the lift and gonna be punished by the tree. It's gonna be the Legion Commander versus the tree. Plays out of the situation. He gotta go out. He doesn't want an offer his life to be taken out, but eventually it's gonna be the Dragon Knight with a big sword to sword right now. It's gonna be the battle of the swords, but gosh, with a pistol. It's gonna be fleeing out. I mean, you don't bring a sword to the battle right now. Mangrove's courier just died, so no courier for the past minute right now. But look at this, Takashi's now will try with the Ogre Mag and also for the Dragon Knight. It's gonna be an inevitable situation because Yona, the stone or inside it was here. Oh my days, did you see that tree? It hit you and you have to go out and send back to the lobby. Yeah, 7-8 already, Kirks. What's happening right now is Ascent Esports is trying to go up par with the aggressiveness of MAG, but Mid Avenue Gaming, which is better in terms of response. But as we can see, a while ago for the Ascent, if there's one going for the aggressive or the aggro with the green, they're actually going with the response and they're going for the punish.
I'm somewhat shocked here to see that Avatos is still working for the MAG. It was really nerfed, but right now they're showing it to us that even though it was somewhat nerfed, players are on the different scale. Chucky is already 1/4 minus to its HP, but Ares will arrive, flame break into its face, but it still can't be able to have its escape though. Now they want to have the duel, but also the Dream Goal will be activated! Back here, might be able to have the kill. Ares is already low, and that is going to be the dead shot connecting. Welcome to Halloween, as the calling will be activated by our Muerta. One goes down, make it for the side of the Ascent.
But they're not yet done, Kirks, because Candylone here versus Mangrove Bows, and actually we got Undai here with a very big giant is actually going for the chase. But Takahashi is already indeed here with the streak, but Candylone stabs it in the front. Good friend stab in the front, as we can see already, everybody. Ascent Esports is making history against MEG right now in the past 9 minutes, but still the battle is not yet done. The game is not yet done. Still very early stages in the game, but we are seeing in the past 9 minutes a very well action-packed match. It's the last game for today. We have to give what they got. It's all about what they're going to give, what they got right now. Wayne Cloud is going to be dealing a lot of damage right now, trying to enjoy it because Ares right here is a Bat Rider. Maybe going for the last one, but never mind. It's going to be after Wayne on the backlash with Mr. Back. But Takahashi, Kamerta is here. The ambulance is coming to get you. What's it going to do with it for you now, the bad boys? But where look at this? Diona, the Tiny is here. Lifts it up. Eventually gets destroyed. This is MAG versus Ascent. The response from the both of the teams is quite inevitable. This is what you call esports pro play.
Yeah, just try to go and have here a lot of swings on our map, and actually it is on to the side of the MAG.
Oh my God.
But what is sustainability when you have the compatibility? And that is going to be another kill here, secure on the side of the Ascent. Now, what is being feared? That is going to be Mangaros duel out here, because also the Ghost is alive. They will try to go and chase down here for Mangaros. Fortunately, it was fun. It might be able to escape here, but Suke will arrive. Orbs will be placed if ever. They will try to go and have the chase down. Leap of flame.
Oh, no.
But that is the dream call connecting Elish into the back of the dragon, making it the House of Dragons. Ladies and gentlemen, kill after kill will be served into the faces here of the MAG.
Well, as we can see right here, it's gonna be Bat Rider versus Takahashi here with the. Oh my God! You see that tree has been taken out. It swings to your space, and right here for the lasso, he's gonna be having a because of the biggest of 3. And look at that, another mega skill by the Tiny Yoda from MAG. It's gonna be 11-11, less than 1 key goal lead has been invested here for the 7%. 11 minutes in, everybody, and we are already seeing some passive and aggression from the both of the teams.
1 kill every 1 minute is being generated here by both of our sides. Even though that we're already somewhat at the middle game, we still don't know here if who is going to be the winner. Mangoros is already in the middle of the calling, but they don't have the Pierce of Veil. LFE is being chased down, but I think the Ogre Magi still lives up to this day. They would be able to escape it though here, Silu. So for the mid, okay, they're just trying to go and dance through. This is the one that goes here for the hunt down always. But the heat is not yet that big.
Talking about not yet that B, we're actually seeing Asher right now for the
Radiant's
top
courier has been
for MAG because the Tiny has been on a mega kill streak right now, and tips are happening as well. I hope we get tip as well. I mean, for right now, for Ascent Esports, I mean, the 1k gold lead advantage team, but Yona, oh my god, this is it. It's gonna be Tiny here, maybe with us, but I'm dying here with the graveyard. Is coming in, Ogre Maggie goes in, maybe for the multi-gas has been eliminated as well. Takahashi calling another one. Oh, gets stemmed, gets tossed around, but Eric's gonna be having a difficult hard time because of Barra Rider here. Flees out of the situation also for Tiny. So nice, no one is HP. Times 2 multi-gas by Ogre Maggie. 4 of these players from Ascent Esports are going for the straight push to the tower, tier 1 mid.
But they want to end it down already. K presses the button in order to somewhat have the attack speed, but I think they're gonna be able to because Chuck is there waiting for the side of the Ascent to go for that overextend. A play here will happen coming from our SOD, but will they see the enemies from the MVG? Will this be it here, Silo? Will this be the settling game? Will this be the calling game here for the side of the Ascent to have that 1-1?
That's what we're going to see because we're still, 13 minutes in the game, everybody. And also, first, we still have to wait for like 25 minutes until we see which team is going to be the winner for this one, because these both hero compositions, when it goes to the 25-minute mark, we can actually see which one will win. It's mostly a guarantee because why? When it comes to the mid game, it's going to be DK having well-fed situations, and already for Tiny is very unstoppable right here. It's going to be crazy right here for the side for MAG. I mean, MAG is just farming and destroying every once in a while here. It's going to be a gold team for 3-7-9 for the side for Tiny. But once for more, I say I'm going to be asking for your characters right here. We have a Soul Ring, also a Face Boots, and a Blink Dagger invested for Tiny. So there's going to be sets, or a very fast commotion of Clash is going to be set in just a minute. But right now, Bat Rider already has two braces and also boots. But right now, Takahashi gonna be going for the 1v1. He's trying to flee, and well, yeah, not much of those clashes gonna be set in. But I love how MAG is going to saturate their golds and also their items right now.
Yeah, they just want to win here this game. Silo, as they've said, I'm a Tiny, but you cannot pop me like a bubble, and that is what FAG is bringing out right now. Abatos here will be released into one of the members. IGST is quite low. I think that is going to be another kill for the side here of VG. But still, that is the Undying. As long as it has here its passive, it would be back to its life. Somewhat right now, the one that is handling the game is the MAG. They did get to their groove again. And this is what's difficult here for the side of the Ascent. And even though that they had a lot of duels, it's not rendering effective because also of the aggression and the answer that was brought to us by the MAG.
Talking about Undying, just imagine having Undying with the Negis of the Immortal. I mean, it's gonna be immortal. Indeed, 2 deaths, 2 respawns, but right now we're seeing MAG going for an aggression. They're really showing Ascent that their dominancy is already at the map control, not much of those lanes, because the reason why they may have those tier 1 tower down for the side for MAG, but look at the map, man. I mean, not much of a movement has been happening for Ascent Esports when it comes to the lane facing, but aggression coming from MAG when it comes to those map controls and map isolation. They are gonna be having like 2 mini clashes, so we can actually expect our DK, which is having our Amulet of Mordigan right now. The next build can be the Mask of Madness or a Morbid Mask actually to take against a Morphling, but eventually they actually need to build a backing bar against Legion Commander here, because you don't want to get dueled, but actually they also have a Marathon on this side, so it might be a win-win here for the side of Ascent.
The best way here for the side of the Ascent in order to win is to pick off something with the duel, and after that fall off from its members. They have the sustainability to have here the wave, but the lasso will connect into our LC, and it looks like it is going to be the GD of this here. Katie will try to inhabit Sean. The stun will connect, and there goes the multi-gas into its face. Even though that we might be low, I can still kill you down, pin you down, and that is the answer here of the MAG having its aggression.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, Chris. If Ascent Esports actually have the ability to isolate Abdul, then actually have it like what a 1v4 situation. Look what MAG did. A Bat Rider Lasso then deals it to Yona and also the Bristle Bat. And goes and again with the 8 for Ogre Maggie. It's an end here for Legion Commander. What happens? Legion Commander just lost gold, and right now we can actually see Bristleback is on top of the network. Also for Morphling, also for Tiny, also for DK. Next is what? It's Legion Commander. It's gonna be a 1v3 situation right here. It's gonna be having hard time for Ogre Maggie, and that is the winner. Amazing damage is coming from Legion Commander. This is what you see now what I'm telling you, man. These guys, you don't need to actually lurk. An isolated fight can win the both of the teams. A while ago it was Bat Rider to pull. Now it was a turn for Legion Commander for the double.
Dire structures are fortified.
Isolation for an isolation that works well here for both of our teams, but they still need to have a clash. They cannot rely on that thing here, because if ever they just need for someone to be isolated like this, it might be the disaster. Abatos again into Takahashi, but they are still alive here.
Oh, the
for
damage!
The side of the Ascent. First we go for the chase down, and the BB is already been deleted. They still want to kill off 2 areas, but they don't have enough damage right here. And LFT Chucky will arrive. Abatos again might be able to hit them. Takahashi is low, trying to go and escape it though. But they will still have the duel into the faces, pulling it back. 2 in trade of 1. Now our Undying is done, but the side of the Ascent continues to make it forward.
Trying to make it continue forward. Indeed, as we can see, only the Undying has been died out. Immortal, that's it. Because 80 minutes in the game, almost close to 20 minutes, we can actually see that Ascent Esports is actually gaining their strength against MAG right now. Talking about the clash a while ago, the players from the side for Ascent were really weak when it comes to MAG doing a poke off. But right now, in terms of the clashes, we saw the strength. We saw the pursuit that they can give. And one of the best tables that they can offer for us is a letter chair with the gold in it. And that is going to be Dragon Knight going for the pick-offs.
And also everything is going to make up. They need it to make it big, like this one. Rain Cloud tries to go and having escape, but the multicast will connect into its face. How would you be able to run it out? Duel will place the against the meatballs of the side of the MAG. One is down. They need to make it 2. Dream Call already being activated, as well as the calling here will be placed down instantly. Yuna is down, but Yuna is on the back lane. So we're going to have the avatars connecting into members here of the Ascent. And it looks like also Katie Lune will fall. Now, they're not yet finished. They want more things. Rain Cloud goes back. They want to go for Yuna. Yuna is going to go, and that settles here the kill. 2 in trade of 5. What a massive win here by the side of the Ascent.
This is what I've been telling you, man. MAG can win when it comes to isolation match because of Bat Rider actually going for the last though, and also for the duel. But right now, look what just happened. 1 by 1 for the side for MAG has been taken down. Now we can actually see that Puck has the leash, and also Legion Commander with a duel, and also Undying or Muerta for the free hit, and also for the side for Morphling. What happens? 2 of the members of the MAG gets taken down, and they can actually clash with 3 now. So it's gonna be left in 5v3 situation. But what happened? Tiny or Yona was the only one left alive in the situation. But right now, we can actually see Takahashi is gonna be going for Ares. It's gonna be 1v2. Look at that damage, quite massive. Ares goes down. Ascent already has it. Another kill for the side for Ascent. I mean, these guys are crazy, man. I think it is a comeback here against MAG. This is what I've been telling you. The 20-minute mark, if it is a breakthrough or a ground true revolution, you can actually see who is the team that will win. We can't say. We don't know. Ascent might not win this one. Ascent might, but the chances here are, and the stakes are very high. It is the Asian Dragon Series, Kurtz.
Both of our teams here is really competitive, so that's why it is not a question if ever that we are going to have a comeback for the side of the MAG, but we will just have a quick coming from the Ascent. So 5k right now is our lead, plus casualties here equal to 3. As long as they isolate someone, as long as they isolate at least one member here from the MAG, especially this Ogre Magi, then possibly that might be the answer here to the problem that they have. But also, for the MAG, if ever that they would just have a great pull with that lasso, then they can have the tides turned here against the Ascent. They just need to be careful about it though. Because now they have the sustainability, they even have the items here for the Ascent, and the damage is really present after winning a lot of skirmishes here, after winning a lot of duels here for them. So yeah, just be careful and pop the skills at perfect timing. Have also the layering of skills being placed at the right time. That might be the answer here for both of our teams.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about the right time, still one here for Sapkadiliun with the double to Eris. Here's what I'm telling you, man. I mean, for the past few games that we've seen, it's still the Batfighter because you really need to eliminate Batfighter, man. That's the reason why you actually need to eliminate or annihilate Batfighter because the lasso. One lasso can end your team's victory, but right now, I'm very proud to see Ascent Esports are taking a comeback against MAG right now in terms of the Bat Rider.
And also here, Silo, like 6k when it comes to the lead, at least it is equivalent to 2 items for the side of the Ascent. They just need to continue for it and take out the vision for the MAG.
It's true. You can actually send some fear for the side for MAG when you're gonna be taking out their vision or the wards, so they can actually have no map controls, and also map isolation ain't gonna be happening because yeah, no vision, man. So what you're gonna do when they have no vision? You gotta ward it again, but you have the vision. So once they get out of the base or the Asian, you can actually have the chance like this one. Look at this. 4-man for the side for Ascent. It's gonna be a 1v4 situation, 2v4 instead. Ogre Mag is gonna be the big difficult time because still Cookie is there to gain some aid. The ambulance is not played. Takahashi is already on the killing spree right here. This is what I'm telling you, man. No vision. Ascent Esports is just right around the corner. You're just waiting for a good moment to strike, and there you go. Ascent is
and
on
they
the
also They also have right now everything into their hands. They want to end the game already. Ares has already been spotted. That is going to be a lot of free hits coming from Rain Cloud. And Raining Castle down, ladies and gentlemen. But Mangaros here is going to have their free hit using a Dragon Form, tracing down our Morphling. But it just toggles it down in order to have it slide back. Wow, the damages is really insane right now. And I think it is going to be a 1-2-1 here, Sailu.
It is a 1-1 right here. First, because we actually see it's a 24-17 already, 9,000 gold lead. I told you, man, 25-minute mark. That's what we're gonna be seeing because the hero composition of these teams are very aggressive in terms of isolation. We have it here. Total isolation is gonna be the toss here. 2 Mangaros. Eventually it gets done. It's gonna be Kenjaloon out of the equation. Not more of those solutions, but still the ratio has been in over here with the 1v4. It's gonna be 2 in trade of none for the side for Ascent Esports. Look at this, MAG already having the upper hand, but still Ascent Esports still have the Aegis of the Immortal, 8,000 goal lead advantage.
And also one of the threats right now would be our own Magi, because it is the only one here that has a lot of stunts, even multicast in your face, plus the avatars. But SOD again, for the MAG, they want to end it badly. Would they be able to answer it though against the side of the Ascent, as 2 members is still trying to go and have its revive back here. Going in for the triangle, finding someone. Will this be it? Okay, one is being spotted, and that is going to be the Purpling. Again, the avatars into the, but the sustainability is still there. Still alive though. First going to have with the lasso. And that is IGS still alive. The dragon, which are going to have it in here against IGS. Will it burn down though as the BKB will also reactivate it. Avatos in the back. Rain Cloud on the free head. Just enjoying here its life. Suki is already on the killing spree. First of the M. Runs it away. Multicast into the face. Stunning it. But for after rain, they needed to badly back out of this clash, or else it would cost them a lot. They didn't even target here our tomb, in which that the side here of the Ascent just gains back its life.
You can actually see that Ascent Esports is reigning their history over match 27 to 21. MEG might have the chance here to take back what's theirs, but still, it wasn't enough. Morphling is still alive with that Aegis of the Immortal. So what in the terms that you can actually deal with is what? Bristlebat, look at this. Already has the such a kind of, oh my days. He already has the Aghanims. It's very early. Also for Batrider, use Deceptive Divinity. A good lasso can end things well. What just happened a while ago? The lasso didn't connect to the wall, so it actually went over past the wall. So not much, but DK. Oh my days, Batrider, you gotta go. This one's gonna be OB2. Very fast indeed. What just happened there?
That was a roll here for the side of MG. They did try to go and get the kill, but unfortunately someone is waiting there. BKB will be activated by Afrin, and that is going to be a lot of free hits into our Legion Commander. They're gonna be able to live for it though, but the clash is still happening. They want to take down the Undying. It will happen coming from Rain Cloud, but would it be able to stop your 3 members coming from the side of the MAG? Dashes through the waves. He's going back it off, but this will still connect into their face. BKB remain grows, and that is it. It might be the end game here. They want to finish it badly. Takashi is the only one breathing and alone. But also here for Yuki will arrive. They don't have the Dream Core, they don't have anything to leash out the enemy. And that's why they just need right now to have a
Radiant's
reason.
bottom tower is under attack.
Well, it's gonna be a difficult situation right here. I mean, 29 already, 3,000 gold lead for the Manta Ascent, but MEG is trying to make a comeback here. Talking about the Batrider, man, I must say, they are trying to isolate their fights right now. Ascent Esports is making it a smart move against MEG. As we've seen a while ago, they're not trying to actually go back and forth into the battlefield. Once they got in, they wanted all out, just reset and wait for the next clash. And what MEG did was they were going greedy. The time that they got greedy was Ascent going for an isolation. That's what's good. But the sandwich method isn't gonna be connecting for the side for Ascent to actually eliminate just 1 or 2 for the side for MEG.
And so long here as if ever that the Undying didn't have its ultimate yet, then they can possibly cancel it here for the side of AMG. What happened earlier was they did try to go and have it get into the Batrider, and the teammates of MAQ knowing that there's no skill step. So yeah, that's why guys, let's go for it. And that was a great kill indeed, being served here into the faces of the Ascent. Swing is now happening from 8k or 9k at least. Now it is down to at least 3k here, Silu. So we are still not sure if will this be a 30-minute game or they want to have here at least an hour, because they are still doing their best.
Yeah, talking about doing their best, you can actually see that MEG is trying to catch up with par of those gold leader matches against Ascent Esports. But right now, they're actually going for the smoke with the seed play. So what we can actually expect for Ascent Esports is going to be a clash, commotion here with the movement and so with the clash. Once more, Muerta goes for the corner, it goes up for the toss. And once more, Yona has it, he goes for the double kill instead. And Morphling is on the other side, trying to make a main tweet, but the Ogre Mag, it just goes down. In just a matter of seconds, everything just falls under to the hands here for the top of MEG. And look at this, another much for the damage here. Mega Knight with the last already for the Batrider, also goes for the toss, and eventually goes in there again, but 1v2 situation. Back to the aid, but Suki was able to flee out of the situation, wreaking havoc in hell. The very hasty hero has been sent out, and Muerta still lives to see another day. Well, for the side for MAG, they are alive and kicking well, but for Ascent Esports, no way are they going back from that fight. It's very inevitable for them to go down in just terms of a very, very big clash. You can see the pattern already.
Take advantage of this win if ever, as one down because of the damage here coming from the phylactery of Yona. That is also the power here of the 20. If ever that we are being tossed through, then you would receive a lot of damage. Oh, okay, so it already has here the Echo Saber. So when it comes to the DPS, it won't be any problem anymore. After in here, just tries to go and push for the tower. Also here for major, our main girls. But the towers is already fortified. They need to somewhat play it safely. They cannot afford here for the same thing to happen as what did happen in our early game.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's already
Radiant's
2k
middle
lead.
tower is
Well,
under
MAG
attack.
did a successful job in regaining the part of the goal advantage lead. Look at this. A while ago, it was like what? How many Kirks? 11k? It was quite big.
That is, yeah, it was around
Dire are
8k, I think.
scanning.
Wow,
9k,
it's so
8k.
massive. Yeah.
Now it is
Radiant's
just
middle
1k.
tower is under attack.
Oh no, talking about 1k already, you can actually see the toss on the Magi with the cast, also LC with a tool, also for Dragon Knight with a dragon form. But still, on the backline, still gonna be Muerta here, hoping for the winner for the LC. So gonna be a difficult situation right here since the Undying has been dead. But DK still goes in here, but he also have the ability for the Battle Rider, but not much of velocity gonna be invested in. But still for the Cypher Ascent, there's gonna be a matter of mini crash happening, but the DK still able to see live another day, still not kicking. But Morphling is going to go out with a Blake here for the side or Suki. That is gonna be the punk. But look at this. Oh my days, that damage coming from Bishop back is so tough. That damage is inevitable. Will you still live another day? But monster kill coming from Suki. Ascent Esports 6k 1000 goal lead against MAG. They might have to edit here. They might have to go and to get retain pressure for MAG.
This calls for the mid. They just have here to push. They want already one clash, and they now need to make out that Aegis in order to end this game number 2 already and settle it into 1-1. After the wipeout here, this is the chance that they will take the game. Roshan is already down, and that is also one of the scariest thing about here, about this Undying here. As long as you can just easily click for it, then the side of the MVG won't have its sustainability. The strengths will also be because of that, at least let's say 2 seconds, 3 seconds cooldown. So it is a really fast skill here for this Undying to be activated. But they are preparing already for the end of our game. They just need to force through the fortified here so that they won't have any problem. Rain Cloud is focusing on getting its objective. Avalanche into its face, but I think they won't be able to stop it. Asuki is just trying to go and get the one Ogre Magi isolated. Suki is already in the gun line. They want to go for Ares next, and now the Aegis is already being popped. There will be a lot of move cast into the faces here of Rain Cloud. It will happen, but that is on the wrong decision, as that is just an illusion. Now Rain Cloud still is alive. Soars back a lot of life. Goes for the invisibility, waves out for its form. BKB being
And it goes Tornado! Mekas!
Buyback goes on a free hit for the Murta into the back. It still has a burst of build ever, but they cannot afford you to lose anyone for the side of the Ascent.
Oh my
He's down
days.
into Takahashi. Will it be alive though? But as for Rain Cloud, the left here, remember, is still
He still lives!
life, having a fear. The stun will happen. Wait for me out, and there we have it. This might be it. But still,
Okay.
is waiting for them in order to have that kill. And Dora, after him, is just on the front. He's trying to go and get the kill against IGST with that sustainability and also the avalanche toss as a combo. Back up, and that is another win for the side of the MVG.
Oh my days, we can actually see Ascent Esports was trying to end things here for the side for MAG. Yeah, it is very scary for having a 5-man wiped out and also an Aegis if they're mortal for the side for Ascent, but MAG was stronger. They was very stronger. There's so much confident of what they can do, and eventually we can actually see what MAG did for us. It showed us the resiliency and the dominancy when it comes to the space. This Asian is mine. Get out, Mekas, Tornado.
Yeah, they just want to turn the tides around here. But Takahashi needs to be careful.
Oh.
As Yona already
Oh.
spotted. Okay. Okay. Is he pretending though that he didn't see Takahashi right
He's
there?
not.
Okay, still Takahashi managed to live. But as for the MAG, they need to win this. Sure that they want to have the 2-0, but Ascent still trying to go and fight it back though. Might be possible that we will have here 1 hour of clashes, Sailu.
That is quite indeed very well accurate. Kirks, we are already 35 minutes in. We're seeing some 35 kills on the leaderboard. But right now, both the seat players coming from Ascent. Well, they're trying to hunt things down here for side for MAG. They have not spotted what's one. But look at this. Ascent already has the information. Mangrove Boss, big trouble here as a DK. Oh no. Are they aware? They're just here to gather some information. Look at this. There are 5 man. I think they're gonna go for Russian right now. I think they are, but no.
Under attack.
They're just
It might be
preparing.
possible to see the Avengers assemble. Here, Sailu, they can easily gang up here against the members of the ENG, except if it would not be after rain that they're going to target. So they need to have a good selection of hero here. They need to pick off a good hero or the Ascent, or else it would just be like the other clash that we did have.
Talking about the other clash that we have, actually a while ago, for example, Ascent Esports, they were actually trying to set up a clash, a possible clash that they can deal with because they still have the upper hand right now. But for MAG, they were all together, so we can actually see on how they can actually retain or sustain what they can do of their abilities, and also for the usage for the money. I mean, all of them also has a lot of buybacks, but only for the side for Ascent Esports. But right now, MAG doesn't have any buybacks, so it's gonna be a struggle for them to actually have a clash. So they don't want to risk everything because their tier 3 tower is down for the bot lane, and also for these middle lanes also impenetrable right now. But Smoke the Sea play is gonna be taking place. They're actually trying to find it right now. MAG is very confident. They wanna end things well right here, right now. Oh my days. I think the Suki might have sense of where they could be. But look at this. Kirks, I don't know what is happening, but it is scary. It's gonna be a toss here with 1v5 situation. Multicast by Yona. It is literally dominated right now. It's Undying. Are you gonna be having the Immortal? One to the Evil Center. The video is gonna be the Magus of the Tornado. Ares has been taken out of the equation, but the LC goes in for the clash already. With Suki on the back. Let's also the Merna with also the Wake Club with Takahashi. Yona is able to flee, but Ares goes in for the buyback. It's gonna be here another clash. Take a clash being wave coming in, but also for the Morphling goes in, snap in the face for the DK 1, 2, 3. But once and four more, we can actually see the Tornado coming in again. Suki tries to chase it down, but eventually it's gonna be a 1v2 situation. Suki's beyond gone, like someone will stop them, but will it be him aside for MAG? But never mind. Still Muffling here, still Steel trying to get by Rider in the process, but wrestle back in the end. But the Dragon Knight just buy back in the game. The next move is it gonna be? It is an elimination. Ares will still see live another day alive and kicking well. They have to push on this one. MAG has 4 members alive and healthy with the buybacks.
And look at that buyback status. Only one has it here, Sailu. So if ever that they plan to have a push, this might be the last thing that we are going to see. IGST is already taken down by after with his back facing on to the side here of our agents, but they still are able to defend it. Aggression now is already the perfect timing. Yuki already tried to go and poke out its face, but look at the tap here after just eating it up everything. I think this might be the hardest game for the side of the Ascent.
Well, it might definitely be the hardest game on the top of the set. We're with the bottom of the stage. There's also not much of a commotion. Everybody's silent right now. Hush to the Lord. But IDST6 tries to go in for the front lines. They're trying to destroy the barracks right now to inflict some damage and actually go for the mega barracks. Now we can actually see DK is going to destroy that mill tier 3 tower. So they can actually have the mega face, but LC goes in. There's a run for the Manta for the backline. It's going to be a kill spree here for the top of Visual back. He is the tank right now, but Yona, the Tiny, the Bottle, the Rock is eventually going to flee out of the situation right now. But Dora, the After Rain, is still alive. Oh my god, alive and kicking while running away. It is really on Godlike right now. DK and also Undying with 100 seconds left till respawn. Buck is trying to make amends with here with the blade. Also tries to flee out, but wow, Yona goes in for the break, goes in for the stun, but eventually IDST6 is just right around the corner just to make it the break. But anyway, there's no stun or a toss gonna be happening. Another one for the blink. Suki with the puck. It's actually crazy to see this bug. Oh my days.
And they don't have enough buybacks right now for the side here of the MAG. Would this be the end? Sailu, Ascent still has 3 members left. They can easily harass it out. one that only has the buyback here would be our bristleback because of the economy that it did get earlier. But 41 minutes in, they just want to have here a lot of towers beyond godlike on into our puck, and this might continue if ever. Suki is already being spotted, but it still has the Lincoln Spear in order to somewhat evade here the boots coming from our bristleback, and they just want to go here for the inhibitor first. They cannot afford to lose for here on this
Oh,
game.
they're taking
Number
out the
two.
tier 4
They
tower
already
straight.
have the damage, and I think they want it already. Dueling one, and look at the life getting smaller and smaller every bit of the hits are coming from the side of the Ascent. They want to end it now. They still have the buybacks here for after rain. It is already being popped. Also, the tomb is up, and LFT Chucky will receive here the ravage coming from the side of the Ascent, pulling it, but the free hit will break into its face. Suki is beyond godlike already. They want to take the tower.
Ascent?
They want to
Ascent?
take the base.
It's
And I think
Ascent!
this might be it.
1-1!
It might be a
Ascent!
1-1 for our last series of the day. Ascent still trying to fight it back. Rose defense for inside. BKB still being activated. But I think also the
Okay.
wipeout will happen
1v5.
right now. Ladies and gentlemen,
Ascent!
they're gonna do anything as the Ascent goes in for the rampage. GG's well played, and that is Ascent winning in a 1-1 against the side of the MAG.
Would you look at that? And another amazing play for the side for Ascent with the 54 kills versus 41 for the side for MAG. A very intense fight here as we see. Wow. I am speechless. I didn't expect for Ascent to actually take up upon MAG in the process right there. But still, big congratulations right here for the both of the teams for actually standing up for each other, man. I mean, Ascent and also MAG, they're one of the best roles. But right now, talking about Ascent on the lower bracket, they're actually going to be climbing their way up right now. I mean, MAG is one of the unstoppable teams that have been in the brackets right now, and Ascent just managed to win. Big congratulations to you. Still a 1-1 here, but what more can we expect for the next of this series? Since, everybody, we have already concluded for today on our 3 series. We already saw a sweep, a 1-1, and ends with a 1-1. So, Kirks, what do you have to say for today? I mean, it's been actually very crazy that we saw these players give their best. You know, I didn't really expect for a DK to stand that long with a 1v5. Also, we're morphling with another set of flash in the bottom lane. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, buyback after buyback right there is being wasted by our players, but at the end of the day, it is still going to be a 1-1 for our last series. Actually, I thought that was going to be the win here for the side of the MAG because they have a lot of sustains. But one of the factors there was the break coming from the players here of the Ascent, and that's why they've been annihilated. And also, the puck has everything. Even the economy is on to that puck, so that's why it finished with a 1-1. As for our standings, as for our day right now, first game, it is a 1-1 for Ivory and also Caterpillar. Second game for the Manta and MAG, it is a 0-2. But for the third game, it is also a 1-1 for our players. So when it comes to the standings right now for our leaderboards, for our brackets, Caterpillar still standing strong with 9 points onto their side. Team Essence is the next 7. We have Suffer plus 4 having 7. Also, Yangon Galacticos with 6 points. Ivory with 5 points. Myth Avenue Gaming with 4 points. Manta Esports 3 points. And Ascent Esports with their first win. And that is going to be their first point for today.
Wow, very amazing right here. We can actually see all of our players are giving it their best shot, and us casters, we're already giving our best shot. So let's give a big thanks around for our sponsors. Everybody, Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision is powered by 1xBet. You can actually get your promo code Asian Dragon 1x. Big thanks to our Beluga TH and Asian Dragon Series is actually organized by different esports and Epic Echo. And I'm here to say thanks to our admins and also for Killy and other admins and organizers for having us, for granting us the opportunity to cast here for Asian Dragon Series. But still, we're still going to be seeing some more series here in the Asian Dragon Series. So, Chris, you have anything to say before we end our live stream?
Um, if there's anything that I would say here, that was really a tough day for everyone, even for our players. Imagine playing 4 games straight. But at the end of the day,
Crazy.
if ever that you are you're going to win, it's not, and also for the players that did lose, it is actually not a loss, but rather that it is a lesson that they did have for their end. So that is it, the ending of our day for the Ancient Dragon Series Regional Collision. We still have a lot of days to go. That's why, bye bye, and see you on the next adventure.
So bye bye, everybody. See you in the next.
Train of pain. Oh,
Eagle ซะแล้วตัวประตูยาในเดย์เป็นแอร์กซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่เป็นเฟกยูในมิชโยกีเฮยนี่ได้ยินเอามาแอสไว
BKB, focus fire, en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan met KSA. Train of pain. Oh,
Eagle ซะแล้วตัวประตูยาในเดย์เป็นแอร์กซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่เป็นเฟกยูในมิชโยกีเฮยนี่ได้ยินเอามาแอสไว
BKB, focus fire, en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan met KSA.
ในแอร์กดสแลนในประตูด้วยยาในเดย์เป็นแอร์กดสแลนแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูในมิสโยกีเทนี่ได้ยินเอามาแอสไว
BKB komt de fire helemaal door LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe wordt weer camera right. Helemaal KSA.
แอร์กดสแลนในประตูด้วยยาในเดย์เป็นแอร์กดสแลนแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูในมิสโยกีเทนี่ได้ยินเอามาแอสไว
BKB komt de fire helemaal door LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe wordt weer camera right. Helemaal KSA.